Mavericks with a record of 10-6. They come off a 19-point loss here at home to the San Antonio Spurs. And Houston off to a disappointing start, 6-10. Steve, they have dropped 4 straight, and they have lost 5 in a row at home. Yao Ming, Jim Jackson, and Tracy McGrady gives it up. And here's Bobby Sura. Bob Sura had the back surgery. This is 3rd game back. Did not expect to be activated this quickly. He said things are going a little bit fast for him at this point.
Well, and he's just happy that his team is leading. First time in 2.5 games that the Rockets have actually led.
Nice move by Josh Howard. And the game is tied at 2. Sura in the starting lineup. Charlie Ward on the injured list, as is Tyronn Lue. In fact, Reece Gaines was added to the active roster. Nice move by McGrady. It counts, and the foul. Jeff Van Gundy telling us that there is as he put it, a mental health problem on his ball club, which is not exactly what it sounds like.
Not exactly what most coaches are looking for.
But he said it's the number one problem is Dirk Nowitzki has tied the game at 4. And it's a fast start for the Rockets. Pretty pass. And Tracy McGrady has given Houston a 6-4 lead. Harris kicks it out. Nowitzki. Yes. Dirk Nowitzki, one of the premier shooting power forwards of all time. Houston opening up with Juwan Howard defending on Dirk Nowitzki. See the pick from Dampier, and Nowitzki able to put it down.
Well, he just changes the game out there. To have a guy that size who can step 25 feet away from the floor and knock down shots just opens up the entire floor and the whole offense.
Nowitzki 3 of 3 from the field. They double up again on Yao Ming, and that affected his shot. Nowitzki pushing it. Nowitzki with the lead. Harris able to save it. Nowitzki. Yes, a rainbow this time from Dirk Nowitzki.
Well, he showed it all on that possession. It's not just about the jump shot. It's the push ability when he does get a rebound. Marv, there's been a lot of talk about Houston trying to run more as we see Jimmy Jackson knock down the 2.
He's talking about Juwan Howard, Mo Taylor, Scott Patrick, Clarence Weatherspoon. They all feel that they could be in the starting lineup, and he said it's affected our mental health. It's had a negative twist on our ball club.
Well, I think the reality is, given the personnel on this team, probably none of them should be starting.
McGrady? Yes. So Tracy McGrady looking for his shots here at the start. 3 of 4 from the field. He has 8 points. Marquise Daniels.
Well, he, like Gilbert Arenas last year, as we see Dallas taking the ball away and turning it over at the other end. But both players took advantage of being second-round picks. Became free agents after their first year and signed big contracts.
We are seeing the Tracy McGrady of a couple of years ago. That's exactly what Jeff Van Gundy is looking for.
Well, getting out and running is something he's more used to, and he misses it, I think.
Well, Andre Barrett has come on. He's made a difference because he's pushing the ball. Here's McGrady again from downtown. Nowitzki eluding Howard and scores. Dirk Nowitzki with 10 points. He's hit 5 of 9 from the field. Nowitzki looking to draw the foul. Good block by McGrady, although Nowitzki felt there was contact, and now foul is called. It is on Barrett.
Well, how good have the Spurs been so far this season?
San Antonio Spurs at 13-3, leading that new Southwest Division, followed by Dallas at 10-6. An 11-2 run by the Mavericks. Yao Ming, nice move over Eric Dampier. Nowitzki. And here comes Barrett, the rookie from Seton Hall. Andre Barrett back on the floor, played well earlier this first half. Barrett wide open for 3. Yes! Andre Barrett from downtown. So the Rockets are now within 5.
Remember, Jeff Van Gundy told us earlier today he's so short that he really needs to shoot from the three-point line because his release is low. He can't get those 2-pointers off at the 17, 18-foot range.
Foul on Yao, that's his third.
You know, it used to be a position where you had a lot of bruisers, guys like Chuck Robinson or Maurice Lucas. Now you've got a whole different breed of guys playing this position.
Guys who are so adept in terms of finesse. Here's Barrett again for three. Paget putting moves on Bradley. Rejected by Nowitzki. Kept alive by Barrett. Nice play. Barrett getting it to McGrady.
I love Barrett in there scrapping, pulling. He's got some speed, and you see what happens when you put some speed out there. You get a loose ball, you get a garbage bucket like that one.
Nowitzki played about as tightly as one can play. So Scott Paget was all over him.
How do you guard that? He's 6'11". He shoots from up above his head.
And how about McGrady at the other hand, getting it over Dirk Nowitzki. Nowitzki with the tip.
Well, it's a tough matchup for anybody, and especially for Scott Paget.
Here's Nowitzki. McGrady looking for the screen. Yes. Tracy McGrady has been unconscious here tonight. 9 of 13 from the field. He has 22 points. He also has 5 assists.
He's not hesitant at all. That's what he talked about before the game.
Oh, what a move by Stackhouse. Not able to tip it home. 25 seconds remaining in the half. McGrady with no hesitation.
Why not?
Yes.
Why
From
not?
Downtown, Tracy McGrady. And the Rockets are within 2. 25 for McGrady. Nice ball fake. McGrady rejected by Nowitzki. Tracy trying to curl his way in for a reverse. Here's McGrady. Nowitzki. And a foul.
That's the benefit of just pushing the ball. Well, Dallas back to the zone here, and Houston having to settle for the Jimmy Jackson three, but it goes in.
Jim Jackson, one-time member of the Dallas Mavericks. In fact, a first-round pick of the Mavs, 4th selection overall in the draft, and he's with the Mavericks for 4.5 years. Had that spectacular 3rd season. He averaged just under 26 a game. Nowitzki from downtown. 28 for Dirk Nowitzki.
I want to say thank you to Mike for everything you did for me, and best of luck to you, Mike.
Here is Stackhouse for 3. Look out. Crowd wanted to travel on McGrady. Jackson from downtown. Jim Jackson is playing through the flu, or as you like to say, flu symptoms.
Flu-like symptoms.
Yes.
Mark.
We're approaching 2 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Here's Terry firing. Rebounded by Paget. And Barrett pushes it down. McGrady has been quiet here in the 3rd. Yes, that's his first field goal of the 3rd quarter.
That's a shot that he has not been taking really so far this season. I think he's been very concerned about playing the way Jeff Van Gundy wants him to.
Yes, he was overly careful, very deliberate in terms of what shots he should and should not take. Not the case tonight. McGrady to the rim. He has 29 points, and the Rockets are within 3. McGrady with no hesitation. So he has hit 3 in a row after missing his first 5 in this 3rd quarter. 31 for McGrady. That's 1 shy of his season high. Avery getting on-the-job training.
And unprecedented, as Don Nelson told us. He didn't think that anybody had ever done this, but certainly a valuable experience for Avery as Nowitzki knocks down another jumper. 32 now, and another trip to the foul line.
Shot clock to 4. Nowitzki draws the foul, and he'll head back to the line.
This zone has really troubled the Rockets here tonight. They've not gotten the ball to the foul line area, down on the block. They've been doing this most of the night, just dribbling the ball around the perimeter and settling for a shot, but McGrady knocks it down anyway.
Well, the shot clock running down at 2, and McGrady had to shoot. Nowitzki, yes. Dirk Nowitzki right back. He has 37 points. Shot clock is down to 3. Stackhouse McGrady got a piece of it. It's a 24-second violation. Taylor with Jackson and Yao up front. McGrady and Surin at the guards. Nowitzki now guarding McGrady. Here's Jackson for three. Yes! Jim Jackson from downtown. The Rockets are within one. Oh, Nowitzki able to reach over Sora and is fouled. He took a good pop from Yao Ming, and you can hear the crowd reacting to that elbow from Yao. Dampier with the block. Howard whipping by. Josh Howard taking it to the rim. That will lead to a Rockets timeout.
You know, I was a game-time decision tonight, too. I've been battling flu-like symptoms.
Yes.
High ankle sprain. Well, I know Jeff Van Gundy is not into moral victories. And he, of all people, is not into them. But he's got to be pleased with the way his team has played tonight.
Well, it's a bounce back from an embarrassing performance Tuesday night, the loss to Detroit, fifth straight home defeat. They have dropped their last 4 games. Nowitzki with 41 points.
Well, in the NBA, you're allowed an alternate road uniform. Remember, a year ago, the Dallas Mavericks had those metallic gray uniforms that are criticized so strongly that they only wore them 1 game. Well, Mark Cuban had several suggestions from people who wanted to design a different one. One was from P. Diddy. He said, if you know so much about designing uniforms, go ahead and do it. So these are P. Diddy's models that they're wearing tonight.
There it is. Craig with the answer. And McGrady fires and hits again. He has 38 points. Too much dribbling by Terry, and then Yao Ming was able to swipe it.
Houston, well, why not if you're McGrady? Why not? Let it fly.
So McGrady has tied it's a 3, has given the Rockets a 1-point lead, and McGrady has 41. That's a 3-point attempt. Kept alive. Dampier on it, then lost it. Recovered by Daniel. Nowitzki, double team. Nowitzki, look out. And the foul is a block on Yao Ming. That is number 6. 40 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. Here is McGrady with the shovel pass. Taylor could not hit. Rebounded by McGrady. Rebounded by McGrady. McGrady cannot score. Kept alive by McGrady. What an effort. And he fires it up to draw the foul. Tracy McGrady with 3 consecutive rebounds to keep it alive, and he will go to the line. Jackson will inbound. They get it to McGrady, but he faces the double. Here's Surin from downtown, and we head to overtime. So Tracy McGrady going on the opening tip.
Well, no Yao Ming, so you've got to just pick somebody. Why not go with McGrady? Probably the quickest leaper on the team.
There's Nowitzki off balance. He had no angle. Jackson for 3. On the back tap. Stackhouse is on it. He has Nowitzki. Nowitzki is fouled. It counts. Yes, and the foul.
Oh, my.
It is a career high 48 points for Dirk Nowitzki. He's taken over here in overtime.
Well, 2 quick buckets here on the fadeaway jumper, which is sort of his signature move. And then look at the athletic, acrobatic finish. I don't know if there's anybody who's ever played in this league who I can think of who reminds me of Nowitzki. Maybe Kiki Vandeweghe a little bit, but he's such a great shooter, but he's so fast and can handle the ball and deliver it to other people. What a combination.
Particularly at his size, 6'11", 7 foot off the turnover. Dallas back to the offense. Nowitzki. That won't count. He was fouled. So Dirk Nowitzki fouled in the act. Nowitzki from way downtown.
Oh,
yes!
Come on. You gotta be kidding me.
53 points for Dirk Nowitzki. And here's McGrady for 3. Shot clock down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Stackhouse. Good box out by McGrady. McGrady shovels to Weatherspoon.
Great feed.
As McGrady handles against Howard. We're in overtime, coming up on a minute remaining in the OT.
Dallas all over McGrady, doubling him everywhere, but it doesn't matter.
Tracy McGrady with 48 points. And this is games. That will do it. A remarkable performance. A duel between Dirk Nowitzki, who finishes with 53, Tracy McGrady with 48 in OT. Dallas over Houston.
Orlando, no question, wanted to get some size, and I think they made out a little bit better with get a check. You get a guy that can replace Miller. He's a shooter, comes off screen, and with Drew Gooden, he's a guy that's a natural four. Now you put him in the starting lineup as your four, whereas Garrity knocked him off the bench. He's more of a three with an outside shooter. Gooden paid off big time in his first ball game, 22 and 11, so we shall see.
And Gordon Giericek also played well. Our officials tonight, Nolan Fine, Ronnie Nunn, and Bill Spooner. And the Magic with the opening possession. Giericek feeding McGrady, turns and faces on Kenyon Martin. And you can bet those two will be going at it all afternoon long. Cross-court pass from McGrady, finding Vaughn from the outside. Jefferson looks for a teammate. Down low, trying to go to Williams. And his pass caroms off the backboard. Here's McGrady in the open floor. And he jams it through with both hands.
And a smart play by the Magic after another turnover by the Nets.
McGrady falling away over the outstretched arms of Kmart. And McGrady with his second field goal.
He and Kobe Bryant, two guys have an uncanny ability to hit off-balance shots, to fade away, leaning left or right.
Here's McGrady as they run Jefferson off a screen. And you give T-Mac a little opening, he'll capitalize. As we hit the 7-minute mark.
Oh, mismatch. Good night.
Jason Kidd up top for Kenyon Martin, who catches with one hand and jams it through.
Saw it developing as the Magic got caught in a lot of switches.
Oh, Tracy McGrady has the answer. He has yet to miss on 4 field goal attempts. 9 points for McGrady. Shot clock down to 5. McGrady pulls up and drains it. McGrady now 5 of 5, 11 points. So Orlando now on a 12-4 run the last 2 minutes, 20 seconds. McGrady falling away, and he gets the friendly roll.
Well, now they try Lucius Harris on him. Right now, no one's having much success.
Good hands defensively by Orlando. Here's Vaughn very quickly in the open floor, and he dishes to Tracy McGrady, who knows how to finish.
Oh, boy, Vaughn on the run, and McGrady just running right along with him. Little handoff. You take it from here, T-Mac.
Haven't had much of a defensive answer to that man. McGrady now at 22 points.
Right, he's done most of his work on the outside, and then you get the free throw shooting for Orlando. That's where they've got most of their points from this afternoon.
Shot clock under 10 seconds. Giericek jump stop in the lane. Pretty play by Gordon Giericek.
You get a sense that he's learning how to play the game.
Here's T-Mac off a Kemp screen. Collins picks him up on the switch. T-Mac pulls up, knocks down an elbow jumper.
I'm sure he licks his chop when a center comes out to switch off on him defensively. T-Mac has it going still.
Shot clock down to 8. Gooden turnaround jumper. And he swishes it home. Drew Gooden now with 13 points. First 2 points on the afternoon for Collins, but McGrady turns and answers quickly for Orlando. Now McGrady turns around a double team, up and under, puts it down, and a foul.
Wow.
What a play by Tracy McGrady. Up and under. And he converts on a left-handed reverse play. Jefferson puts it on the floor. Across the lane, McGrady gets a hand on it. Nets open up a 3-point lead. Excellent pass. T-Mac finding de Klerk down low.
That's what he's going to have to do, because now they know, the Nets do, that McGrady's going to try to get himself involved, and there's going to be double and triple teams, which means if you find an open spot on the floor, you're going to get the basketball.
McGrady look out in the open floor.
Kenyon Martin thought better of it. He knew McGrady was going to wait for him, try to get him on the hip if Kenyon challenged, but Kmart thought better of it. I think it was a wise decision.
McGrady through the legs, right around Veal. Up and under, off the glass. Tracy McGrady.
5 guys that time. Well, a big 39-point third quarter for the Nets. Got them back in the ball game. They trail by 1, and that's only because of the play Tracy McGrady made at the end of the first quarter. They get a switch, and McGrady, he takes on all 5 Nets. Starts with Brian Scalabrine, and pretty much you're going to see 5 white shirts in your picture. He challenged them all, Spiro, and got it done. That was amazing.
Tracy McGrady, the NBA's leading scorer, putting on some kind of display. And He has gone 33 of a possible 36 minutes. McGrady unselfish with it. Sets up Pat Garrity.
Well, he set up Garrity. Garrity actually mishandled the basketball for a second there, and that could have thrown off his timing. He regathered and able to knock down the jump shot.
And Garrity now with consecutive buckets.
Well, they've gotten a shooter involved in the screen, high screen and roll. They bring either Giricek or Garrity, and the Nets have switched up.
Here's Garrity, a three-pointer. Pat Garrity starting to catch fire. The Nets would be wise to get someone on Garrity. A quick 7-0 run. And McGrady has 36, pulls up, shot clock down to 4, and he knocks it down.
And it seems like every time the Nets will put someone fresh on him, and it doesn't do any good.
McGrady again, a three-pointer from Tracy McGrady.
He's got that feeling. He's got that feeling. Byron Scott wants another timeout. 14-0 this quarter. Magic offense.
McGrady pulls up, and why not? Knocks it down from 24 feet out. McGrady now at 46.
You know, he gave his teammates opportunities to score during those last 3 possessions. He said, forget it. You guys had your shot. Give the ball back to me.
T-Mac double-teamed around the perimeter. Giricek jump stop in the lane, knocks it down. Big shot from Gordon Giricek.
You got to trust your teammates as well, and certainly Tracy McGrady is growing in that trust.
Shot clock down to 7. Jefferson blocked from behind McGrady. Under 2 minutes to play in regulation.
Yeah, they almost need a stop every time down. They don't get one as Vaughn cuts through the middle and McGrady finds him.
Lucius Harris pulls up, elbow jumper. Aaron Williams.
Triple-double. With that rebound, I believe. Tracy
Absolutely
McGrady,
right.
46 points, 13 assists, and 10 rebounds.
As the Orlando Magic ride the coattails of Tracy McGrady, the NBA's leading scorer. A dazzling effort today by T-Mac.
Getting ready for the Bulls and the Raptors, the 5-time NBA champions in the 90s. Will they make it 6? They share the best record in the NBA right now with the Seattle Supersonics. And all eyes, of course, on number 23. And Doug Christie does an excellent job defending Michael Jordan, one of the best defenders of Jordan in the game. Rodman gives it off to Jordan. Michael, and all nylon for MJ, his first basket of the game. Jordan coming up through the middle. Michael fading away again.
Now you can see Doug Christie could not have played Michael Jordan any better than that.
Randy Brown gives it off to Scott Burrell. Came over from the Golden State Warriors in a trade for Dickie Simpkins. Was a bull again. Brown blocked by McGrady. Burrell. No go. Doug Christie brings it down over top of Michael Jordan.
But Tracy McGrady had that one block, and he really got up and challenged Burrell, forced him to take that three-pointer a little bit high. Good defense by the youngster.
Wallace coming in off the screen. McGrady looked for him, saw Doug Christie instead. 20-footer, and he rattles the rim, but it goes. McGrady lobs into Miller on Wennington. Back to Tracy McGrady. Got it for 3.
Tracy McGrady has spent a great deal of time since the All-Star break really working on his shooting.
Chauncey Billups back in the game as McGrady went to the basket and drawing a foul. And it might be a good move by Butch Carter to put Doug Christie on the bench right now with Michael Jordan getting rested the other side. MJ to Pippen. Kukoc. Oh, backdoor to Michael Jordan. What a fake on D. Brown.
That's a big-time move. Michael Jordan just drew the defender away, never took his eye off the ball.
Coach watched by the rookie McGrady. Takes it to the basket. Left hand, Tracy McGrady the block. Rodman underneath. Christie hangs on. The Raptors trying to narrow the lead again.
Nice play there, Billups. And Michael Jordan coming from behind with the block. Actually, that was all ball. You can see right there coming from behind. Michael's sneaky like that. Look at that steal right there, and watch his pass.
And look at this to Kerr. Kerr stops and misses.
Bulls went on for a 68-point second half, so you really have to be careful when you're playing this team. What a block right there by Marcus Camby.
Camby on Jordan. Here comes Marcus. Over to McGrady. Back to Camby again. What is it about the Sky Dome that brings out the best in the Raptors against the Bulls? So far, so good. Down by 1. Now down by 3 again as Steve Kerr hits. Jordan wants it himself right now. On the rookie. Oh. Dagger over Tracy McGrady. Kukoc. Back out to Michael. Jordan starts off the second half by burying that one And for Michael Jordan, that's 13 points.
Well, guys, following up on that conversation I had with Butch about Scottie Pippen, he says the problem is not the kid, making reference to Tracy McGrady, but that Pippen is in the zone. The Bulls keep switching. He's really tough to defend.
Jordan, oh, he got it again. That fadeaway has become his patent move now. Wallace, Michael Jordan, you heard some flesh being slapped there, and no call as Doug Christie takes it in for the flush. Who coach? Almost lost it. Jordan's open. Michael, oh my. Oh my.
Spectacular.
Insert the appropriate adjective. Biggest lead of the game for Chicago. Alley-oop to McGrady.
Some contact on the play. Ron Harper lost track of McGrady. Actually bumped into him on the alley-oop.
Michael will take him to the hoop. And a foul right Reggie there. Slater.
Michael Jordan, 4th in the NBA in free throws attempted. They're all a lot bigger than Dennis Rodman. They're bigger, they're stronger. Dennis Rodman just has a great feel for the game and a desire to get the basketball, and that's really what it boils down to. Tough shot there, can be over Pippen.
Steve Kerr.
Well, they understand that you have to make the extra pass. They understand the little things you have to do to make the game easier.
Jordan one-on-one with Camby. Oh, can you believe that?
That's how the game becomes easy. Looking over the Chicago Bulls bench, some of the players just kind of looked at each other. Wow.
Jordan gave Marcus Camby a tap on the rear end on the way back and a little nod. There's Jordan with his 9th field goal of the day.
23 points, matching his number, almost getting the steal from Christie.
Jordan again.
Watch this move coming up in the baseline, up under to the other side, and again that English off the glass. Michael's so proficient at putting that ball in the right spot with just the right amount of spin to make it look easy.
Billups. Oh, Tracy McGrady. A thunderous dunk.
There you can see his abilities in the open court. If Tracy McGrady and the Raptors can get some up-tempo going here and get some transition opportunities, you can see how he can explode to the basket. Watch it.
Alley-oop. McGrady keeps it in bounds. Billups is there. Perhaps they should have gone with the numbers there for the easy layup.
Exactly. You don't want to get into that spectacular until you really get the rhythm going. But there, nice job. Chauncey Billups finding Tracy McGrady wide open in the corner.
This is still a team very much in transition. The youngest basketball team in the NBA, the Toronto Raptors, up against one of the oldest and one of the wisest. Oh, again, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it's just a shame that he can't jump the way he used to, isn't it, Ron?
It's too bad he doesn't have those hops anymore. Imagine what he could do.
I tell you what, Michael Jordan compared to last season, I think he's jumping better and exploding into the basket better this year than he did last year.
Steve Kerr works the ball now. Michael coming up behind his teammates. Rodman to the basket and to the line.
D. Brown getting it going right here.
But nice. Stolen by Chauncey Billups. Yes, the game is tied again.
Excellent reaction by Chauncey Billups, able to deflect the basketball, and he's another player that's not afraid to step up in crunch time.
But the Bulls are the very best, and this guy is the legend in crunch time.
Oh, smooth move by Michael Jordan. D. Brown right up there with his hand almost at the basketball. It doesn't make a difference. Michael Jordan still able to get that ball to drop, and for Michael now, he has 31 points.
They will have all of the allotted time left to take a shot. Shot clock being reset. 15 seconds.
Nice
Christie.
move.
Yes! Doug Christie, a two-pointer. The Raptors have tied it up again. You can bet that Michael would love to take the shot now. And he got it again. 5.4 seconds left. Billups heaves it. No!
And the Raptors didn't have to do that. Chauncey Billups didn't have to throw up that shot, Rod.
Michael Jordan just gave us a wink and a smile. He did it to them. Michael Jordan does it again. 5.4 seconds left. Jordan buries the Raptors' hopes.
Marcus Camby switching. You can see D. Brown coming over to try to help out, but it's too late. Jordan gets inside, elevates, and it's nothing but net again.
Please don't tell me that this is the last season we're going to see Michael Jordan, because he is an absolute icon.
For the Raptors, the starting lineup remains the same with Christie and McGrady in the backcourt. Antonio Davis starting again at center after a stint where he went to the bench because of an injury. And Oakley and Vince Carter are the forwards.
Nice pass there. Doug Christie finding Tracy McGrady on the alley-oop.
Vince Carter shooting over McKee and drops it in.
Now Vince Carter has the height advantage over McKee.
Grady posting up Iverson, gets it on the glass. The help didn't come in time.
Nice left hand there.
Iverson puts it on the floor. Well, the opening is there, but blocked again.
That's what Tracy McGrady can do in this matchup.
Christie down there draws a crowd to McGrady, who offers up a three that's good. McGrady now cut off by Snow, dumps it into Christie. The help comes this time. Christie backing up. Saw that a couple of times last night as well. Just 1.6 seconds remaining in this quarter. Vince Carter gets the shot off and buries a three.
Must have thought it was the end of the game.
Oh my goodness.
You know, Vince Carter saw the clock and said 1.6. He goes, hey, wait a minute, I've won games in less time than this. I'll take the shot.
Kevin Willis, wide open look, uses the glass knife.
What a bonus it has been to get Kevin Willis back to his old form.
Shot clock is at 6 now. McGrady's running out of options. And Bogues shot knocks it down. McGrady now working on Ratliff. No way Ratliff can stay with McGrady.
And that's what you got to do, whether it be Tony Kukoc, Ratliff, Hill, any of those guys. If they're caught out on the perimeter, you have to take them to the hole.
Vince Carter shoots over top of McKee and drops that one in.
That shot looked good right there. Great rotation. Got that ball up nice and high.
Vince Carter spins and drops it in as well, and that's not a good sign for the 76ers. The Raptors have it down to 3. Iverson into the lane, loses it. McGrady now with the push. He backs up and comes up shooting and knocks it in.
See, that's the shot I like right there, John. Get into the lane, stop and go up in traffic, but go up straight.
Vince Carter looking to drive, gets grabbed.
That was a late call right there.
Risky. Again, there's that battle between McKee and Carter. Vince gets it, comes up gunning and drops it in.
Well, Vince Carter really has the hot hand right now. He's feeling pretty good about his shot.
McGrady posting up Snow with the height advantage. On the baseline, drops it in.
That's a pretty good 1-2 punch that we talked about at halftime. Oh, nice move.
Great move by Vince Carter. Jumper is good.
Nice job of really getting down low in that one-on-one position.
Good ball movement and feel. Ratliff. Oh, what a block by Michael Stewart.
That's his forte. Blocking shots. Oh, and a good jumper at the other end by Carter.
Alvin Williams trying to get the ball into the front court. Does. Good pass underneath by Kevin Willis to Tracy McGrady.
Well, Raptors getting what they wanted in the 2-for-1 situation. They hit a 3 coming down with Alvin Williams and coming back right down to Tracy McGrady and a chance for another 3-point play opportunity. Good hands by Carter.
Comes up with the steal on Kukoc. Comes up shooting, knocks it in. Vince Carter now has 15 points in the second half and 19 overall. Vince Carter. He comes up shooting, looking to answer back and does.
It's time to have some fun. Vince Carter answering back.
Vince Carter, oh, taking it right at Tyrone Hill.
John, Vince Carter caught the ball, turned his head and saw Hill coming and just jumped before Hill could even react, forcing the foul. Watch his eyes as he catches the ball right here. Turns, sees him, goes right up into him. Muggsy Bogues staying into the game, John. Staying in the game. Tracy McGrady at that 2-guard spot.
The foul by Snow.
And there's not much you can do about that, John. You either have to send somebody over, double team, or make him get rid of the basketball. Because right now he is on a roll.
Vince Carter gets up a difficult shot. Earns a trip to the line.
You gotta love how hard Alvin Williams works, regardless whether he plays no minutes or
he gets a lot of minutes. Doesn't matter what point he comes into the game. And a nice feed down to McGrady with the finish. The Raptors lose their second straight as the Philadelphia 76ers win at 106-93. The Sixers shooting 55% to post the victory.
Well, when the Toronto Raptors were in their good groove, winning 11 out of 12, a big part of that was Muggsy Bogues coming off the bench, but knocking down a lot of perimeter jump shots. That's Charles Oakley from deep. Vince Carter will launch the triple that goes. 39% is Vince Carter from three-point land this year. Carter will go down deep to his cousin Tracy McGrady, who fills up that jump hook. Now, with all the talk about Vince Carter of late, it's actually been Tracy McGrady the last 12 games who's been the best all-around player for Toronto. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh, that's a beautiful look to Tracy McGrady, who sent it down hard. Raptors by 3 and with it. So McGrady now handling at 6'10" and turning the corner and getting all the way to the hole to finger roll it home. The rejection from Tracy McGrady on Brevin Knight.
He does that very well. 11th best in the NBA.
Skip pass from Carter to McGrady. Well, McGrady will just hang there and bounce his way to the hole. D. Brown anticipated. McGrady to the hole. Put it down. McGrady going baseline. Got contact from Sean Kemp and Mark Bryant, and he just threw the basketball at Mark Bryant. Sean Kemp being fronted by Tracy McGrady. Kemp trying to save into the hands of Willis. Run out for Vince Carter. D. Brown to triple. Got it. Lamont had it slapped away momentarily, and then McGrady ripped it. Well, the Cavaliers not at all decisive in what they want to get into. McGrady baseline. This is D. Brown for 3. Ring it up.
The Cavaliers have to go inside, either with the drive, throw it into the post. A lot of good scoring opportunities in there. Get the Toronto Raptors in foul trouble.
Well, Tracy McGrady is going to yank it up and knock it down.
That's still all right. That's the 3rd straight jump shot they've taken, and even though they've made 2 out of 3, when they start taking jump shots, that becomes contagious.
Tracy McGrady went up top. He beat Wes Person getting to the iron, and Person gave him a shove. Sean Kemp down, trying to wheel with power. Oh, McGrady came from the weak side and denied it.
And that's a specialty of Tracy McGrady at the defensive end.
Sean Kemp spotted up. Into the hands of Kevin Willis. And Muggsy Bogues again looking to push. McGrady to raise up and ring it up.
He has been on a jump shooting tear of late.
Andre Miller got to the dotted line. Rejected by McGrady. Carter will find Bogues on the solo to the hole. Oh, Tracy McGrady dominant at the defensive end as well. Lamont had the best of Vince Carter 13 nights ago. That's ugly from Charles Oakley as he lifted it from deep. McGrady, though, on the return as he got it up on the glass, and that Cavalier personal foul is going to go on Andrew DeClercq. Shot clock at 6. Vince Carter's got a quick trigger and fill it. Shot clock now at 5. D. Brown's going to come to it with McGrady against Lamont Murray. McGrady. Lamont Murray got a piece of it as the shot clock was expiring. That's 3 on Lamont. Cavaliers try to inch into the 17-point deficit. Cedric Henderson never got a jump hook anywhere near the rim. Vince Carter none too pleased as he called the offensive set and let D. Brown know exactly what he wanted run. D. Brown, can he triple or what? Brevin Knight used a Sean Kemp pick. Kemp wants it in the low hole. Tracy McGrady again coming from the weak side. Vince Carter to the hoop. Vince Carter, a sensational evening. Into the hands of Cedric Henderson, who loads it up. Danny Ferry on the offensive glass. Got swatted by Tracy McGrady. So the Raptors will end their 4-game losing streak here at home and have now won 3 in a row.
And they control the opening tip from Philadelphia. There's your officiating crew for tonight. Fans still filing in to First Union Center.
A real key for the Magic here is seeing if they can find a way to get in the transition game.
McGrady took it away from McKee. He's got 2 teammates running with him. T-Mac picks up the loose ball and lays it in. They almost botched a 3-on-0 fast break, but wind up getting points. Here's Iverson over Armstrong. Iverson 2 for 2. We're tied at 6.
Good pace for the Magic.
McGrady along the baseline.
It'd be nice if the Magic could get an illegal defense called on Theo Ratliff early in this game, or on someone.
Knocked away by McKee. Iverson beats Armstrong.
You're talking about a pretty decent defensive player in Aaron McKee.
McGrady. Ratliff rebounds the missed shot. Iverson comes racing up the floor, and a foul on Outlaw for reaching in. Hill outlets it to Ollie. Ollie to Iverson. Miller cuts off the baseline, sends it back to the center. That's what the Magic would like to do tonight against Iverson. Hill breaking into the lane. Short jumper. Tyrone Hill now has 6 points. Iverson puts it on the floor. He's challenged, but he drills it. 10 points for Iverson in the period. Iverson working the ball inside. We have a foul.
Now Doliak got him that time. And Mike was in pretty decent position, brought his arms down.
Hudson is a good defender on the basketball. He's matched up with Iverson.
That's for the three. He'll put it up.
Instead, he drives to the basket to give Philly a 4-point lead. Dangerous pass. Iverson's back. He leads the league in steals, and he gets the assist to Jones. Brady finds himself unguarded and is challenged at the rim by Jones. That's his first. Brady on the drive. T-Mac's third field goal of the night cuts the lead back to 5. What a game last night by Lynch's alma mater, North Carolina.
Oh, that was a beautiful game. Gorgeous game.
Iverson for 3. 18 first half points for the MVP candidate.
There's another change shot by Theo Ratliff. Won't get credit for a block.
Jones for 3.
Well, maybe you don't want him shooting that one. They've got to burn a 20-second timeout here.
McKee is an excellent defender, and he forced the turnover. Jones shovels it ahead to Iverson. 20 points for Allen Iverson. 13-point lead for Philadelphia. Shot clock is ticking down. Armstrong to McGrady. Big bucket with 1 second on the shot clock for McGrady to cut the lead back to 10.
Well, that's an ugly shot there.
Should be points for the Magic. McKee. Great pass, and McGrady is fouled on the play.
Yes, Darrell Armstrong. Dress it up. Oh, boy, Tracy McGrady just flew down the floor, filling the lane.
Iverson hits the deck. McKee lets it go. Doliak, good rebounding job by the Magic in this first half of basketball. Orlando a chance to cut into a 6-point lead. Doliak has the open shot.
Yeah, nicely done. Boy, you're talking about control. You're talking about playing under control basketball.
Brady wants none of that. Ratliff blocks his shot. The loose ball is run down by Doliak.
Oh, man.
Taken away by Iverson. Outlaw's there, and a foul. Somehow he scores.
That hurts, see, because he could have just run the timeout. Now watch how quickly he gets the move here.
Might have committed an offensive foul as he pushed off Armstrong. Pretty obvious foul there.
I don't know why they don't call that.
Outlaw feeds McGrady for the two-handed jam.
And it worked.
McGrady, beautifully done over Lynch.
Well, and T-Max won the same foul there that Iverson gets so often.
McGrady on the drive and draws the foul on the way to the basket. This will be a 2-shot foul against Philadelphia. Hill and Lynch were both there. Lynch is doing most of the arguing, so the foul must be on him. Lynch blocked out of bounds by McGrady.
Now that's a defensive play right there, huh?
McGrady draws the contact and the foul. Lynch called for reaching in on T-Mac. He'll go to the line with an opportunity to tie it up. McGrady going to work again.
And goaltending.
And a foul. Count the basket on a goaltend. Larry Brown awakened on the Philadelphia bench. He's been rather quiet over there, but he's out on the floor right now to argue this call. Jumper by Jones, no good. Ratliff, long arm left-handed tip won't go. Loose ball out front. Iverson's got it. Inside to Ratliff, tipped away and stolen. McGrady cherry picking at the other end. To the rim and beyond. T-Mac and the Magic lead by 1.
Well, you got to have some of those.
It's been another solid effort tonight for the Magic. Playing good basketball here at the midway point of the year. Outlaw, jumper over Ratliff. Bo Outlaw gives Orlando a 4-point lead.
Touch it up, Bo.
Iverson pops out top, drives on Armstrong. Rainbow shot over Outlaw, cuts the lead to 2.
This has been a fun matchup here.
Iverson a hop step, tosses one in. Allen Iverson, 29 points tonight, but the Magic lead by 7. Largest lead is 10. 82-72. Iverson tries to get 3 back. Armstrong called for the foul.
Daryl's upset with himself. He's upset with himself.
Iverson's on the floor again. Hudson missing a 3. Amici, a flat-footed rebound, but he took it away from Tyrone Hill. Monty Williams, an offensive rebound.
Get in there.
Tough break for Monty Williams. Rebound Lynch for Philly. Oh, bad pass. Telegraphed it, but got away with it. Iverson lobs it for Buford. The Sixers cut the lead to 6. Shot clock at 10. Armstrong deep in the corner.
Tough shot. Got to really be particular about the shots you get. Now, basket here, and Doc's going to burn the timeout. But they get the foul instead.
Iverson will go to the free throw line with 9:07 left. McGrady is called for his first. Iverson for 3. Allen Iverson cuts the lead to 5 with 6:09 left. Iverson, Philadelphia goes into the lead.
No help defense there that time. But of course he's so quick off the dribble.
Well, here we go. Iverson on the dribble against Armstrong. On the drive and a foul. And it counts.
See, I would be real surprised. Now, how do you blow that whistle again? I knew he was going to take it right on to the basket.
2-point lead for the Sixers. Armstrong going to take it in, give it to Doliak. He'll take the jumper, drills it.
Yeah, that right there.
We are tied at 102.
That right there is what I'm talking about. Wouldn't count if it goes. That's what I'm talking about. Taking it to the basket and then kicking it back out.
So you like the percentages there already. They're only 500. There's clearly a foul on Doliak. Iverson tumbles to the floor. Setting the screen again for Armstrong. Doliak's jumper, good. It's a 2-point game. What a job by Michael Doliak and Darryl Armstrong running that pick and roll into the ground tonight in Philadelphia.
Tell you what, Darryl Armstrong taking those 2 or 3 extra dribbles forces the double team.
Reed batted the ball away, picked up by Armstrong.
You need a good shot here, more than a quick shot.
Reed ducks it from McGrady. And suddenly we're tied at 108.
This team just won't quit.
15 seconds to play, and here's Iverson.
Boy.
We're tied at 108. Iverson over Armstrong. Double overtime.
Magic just having short wrench is really illegal.
Now he finally gets out of there. Armstrong drills it for 3.
Doc was going to argue that, but he's going to go on back to the bench. He'll take the 3.
They could use a 3, but Iverson drives in close. Garrity knocked it away. It's picked up and put in by Lynch. Iverson driving in close, gives to Lynch. Magic don't want to foul, and Lynch lays it in. They can play keep away now. Armstrong going to take it, throw it down. He says, I'm not tired even in overtime number 2.
And you have to go on and take that one to the basket. And I'll tell you why. I hate to mention it, but you think about that Dallas game, and you have to score when you get opportunity.
Iverson, and oh, by the way, layup with 9.5 seconds left in the second overtime.
Maybe they won't foul here and just let the time run out. Let's get this thing over with. Boy, what a win. What a tremendous win. What a tremendous road trip, for that matter.
Absolutely. Doc Rivers, proud of his basketball team. And you and I have been marveling all night, Goose, at how this thing was going, and the Magic battling back from an early deficit.
Joe Hartman, thank you very much. The officials for tonight, Dick Bavetta, Leroy Richardson, and Monty McCutcheon. Magic right now poised to make the playoffs, the 7th seed in the East. And we are running tonight from the First Union Center, where the 76ers are going for 50. First time since 89-90, when they had 53 wins and won the Atlantic Division. That is Iverson stroking 2 on his first touch. Mutombo, who secured 17 rebounds the other night.
More importantly, though, I think for the 76ers that night, he had 11 offensive boards.
That's an amazing total.
Yeah, it really is.
The always amazing Allen Iverson swishes 2 more. He's 2 for 2 for 4. And at the other end, it's Miller slamming for 2. This is McGrady, their leading scorer. Lynch fouling him in the act, sending McGrady to the line for 2. McGrady loses Lynch, and he threads 2 for the record. He's 7th in the NBA in scoring, 27 per night. Iverson asks for a 3. All cotton for Allen Iverson. We mentioned sitting on the trainer's table, getting his temperature taken about a half hour before game time. His 3 for 3 for 7. What a bounce pass. Iverson for Lynch. Thought he was fouled. Whistles are silent. Armstrong, the floorboard for Orlando, but a brilliant look by Iverson nonetheless. Iverson versus Armstrong. His first miss. McGrady, a nice look inside for DeClercq, who averages only 4. And, of course, McGrady knows how to give it up. This is McGrady for 2.
George's going to have to fight over those screens a little bit better. He went on the high side. McGrady read it nicely and went baseline.
Geiger in there denying Miller. Iverson runs into Armstrong. No whistle. This is Lynch. Sixers an 11-0 run. McGrady will try to take care of that. His third field goal for 8.
But I guess if you're Doc Rivers, you're sitting there saying, you know what, as George Lynch gets one of those workhorse type moves to go in, and you take a look at the score and say, you know what, we're only down 8.
Magic here can work 2 for 1. McGrady spots the opportunity and spots up and buries the jumper. He's got 10 on 4 for 7 for the floor. Snow's got a running Geiger who should have been 2. Here's McGrady.
Tell you what, he's had a nice little game so far. He's 5 for 8. He's got a dozen as well, so he's now tied Allen Iverson.
AI trying to bust up Armstrong, runs it up and in. Lynch off to McGrady, miss. Iverson's at it again. Got it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know how Allen continues to get behind the Orlando Magic defense, because somebody's not picking him up, and that's Darrell Armstrong, who's supposed to be defending Allen Iverson. He's not doing a very good job of getting back. 12 offensive rebounds for the 76ers, just 2 for Orlando. 76ers just crashing the offensive boards.
Allen Iverson having his way again. His 6th field goal in 12 attempts. 19 of the Sixers' 40. Iverson hits the 3, his 2nd of the first half. The Sixers perfect from beyond. And Iverson's been brilliant again. He's got 22. Iverson breaks the ankles of Armstrong and gets 2 more. 24 in the first half for AI. McGrady slams it back with the left hand.
Young man's got game.
Just a bit. The younger version of Scottie Pippen. He's got 16. Iverson defending McGrady, who remains outside.
That should have been a back down on McGrady's part instead of a jump shot. Boy,
Running Hill. Denied down low. Here's McGrady face to face with Geiger, and he got it.
Doc Rivers a little upset with the officiating, thinking his guys aren't getting to the line enough.
McGrady now at 21. We have about 8 seconds separating the clocks, so the Magic should get a final look. Sixers do not have a foul to give. Armstrong weaving in. Whistle sound. Count it. And a foul.
Wow. Well, he just split the defenders.
Jones. Tracy McGrady, rebound number 6. He averages 8. To the rolling Bo Outlaw, who slams for 2, only his 2nd field goal for 4. The delivery made by T-Mac. McGrady off the pick, finds himself open. He's got 23.
Tracy McGrady having a nice 3rd quarter. Actually, he's having a tremendous entire game. Just a little pick and roll coming off and knocking down the 18-footer. And probably if there's one area that he's improved immensely over the last couple of years, Mark, is the fact that he's got that nice little mid-range game now, that little 18, 19-foot jump shot.
He's got game, period.
Yes, he does.
Tracy McGrady after his own miss, and he's got 25, and got a good one going on now. It's a 2-point game. McGrady holds about half a foot on Ollie, but he gives it up. Miller for a 3, and there it is. The first lead for Orlando since the 5:29 mark of the first. Mike Miller, the rookie, buries the 3, and the Sixers are down 2. McGrady again, and I think the timeout's got to come pretty soon. McGrady again, and weaving in, whistle sound, count it, and a foul. Wow. And one at the line for McGrady, aiming at his 30th point. 30 points, 8 boards, 4 assists, just another night for Tracy McGrady. This is Doliak.
That's the one thing you don't want to see is him starting to knock down some shots.
McGrady turns on Buford and scores again.
But they just spreading the floor, basically running the 4 wrapped around 1. And McGrady's just ISO down on that left side.
Monty Williams, who's come on, loses it. Here are the Sixers. Iverson, that's for 3. Yes!
Well, there's a good sign. Allen Iverson dropping the 3. Somebody's got to put some points on the board.
Iverson having his way in the first half, but a good strong double team by the Magic in the second half, hurting Allen, and McGrady doing a lot of damage. His 14th field goal, he's got 34. McGrady has Lynch. Iverson thinks about the double. McGrady turns away from it and simply has his way. He's got 36 points. Iverson nearly knocked away. Jones for 3. Yes! Tremaine Jones keeping the Sixers to within hailing distance. It gives the Sixers 2 double-figure scores off the bench tonight. Jones with 12, Geiger with 11. Iverson has McGrady on a switch. Garrity for 3, and he drops it. And McGrady, who is en route to 40, now he's got 39, will go to the line looking for one more. McGrady now with 40. Lynch has fouled out of the game. McGrady's season and career high is 44. Iverson counted for one of the few times here in the second half, and a foul. McGrady has Jones, and the Sixers come up with a turnover. Iverson searching, trying to destroy. He got it. Jim from Philadelphia, seeing the wonderful performance tonight by Tracy McGrady, asking what is the opponent record for most points in a game at First Union Center. McGrady dropping 40 tonight on the Sixers. Outside and inside, and of course taking advantage of some mismatches. No Aaron McKee to guard him, for example, and now George Lynch is fouled out of the game. And McGrady has had his way a number of ways, dropping 40, but the opponent high this year was when Ray Allen was unconscious the first time the Bucks came in here. And Milwaukee's Ray Allen dropped 42, so McGrady 2 away from tying that, and 4 away from tying his own personal career high. Here now the Magic out of the timeout. McGrady denied by Mutombo, who in turn denies Reed, and a foul. He makes it a 7-point game. 2:07 to go. Miller has Iverson on a switch. Snow taking Armstrong, and he got it. Eric Snow only a second field goal, but terrific foul shooting tonight, so he's got a dozen. And the Sixers down 5 with a $1.50 to go in the fourth. Garrity bursting in. Hill took it on the nose. Snow takes the ball, gives it up to Jones, and he's fouled en route to the hoop. And Jermaine Jones will go to the line for the first time tonight.
There you go. He's the last time these two teams faced each other here. Ended up being a double overtime game as Mutombo with the offensive rebound and foul.
Mutombo can make it a 2-point game. He does so with 90 seconds to play, and they rise here at the First Union Center. They search for McGrady. That's for 2, and he got it. Tracy McGrady with 42, tying Ray Allen's mark for most points by an opponent in this building. Eric Snow rolling in. Boy, did he take a beating. But pops right back up, and he'll head to the line for 2. 10 for 10 is Snow. And it's a 2-point game. And again, they rise at the First Union Center. Iverson, offensive foul is called. It is on Darryl Armstrong, and he is fouled out of the game. No Armstrong, he's fouled out. So Corey Alexander on Iverson. Here's Allen for the tie. Yes! And he's fouled!
Allen Iverson on that slant play. No question, he's fouled by Alexander. Makes the bucket.
Got it. And that puts the Sixers in front. The Magic with 1 full and 120, and they'll burn it here as Allen Iverson's having none of it in his house. A 16-4 Sixer run to try to close it out. It's McGrady with a Sixer lead at 1. Working over Jones all the way. He got it. With 2.7 to go, Tracy McGrady has not only put the Magic in front, but he's tied his career high of 44.
A lot of time left, though. Very difficult stop for Jermaine. .7 left. Once again, somehow you got to go double him, force him to give it up. But Eric Snow was over on that side. It was tough to leave his guy.
Y Iverson, resbalón, va a lanzar. Se acabó. Pues mala suerte para Filadelfia en el final del partido. McGrady 44 puntos, Iverson solo 37, sí. Victoria para Orlando. Ramón.
Minutes Salvador, Joe Forte and Mark Wunderlich, a veteran officiating crew. As we're ready to get here, they had 1,000 extra tickets to sell before they had a sellout at the TD Waterhouse Center, but it looks as though they've done that. This place is jamming and it is loud. The Bucks come away with the opening tip, and here is Sam McGrady. Being played by Pope, steps back, hits the baseline jumper, 7-4 Orlando. Good pass inside, McClurk couldn't handle it.
Nice play by Glenn Robinson. He got the hand in there, took away the passing lane.
Nobody picked up Ray Allen. He gets the easy two-hand throwdown. It's 11-8 Magic. McGrady defended by Pope. Inside to Outlaw, yes! Excellent pass by Tracy McGrady. Ray Allen on the baseline, draws the double team. Shot clock to 10.
It's a tough guard now for Mike Miller off the dribble.
Just as you said. Right into the hands of McGrady. They have 4 against 2. McClurk. Bad pass to McGrady from DeClerk. He's having hand problems here tonight. And it turns into 2 at the other end. And it's a 1-point Magic lead.
You see, if the Magic don't have the initial break, they're trying to get back into more half-court sets, use more time on the clock, be patient, get a high percentage shot.
McGrady shoots it right over Tim Thomas. Thomas, remember, came into game 1 with an injured shoulder. During the game, he sprained his back. McGrady goes in, has it tipped away. 8 on the shot clock. Breaks down Robinson, went in for the hard slam. Troy Hudson puts it back. Doliak finally gets it. The offensive rebounding, paying off for the Magic that time. It's a 2-point Bucks lead. Thomas on McGrady. Step back, and the foul.
McGrady has been saying all along that they're hitting me on my arm as I go up. Well, that time the call is made, basket goes in, now he goes to the free throw line.
Shot clock down to 4, but they turn it over anyway. Here is Ray Allen, 3-on-3. Kicks it out, Lindsey Hunter. That's a triple. It's 30-26. Ray Allen shooting over Mike Miller. It's going to be a tough cover, as you pointed out. Ray Allen has 10 points. Robinson working on McGrady. McGrady was right in his face. Robinson wanted the foul, didn't get it. Armstrong's going to pull up to the 3. And hit it! 41-37 Orlando. That got them on their feet here. Grant Hill applauding his teammates. Armstrong has 10 points. McGrady is fouled and gets the basket. I was about to say McGrady hasn't gotten it inside very much tonight.
Most of his shots have been jumpers away from the basket. Then he does get it in, and he gets the hoop and the foul.
I haven't said anything.
I noticed.
He said clearly. Clearly for us on 4 replays.
And the Bucks have regained the lead as Ray Allen drops it inside. Allen, 5 of 7, has 12 points in the first half. Ray Allen on the curl inside. He just had Mike Miller stuck to the floor. Tried to hit Glenn Robinson. McGrady steps into the passing lane with the ball, and Tracy goes inside and gives it to DeClercq for the jam. 2 jam baskets for DeClercq to begin this second half. McGrady blocks Robinson. He's blocked him several times in this young series. McGrady's turnaround goes down, and that's a big question. But if it's a 4-point Bucks lead. Ray Allen drives and kicks to Scotty Williams. It goes, and Williams goes down.
Bob, when D. Brown turns this game around, I want you to remember that. But I said he was the one that was going to be the factor.
Yeah, okay. So far, he turned it around the wrong way. Garrity gets the 3. That's the first success offensively he's had all night, except for the 3 free throws. So he now has 6. Cassell runs it down. He tried it again. I think Armstrong got a piece of it. McGrady and Cassell tie it up. And who's down? Is that Allen?
Tim Thomas
is down. Tim Thomas in the paint went down. Remember, he had a separated shoulder and a back strain from game number 1. Robinson gets inside McGrady. Kicks it out to Ray Allen, who hits the jumper, quieting the crowd. Allen has 17. Grady gets it inside. Who missed Scotty Williams? Bo Outlaw had his back turned to it.
That's just communication on defense, not understanding where everyone is on the floor. You have to know who you're playing.
Here is McGrady's pull-up jumper goes down. It's 75-68 Orlando. Darvin Ham playing McGrady. Now Robinson. And 1.
Think about what's happened now. Since the contact, hitting McGrady from behind, driving him into the teammate, McGrady got up off the ground, went to the official, and told him to watch for that. We've seen McGrady now play with a different fire, a different excitement, producing points all of a sudden here.
Different fireworks. McGrady has 20 in the game, 9 in this quarter. Orlando's biggest lead, 78-70. Minute 19 to go in the third. Inside to McGrady. Nice 2-man game with Armstrong and McGrady. McGrady has 25. 84-76. Magic matched their biggest lead of the game of 8. Back to McGrady. Shot clock to 3. Tough shot from the baseline. And it rolls in. Do you believe that?
McGrady had to turn to his bench and smile. Even he got a chuckle on that one because he knew he was just getting it up there. There was 1 second left on the 24-second clock. When it's going good, sometimes it really goes well.
Robinson gets Tracy McGrady airborne, missed the jumper. McGrady comes away with the tip from
not D. Brown.
Oh, yeah. Brown. Triple! The Czar is on fire. And so is D. Tracy McGrady gets into the corner to D. Brown. Go back and tell me when you started on his bandwagon. When did you jump on that? D. Brown. Another one. You have impressed me. That's all I can say. McGrady, low post, spinning and turning. He's fouled as he turns around. McGrady taking over the game. McGrady gets them both. Ray Allen is fouled and count the basket. D. Brown got him. Magic by 9. Bucks making a run. Ray Allen gets the triple. It's now a 6-point game. Allen to a cutting Darvin Ham. A minute to go in the game.
George Paul said, go push it. He wants to see what he can get in transition.
Cassell thought about the 3, back to Allen, cutting to the hoop. Robinson, it's a 1-point game. Robinson got inside Tracy McGrady. Robinson against McGrady, who's clamped him down this whole series. Not this time! And the Bucks have taken the lead, 108-107. 15 seconds remaining. See the time remaining in the lower right. McGrady goes inside, gets a basket, and one! Darvin Ham fouled him. Magic by a point with a free throw to come. He's got it. It's a 2-point Magic lead. 38 points for McGrady. 17 in the fourth quarter with 8.9 seconds remaining in the game. Ray Allen driving past Armstrong. The jam over McGrady. It's tied at 110. Timeout. It's a 20. That's the last timeout that Orlando has, and they have 3.1 seconds. So we are headed for overtime. Mike Miller going to take a long one and misses everything, and we have overtime at the TD Waterhouse Center in Orlando. Now it's Tim Thomas on McGrady. D. Brown with the three. Going to the horse. Out to Garrity. He hits a two. He stepped just inside the line, but the Magic regain the lead by 1. 2 minutes to go in overtime. McGrady gets down the middle of the lane. Tracy has 40 points. McGrady taking it back inside again. He gets the finger roll. He has 42. What more can he do? Troy Hudson on Ray Allen. Allen gets it inside, goes to the double clutch and gets it off the glass. What a play by Ray Allen. What a score. E. Brown is blocked by Ray Allen, and Cassell comes back quickly. Magic by 3. Cassell all the way. McGrady made him miss, and the Magic stay alive. They'll play it again on Tuesday night here in Orlando. 121 to 116. Heck of a ball game.
Tracy, after game 2 in the locker room, you said that coming out of the game in game 2, it might have hurt your performance. I asked you yesterday, were you prepared to play 48 minutes to get a win? You played 50, you got your win.
I told you, it was either do or die. I had to come out and give it all I got. They played a great game, but I think we played better. You know, I had guys that step up in this game, and we're going to need that throughout this series.
Talk about the contributions, because everyone was talking about that. Tracy McGrady could not carry the team alone. D. Brown, Pat Garrity, Daryl Armstrong had some huge games.
Well, it's my job to get those guys involved. I'm the key guy for this team, and they was keying on me a lot. And every time I drive, I had the whole defense packing in on me, and they just spotting up outside the 3, and good thing they was knocking down shots for me.
Doc said at halftime that he thought that you were settling a little too much in the first half for the jumper. Second half, you were much more aggressive, attacking the basket and also getting post-up opportunities.
I was belling him out with a lot of jumpers. He told me that. That's when I had to get aggressive, go to the hole, get to the free throw line, just make things happen in the open outside for me.
Now, obviously, if there wasn't enough animosity between you and Glenn Robinson, it was nonstop jawing between you two, especially in the second half when things heated up.
I'm not going down without a fight. I told him that. I got a lot of heart, got a lot of confidence in myself. I'm not going down with a fight.
Not only do you take away a win, what else do you take away from this game that was going to help you for game 4?
Well, we had patience. We controlled the tempo of the game. We led the whole way. Guys got to come up and step up again like they did in this game. If we do that and continue to play great defense, I think we'll be all right.
Hey, Tracy, congratulations on your first playoff win. Let's go back to you, Bob and Mike.
Hunter going against Eric Dampier. The officials, Ted Bernhardt, Ken Maurer, Michael Henderson.
As Doc Rivers mentioned, he's having a hard time along with the staff figuring out how they are scoring as many points as they're scoring, leading the NBA, number 1 in the league in scoring. And the reason is because they shoot the ball well, just like McGrady did. They have a number of shooters. You get them an open look, they knock them down.
Nice look as McGrady finds the clerk. So the Warriors now lead by the score of 15-8. The Orlando Magic with a record of 11-12. They've lost 3 straight. Their last game Tuesday night in Sacramento, they lost to the Kings. Oh, Tracy McGrady. What a run he's had as of late. Oh, nice move by McGrady. And Grant able to finish. Here's Chris Mills. Began the season on fire, but has not shot well recently. The lob from McGrady. Armstrong Reading Tracy McGrady as they both move down court, and it's now a 2-point Golden State lead.
That's simply a matter of guy catches the ball, makes a layup on that, and you get an assist and 2 points. Instead, the guy who doesn't catch the basketball, it's a turnover.
It counts, and the foul. Eric Dampier came out to the perimeter to contest with Tracy McGrady. Here's McGrady going glass. Tracy McGrady looking very active here at the start. He now has 10. McGrady is back up front with Don Reed and Pat Garrity. Off balance shot by McGrady in the face of Mills. Nice pass. McGrady, though, squeezes his way through. He was picked up by the double, but it did not stop him. Tracy now has 14.
This seemed like a slow motion low post move that time by Fortson. He gets in the lane, he spins in, and McGrady hits the three, top of the circle.
So Tracy McGrady on fire, now has 17 points, and the Magic leading by 7. McGrady around Mills and goes to the reverse. Tracy McGrady putting on a show here in the second quarter. Orlando with a 52-43 lead as we come up on 2 minutes remaining in the first half. McGrady again.
2 minutes remaining.
McGrady, who has now hit 11 of his last 13.
Well, if you think I'm sending him flowers or cookies, he's got no chance, just so you know.
Tracy McGrady. So McGrady now has 28 points. Tracy McGrady getting the step. So McGrady with 27 points. Here's Jamison for 3. Armstrong has McGrady ahead of the field. Tracy McGrady able to lay it home.
Well, that's what happens when you shoot a 3 and the defensive player runs out. If there's no backcourt balance, there's no one there to protect on the long pass. An easy 2 for McGrady.
McGrady has 31 points, and the Magic extends to a 9-point lead. Here's McGrady. This is an Orlando team that has not faced the zone very frequently, but Doc Rivers telling us they've done very well. You can see why. And McGrady is fouled, held by Murphy. The rookie Jason Richardson is back on the floor defending against Darrell Armstrong. Sura playing McGrady. Here's Miller from deep. Yes, it's a 3 for Miller. Following tonight, Orlando will play the Blazers in Portland on Saturday. And then Sunday they wind up this 5-game western portion of the 6-game road trip as Tracy McGrady is able to hit. McGrady off the dribble. McGrady, it will count. It's a goaltend. Here's Hughes taking it to the rim. Rejected by Ewing. It's a 3-on-1 for the Magic. Here's McGrady. Make it 40 for Tracy McGrady. That's his 4th 40-point game of the season. 105-100. And that will wrap it.
4th of 4 meetings between the two. The Magic won the first on December 1st at MCI Center 96-87, but the Wiz have won the last 2, including the overtime victory by Jones looking inside for Leitner. Christian, nice move, gets the ball slapped away and stolen.
Good hands from McGrady there. Well, you had to know that this team was going to come fired out. Darrell Armstrong really the general out here on the floor, and he really is the player that gets his team fired up. And you see him pressuring Whitney all over the court.
Tracy McGrady spots up again, and he's got another long-range jumper. He's 7th in the league in scoring at 24.6 points a game.
Washington has yet to get their first offensive rebound.
Wizards are in a similar situation. Have just the 1 game to play at home against Boston on Monday, and then they're off for 7 consecutive games on the road. In the meantime, the Magic have opened up a 10-point lead. Now they switch off. Jones covering McGrady. Tracy inside, draws the foul, and he scores. Popeye is really upset with D. Cantley, and the steal by McGrady. Tracy McGrady, in addition to his 24.5-point average and 7.5 rebounds, 5 assists, Averages 1.5 steals per game. Garrity wide open.
That's something else about this team. They're not bashful about putting up threes. Only Boston attempts more three-pointers than Orlando.
Hubert Davis off a screen. Thomas. Wizards a little jumbled inside. Short jumper, no good.
Not much you can do with that kind of shot.
McGrady, and he is just unconscious right now. 21 for McGrady, 7 of 9 from the field. McGrady against Alexander. Now they switch Lew's on him. Now Teron leaves him. They go to the corner for Armstrong, and he carries a three-pointer. Now T-Mac draws a foul on Alexander.
Well, Courtney's working real hard, first of all, to try and keep the ball out of Tracy's hands. That's tough to do.
Doc Rivers has done just such a tremendous job here. 2 years ago, Coach of the Year, 5th rookie coach ever to win the award, 1st coach in NBA history to earn the honor without leading his team to the playoff that year, and the 3rd coach to get it with his squad finishing with a 500 record or below.
Well, just a 2 that time for McGrady, but again, he's really feeling his shot outside. He's just setting his man up, giving some head fakes, and at 6'8", it's tough to get up there and challenge anyway.
McGrady again, unbelievable. Three-pointer for McGrady gives him 28 points in the half. Christian had nowhere to go because he had his back to the pass and stuck up an arm, hoping just to deflect the ball, which he nearly did. Wizards 29 and 31, trying to get to 30 wins on the year, but McGrady breaks to the hoop and scores. 30 points for Tracy McGrady, and Doug Collins wants time. McGrady around Nesby, backs up, shoots. How good is he? McGrady drives and scores easily. That really hurt, as the Wizards could have cut it to 3. Second tie of the night. Lou has 9 points. And McGrady answers with a 2-pointer to give him 39 in the game. Long jumper. How do you like that?
Well, this guy is putting on a shooting exhibition.
McGrady spins on Alexander. Got 43 points in the game for Tracy McGrady. He has been virtually unstoppable. McGrady backs up, top of the key, shoots and scores again.
Well, I tell you, he is amazing. 45 points, the highest scoring output for a Wizard opponent this year was Allen Iverson with 40.
Lou on McGrady, spins, shoots, and scores. Tracy McGrady has matched his season high with 47 points, using as much clock as he can, and he goes one-on-one. Around a screen, guarded by Alexander, off the glass. Got it! What a shot by McGrady! He has been unstoppable. Here we go. Lou driving, spinning, underneath, lost the ball, shoots the jumper, missed it, and that will do it. And a foul was called, and so Tracy McGrady will go to the line with a chance for a new career high. New career high for Tracy McGrady. He set both of his career highs against these Wizards. 49 last year, 50 tonight. That gives his team a 3-point lead with 0.8 of a second to play in regulation. Whitney missed it short, and he had a good look at a 3. Boy, what a game. Players on the floor exhausted, almost as if this game was the playoff variety.
How big is this game, Chris? Well, the other day, Doc Rivers showed his team the 14th round of the Thriller in Manila, the Joe Frazier-Muhammad Ali fight, which is one of the great rounds in the history of boxing. He said, hey, this round is what this playoff series is about. It's going to be a tough battle from start to finish.
Yeah, they each need to have their guys step up. In any playoff series, the main guys can do their part, but usually you're going to have a good production off your bench and off your other starters.
And Darryl Armstrong puts it in. He's been shooting very well.
well in this series, 56% from the field. McGrady gets inside, blocked by Campbell, but a foul. The reason for that delay, by the way, the shot clock was malfunctioning. Now they have it all set.
Well, Eldon had a clean block there, but what he did was instead of staying up, he came down, he finished down, he followed through on the play, and picked up the foul on McGrady.
Nice move from Baron Davis. Plenty of contact.
What an example of his body control and strength. That explosion to the rim for a great finish.
The thing about Davis and Wesley, they're not the tallest guards, but they've got so much strength as McGrady puts it in.
Well, even there, McGrady catching in that mid-post, raises up over George Lynch, who he's got a few inches on, and makes the jump shot look real easy.
McGrady blows past George Lynch.
You know, these guys with their bad backs, you watch, they're not going to go towards the contact. They're going to try and beat the guy's baseline for the easy scores. You saw Davis try it twice, and McGrady get away with it that time down the floor.
McGrady hits the jumper. His outside shot is underrated. He's really improved on that. Davis flips it up, and McGrady has Armstrong ahead. Excellent look.
Well, Baron Davis is doing a good job of penetrating, but he's finding trouble finishing in the paint.
Again, the shot clock winds down. Davis knocks it in. Baron Davis pulls the Hornets within 12.
Here we see Davis going right down into the low post.
McGlure sets the pick. Grant picks him up. He gets up nice and high on his jumper.
How much time does he take to shoot that shot? The dynamic duo of Hudson and Miller off the bench. This is where Orlando's looking to, to pick up. They think they've got that advantage with Mashburn out of the lineup. They've got more scoring fun.
McGrady knocks down another. Tracy McGrady now 4 of 7 from the field. He's got 13 points. Miller trying to knock it away from Nailon. Nail on the line drive.
Nailon, a TCU player who led the nation in scoring. He's got that sweet, soft touch around the basket.
Miller stripped by Ogden. Nice pass ahead to Davis. He has plenty of time.
Oh my! What elevation and what a finish.
Mike Miller can't connect. The Magic will need Mike Miller, who's still bothered by the tender ankle, but he has been very quiet in the series.
I don't care if you have a tender ankle or what you have. You don't like to see Stacey Augmon guarding you in a game of this magnitude for a young player.
Davis misses the free throw, and McGlure runs it down. That's a three. Oh, Baron Davis knocks it down.
Another offensive rebound right in the heart.
Boy, Davis just, again, it's not like these guys are using excuses. Their backs have been really bothering them, but it doesn't look like it's having any effect at all on either one of them.
He's very lively today.
Puts it in again, Baron Davis.
And you can see that bounce to his step right now and a little pullback on his jump shot. The confidence he has. When he's shooting his ball, he knows it's going in.
An 11-point lead for Charlotte. After Orlando had led by 14. McGlure. Boy, Baron Davis doing everything for the Hornets.
The other factor here is Orlando has haven't had a real low post game or presence so far.
They've got a big team out there. McGrady goes right at McGlure. How do you stop that?
His ability to just stretch out and finish with both hands, use that great length.
The two stars have played beautifully here in the first half. Campbell puts it in.
Eldon, he's got a nice medium-range jump shot, but he just came off the bench after having sat, 8 or 10 minutes, and just to come in and knock down that jump shot, that's going to give him a little more confidence.
Campbell 3 of 4 from the field. Hudson trying to get on track, throws it away. Wesley to the trailer. Oh, worked to perfection. McGrady. Lynch plays him beautifully, and McGrady puts it in. And a foul.
What a finish by Tracy McGrady.
Lynch was draped all over.
How could he play him any better defensively?
Ogden, the unsung hero. That's a three. McGrady from all over the court. 21 points here in the first half. McGrady's back on Davis. Ogden knocks down the shot.
Boy, that's a big bonus for you. I mean, Stacey's got that ability. When he gets his feet set to knock down those medium-range jump shots.
McGrady drew the foul, and he took a shot, and he'll go to the line. Baron Davis. Campbell. He likes it from the baseline, and Campbell in double figures with 10. Wesley with a hand in his face.
Well, if you give a team 3 shots, they're going to make one of them.
Wesley back-to-back jumpers. McGrady in transition. Blocked by Trail Everett to Goldton.
Well, I'm surprised. McGrady made the contact first on the play and then tried to finish after it. Didn't get the call on the bump.
McGrady drive past Lynch.
Tries reverse and draws the foul. Traylor came over to help out. And 2 free throws is Robert Traylor. McGrady. That shot contested nicely by Lynch. Ball tipped. Here comes Davis. Magic have outscored the Charlotte Hornets 19-8. Davis banks it in. So after struggling early, Baron Davis with a tough shot. That's his first field goal of the third quarter. This game is unbelievable in how teams go for stretches where they seem unstoppable. It's been back and forth. Is tough shot from Lee Nailon. Ewing to help defense. Davis, nice feed into McGlure. And a foul, Jamal McGlure. Chance for a 3-point play. That's a tough pass for Davis.
Boy, that was a great pass. I mean, for him, he threaded the needle on that through 2 or 3 defenders.
David Wesley, scoreless in the first half. Now we have a foul as McGrady went, and he got hit again in the face. We'll have timeout. McGrady knocked away, lost his balance. Davis.
He cleared Garrity out like a fullback. Garrity's coming to make the play. He bumps him off, then goes up for the finish.
Davis, the floater. Pretty play from Baron Davis.
That was a terrific shot. Over an extended hand of Tracy McGrady with that size.
Charlotte leads just over 5.5 to play in the fourth, along with Mike Dunleavy and Chris Raggy. Mike Green in game 3. Davis, oh, what a pass.
See right there, the defensive help on the pick and roll didn't stay with Baron Davis long enough. They released too soon. McGrady couldn't catch up to him. Baron Davis turned the corner. The weak side had to step up, and Baron Davis made the play.
McGrady knocks it down. Of course, Orlando doesn't want to hear that. They're playing without Grant Hill. That's what they always say.
Yeah, well, the Magic there, they went to the pick and roll with 1 and 2.
McGrady on the pull-up. Top shot, Tracy McGrady. Magic within 2. Armstrong to Grant. Fumbled it. Shot clock winding down. That's a 3. Bang! Tie game. P.J. Brown will take it here on the near sideline. Davis at the buzzer. No, no, it's waved off. Bernie Fryer says no, it will not count. He was waving immediately.
Oh,
it was so
my goodness.
Bernie Fryer says no. And we're going to overtime for the second straight game. Now, he gets it off. He gets it off according to the clock there. The key, the officials on this play go by the buzzer.
That shot was off in plenty of time. I mean, there's time on the clock. There's no question about that from that standpoint. The replay shows it.
Fryer right away waved it off. As the ball was in the air, he was waving it off. Now that's listen for the clock. The sound of the buzzer. Oh, that's not even close.
It really isn't. I don't know. I mean, all I can think of is that when Baron Davis caught that ball in the air, he kind of gave a quick hitch on his shot, but he threw that thing up there as quick as you possibly could.
That's a tough call for an official, but that one wasn't close. Wesley misfires. Ogden the rebound. Another offensive board. Baron Davis for 3. And that one will count. McGrady. Ogden stays with him. Garrity spotting up. Doesn't move. Still a 3. Puts it in. Pat Garrity. Big shot. And it's back to a 2-point Charlotte lead.
That was a great find by Tracy McGrady.
Again, coming up next, it's from Utah, the Kings and the Jazz. That series tied at 1. This one as well. Davis. P.J. Brown puts it in again. P.J. Brown.
How many times has he knocked down that shot today? I know 2 or 3 times in the fourth quarter alone.
Shot clock winding down. Davis for 3. Knocks it in. Baron Davis from downtown. And it's a 9-point game. 32 points for Baron Davis. A triple-double. And the Hornets on the verge of taking a 2-1 lead in this best-of-5 series. A terrific road win for the Charlotte Hornets. They've done it on the road all season. One of the best road teams in the NBA. And they now take a 2-1 lead in this best-of-5 series. Second straight overtime game between these two clubs. As Baron Davis fittingly dribbles it out after his triple-double. 33 points, 10 assists, and 14 rebounds.
Well, Happy New Year, everybody, and welcome back to Orlando, Florida. The Magic getting set to take on the Washington Wizards, and the Wizards are being introduced to a sellout crowd tonight at the TD Waterhouse Center. On a Monday night, Michael Jordan just about to be introduced. And there he is.
for Michael Jordan playing against the Orlando Magic for the 31st and final time here in Orlando. There are 2 more regular season meetings between these 2 ball clubs, both in Washington. We're going to see if Jacques Vaughn can make a shot, and he can.
Naturally, they're paying a lot of attention to Tracy McGrady.
Jordan driving on the T-Mac, and a foul on Oyedeji. Jordan overplays McGrady. T-Mac pops out to the three-point line and lets it go. Boy, the Magic are red hot. 6 out of 6 as a team. Vaughn turns it over. Jordan on the open floor. And the bucket by Leitner give the assist to Michael Jordan.
All right, Tracy had that left ankle retaped. You'll be able to see the lip of the tape sticking high on that left ankle toward the blue tubing. I don't believe his right one, though, David and Jack, has been taped, but they did tape the left ankle. It's a bit sore, and we'll see how he can move around.
Well, that'll be something to watch. It doesn't appear, Paul and Goose, that he's laboring at all with that left ankle. I think he's all right.
You know, it's just surprising to me that you have guys now that do not
me too.
Get their ankles taped.
T-Mac out of the corner. Tracy McGrady's second field goal of the game. The Magic lead is 5, 24-19. McGrady is fouled. Count it for T-Mac.
Boy, how quickly did he get to the basket there? And you just have to go along with it.
Great job by Armstrong to Cook. Hits the deck again. McGrady meanwhile drives it right to the basket.
Give Andrew the Clerk the assist. Give him the floor burn.
T-Mac soaring above the rim.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't either. And I think it's quite an accomplishment for him to average just 30 points a game against us.
McGrady jumper is good again.
Tracy McGrady. A lot of contact on that one, but no call.
Well, Armstrong offering some assistance in that Sasser-Michael Jordan matchup.
Was Jordan's first field goal of the game. It comes early in the second quarter.
And as I say, this Michael Jordan has to keep touching the basketball in this matchup. Because if there's any contact, just like before, he's going to get the benefit of the whistle.
He's got 6 all in the second quarter. Vaughn to McGrady. Fouled by Stackhouse, and he goes belly first.
He's okay. He's okay.
Oh, boy, you're getting a look at a tremendous young talent tonight in Tracy McGrady, and, of course, an NBA legend in 39-year-old Michael Jordan. Pretty interesting dichotomy there as they're matched up together throughout most of the first half.
Well, fair or not, guys playing in this league are going to be measured to Michael Jordan, maybe from now on, but definitely for a long, long time. And of course, T-Mac has been, the comparison has been made. I still think the thing that makes Michael Jordan so much greater than everybody else that's played this game now and maybe even before. I won't say that much greater than everybody, but his determination.
Michael Jordan adds 2 more. That's 10 and a quarter for Jordan. Sasser defending Jordan.
Not a whole lot he can do about that.
We played 4 minutes.
I think the last few times down the court there's been a few bad shots taken and shots rushed.
Jordan is called for the foul, and he smiles at young referee Pat Frayer.
Michael's telling him, man, you haven't been in this league long enough to blow the whistle against me. What are you thinking about?
Needs to tell him, hey, that's Michael Jordan. You can't blow that whistle.
And he's got enough still to dunk it in transition after the steal.
Tell you what, he doesn't dress it up quite as much as he used to, but this crowd really likes the fact that he showed a little bit of hops on that one.
Shooting 1. And it was Terry Catledge in years 1, 2, and 3. McGrady with another jumper. Leitner starting to feel it in this quarter, but missed that one. Rebounded by McGrady. De Klerk running ahead of the pack. Jordan. Q challenged by Armstrong for 3. Jordan hounding T-Mac. Sasser takes it and shoots it in.
Oh, that's great recognition by Tracy McGrady.
Well, not what it used to be, but it still gathers 2 points for the Washington Wizards.
T-Mac all over Jordan. Great defense by Tracy McGrady, and Miller gets the rebound.
Dump it into MJ, and they steal it from him.
A nice move and finish from McGrady, finishing off with the leaning left-hander.
Garrity open for Jay, missed it. Kemp is there, tips it up, no good, and Jordan has another rebound. That's 8 in the game for MJ. So he is 2 rebounds and 1 assist away from a triple-double. Inside, Michael lays it in. 21 points in the game for his Ernest. Wizards turn it over. McGrady. Jordan in 39 minutes, 8 of 17, all 5 of his free throws, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, 3 steals, and 21 points for Jordan.
And you're talking about going up head-to-head against the leading scorer in the league.
.32 now for McGrady, so you'll have a chance to come to the MCI Center to see Tracy McGrady take on Michael Jordan and the Wizards a little later on this season.
Ming will go against Ben Wallace of the Detroit Pistons, and it's controlled by the West. Tracy McGrady. McGrady from downtown. Tracy comes in leading the NBA, averaging better than 30 points per game. Steal by O'Neal. Iverson behind the back. McGrady was looking for a foul call. Nice pass by Iverson. The West 8 and the East 5. 3.5 gone by. McGrady from Iverson.
I really like how Iverson's playing in this game. He's making his teammates better. He's bringing the second defender to him, creating easy opportunities for his teammates.
Here's McGrady. 10 points for Tracy. Duncan.
Oh, good job.
And back comes the East, a 3-on-1. Tracy McGrady.
You're likely talking about metallic finishes, I can tell.
Tracy McGrady. The East up by 1. Stephon Marbury of the Phoenix Suns checking back into the lineup. And both clubs are on fire. Tracy McGrady from downtown. 19 points for McGrady. McGrady from downtown. And the East with a 7-point advantage. O'Neal powers his way by Ben Wallace.
Shaq in his own way has had an outstanding game. He's got 16 points, 12 rebounds, couple block shots.
And how about Tracy McGrady? 25 points, 9 of 13 from the field. He had 17 of the 25 in the third quarter. McGrady, yes. Final seconds. And this one is over in double OT.
And for Orlando, its 2 newest faces hope to bring a smile to the face of the NBA's leading scorer in Tracy McGrady. Of course, T-Mac not necessarily pleased with the fact that he lost his best friend to Memphis in Mike Miller. That was the price for acquiring Drew Gooden along with that man and Gordon Garachek. And in their last go-around together, David, producing perhaps the most thrilling finish this season for Orlando, both Mike Miller and T-Mac scored 24, and now a brave new future for Tracy McGrady and 2 new teammates tonight against Chicago.
T-Mac on the drive, scoops it up, no good. Get put, missed the follow. Chandler with the rebound. McGrady took it away and lays it in.
A nice effort there by McGrady.
T-Mac lets it go. His second field goal of the night. T-Mac picks off the Marshall pass. Streaking to the other end. Fouled by Marshall. T-Mac takes it and is fouled. Robinson picks up the personal. That'll be his first.
Hey, what? I don't know if Gooden expected to play the entire first period or not.
T-Mac puts it right back in Rose's face. Ahead of the pack, McGrady. The Magic go into the lead with 1:05 to go in the quarter. McGrady rising up for 3. Got it. Over Curry.
Well, takes that away.
McGrady's 1-on-1 will shoot again. 3 more for T-Mac.
I don't blame Eddie Carey for not coming out there.
Darrell Armstrong inside to McGrady. Quentin Hassel knocked it away. T-Mac to Garrity, who drills it.
Very nice. T-Mac gets about 3 red shirts around him on the low post.
McGrady reams it in.
Comes right off the bench, doesn't he? Fires that one right through.
Couldn't wait to get his hands on the ball again. Well, that is a beautiful baseline fadeaway jumper by Drew Gooden. Garrett with the steal. Armstrong lobs it up. Oh, man! Back Danny!
Not the one hand. Oh, not that one. Oh, my. Great look.
Robinson on McGrady again. T-Mac on the drive. Goaltended by Tyson Chandler.
Each one of those they don't look for a lot of offense. Tracy McGrady got in the paint again. Almost made a pretty spectacular play.
Rebound number 7 for Drew Gooden. T-Mac well beyond the arc.
Wow. Oh. Man, that was way back there.
26 in the half for Tracy McGrady. Both these guys shoot a lot of free throws. T-Mac and Rose. T-Mac is on fire.
Somebody better find him. He's going to score 50 tonight.
Grady wants that basketball, doesn't he?
And he gets 3 free throws here. Gets 3 free throws.
T-Mac working against Baxter.
Man, oh man.
There's a foul. He just reached out and grabbed him. That's one of the keys in this league. Know your seat.
Yep, know your seat.
On the bench, on the bus, on the airplane, know your seat. T-Mac picking up right where he left off. Oh, boy.
Jalen Rose picks up the foul.
Jalen Rose has it picked by Vaughn. 4-on-2. Vaughn back to McGrady. The two-handed hammer.
Yeah, that's what you needed. That's what you needed. Something to get this crowd back up and happy again.
The Magic are attacking the Bulls in the second half and have taken a 17-point lead. T-Mac from Jock Vaughn.
T-Mac gets 2 more free throws, so he makes both of these. He's going to be over 40.
McGrady giving 3 more.
Man, oh man, don't cool him off, T-Mac. Don't blow on those fingers.
Grady working hard to get the ball. He does. He'll shoot again from 15. He got it. 46 for Tracy McGrady. He is something. Oh, man. Matt Danny is just incredible. 49 for T-Mac.
Mercy.
Crowd just loving it.
Oh, man. Kobe who?
Here comes McGrady. He wants 50. He'll go to the line. Now McGrady's got 50. Magic just giving the ball to McGrady. Gooden looks for him on a backdoor cut. Here he goes and draws the foul. And it has been a special night for #1 Tracy McGrady.
Now he's gotten him, boy. He just has that look in his eye, and when he gets that way, you know, there's not a whole lot you can do. And I tell you, the Bulls have run so many different combinations at him. I mean, they've been running people at him from every angle, and Tracy said, keep on coming. Keep bringing them.
And McGrady now with 51. And he might get 60. What a special evening it has been in Orlando as the Magic get the victory. The new look Magic, led by McGrady as usual, but getting good support from Gooden and Giracek. Grab the victory, 110-96 against the Bulls. Now 27-29 for the Magic.
You brought it tonight, Tracy. You came in here very focused. Your mindset is you set a career high with 52.
Man, I just had it rolling, man, you know, and I just wanted to show these guys how I bring it every night, you know. I wanted to show my newcomers, but nah, you know, when you got it rolling like that, man, you know, you just got to keep on, you know, pouring gas on the fire, and that's what I was doing.
Did the trade have an effect on the way you approached this game tonight? Mike leaving and Drew and Gordon Giracek arriving.
Well, I know I said some things about, you know, in the papers about these two guys, but it wasn't nothing negative towards these guys. Just, you know, they have to understand Mike, me and Mike became real close friends, but, you know, they're my new teammates now. I wish Mike well, but, yeah, this was for Mike.
At the end of the game, Doc walks down the bench. Did you have a discussion? Did you want to go back in to set the franchise mark?
Nah, it's going to be a time where I'm going to be able to set that record, you know, but obviously the fans wanted me to get in there, but it was good, man, for me to, you know, get 50 in the third in 3 quarters, and we got the win. That's what it's about, man, winning.
Here we go. The Pistons control the tap. This is Billups. Played collegiately out at Colorado.
Right now, both these teams are still trying to feel each other out.
And McGrady with the 2. Curry hounding McGrady, sees his baseline. Beautiful wraparound, powerful move by the NBA's scoring leader. No stopping athletic ability like that. Inside it goes McGrady, and T-Mac with another field goal.
I thought that ball was out of bounds.
Man, what body control after he caught that.
And that ball was high. It was about the top of the square.
McGrady on fire right now. They cannot put him out. T-Mac is back on the floor. After missing his first 2, he hit his next 5 of 7. And he's handling the ball right now, coming again. Got the bounce. Shooter's touch. Atkins up firing.
One more pressure when you're playing at home.
Oh, McGrady just past Robinson and then slash to the rack. Are you kidding me? LeBron says, wait a minute.
I don't know if there are words to describe this.
Tracy McGrady just gave LeBron the nod. Like, did you see that? What did you think of that dunk, man, on the court?
Man, that dunk was ridiculous. You know, his athletic ability is beyond wonders, and you know, right now he's showing a lot. You know, the first game of the playoffs, and if he keep going, you know, I hope they get a victory out of this.
What are you learning here? You're scouting. You're being here in the playoffs. You're scouting for hopefully a day that'll be in your future. What are you learning here, seeing this today, watching these guys go down?
Well, you know, I go to a lot of regular season games. You know, being in Akron, and it's only 30 minutes away from the Cavs, but you know, just the atmosphere is completely different from the regular season, and you can just see it being in the crowd.
You feel like you learn a lot from guys like T-Mac, Kobe, who have come out and kind of paved the way for where you're going?
Oh, yeah, because I'm out here learning also. I'm not just here watching the game, you know, and it's great to see young players like this trying to take over the league, you know, coming straight out of high school.
Is it intimidating at all? Or are you intimidated?
Oh, because I think everybody out here is just out here playing the game that they love, and, you know, if you can play basketball, you can play basketball. It shouldn't be intimidating. You've been playing all your life.
Exactly. Now I gotta ask you this: if you had a choice tomorrow for who would get that ball, or maybe where you would go, can you tell me that?
You know, it really doesn't matter to me. You know, my long-term goal is to be in the NBA, and you know, whatever team that decides to give me, you know, I'll be thankful. You know, for my God-given talent.
So no hometown favorites to Cleveland. See, this dude's an expert already. He already knows how to answer the questions like a true NBA player. Is there anything that you would like to say to the family or anyone at home today, man?
I would like to say Happy Easter to my mom, and Happy Easter to the armed forces across overseas also.
All right, man. LeBron, pleasure, man. Thank you for taking the time. Enjoy yourself out here today, man.
Hamilton trying to run against Bond. Here he comes. Not there. Battle for the rebound. Knocked away. Hamilton's got it back. The pull-up short. Into the Clark's hands. And it'll be T-Mac with Robinson hitting good and flashing the other side. Ran the floor beautifully to help McGrady out. There's the athletic ability of the rookie from Kansas. Tracy McGrady played only 15 minutes, and he starts the second half with the field goal, and now it is 17 and counting. McGrady. Time now for the Stars. Can't find daylight, so it's Jacques Vaughn on the money.
That's a beautiful pass.
Here's Hamilton, the 3-ball. Brady checks the open floor. Magic up 4. Gets it back. He'll go 3-balling. Yes.
Just unbelievable play by Tracy McGrady.
Wallace attacks. McGrady, the transition 3 is good, and Tracy McGrady, 26. You also need a superstar, and he's got the ball right now. McGrady goes to work, flashes past Barry, and 1, put him on the free throw line. Just when the opponent has closed to within 1, the number uno, the big man, has to move center stage, and McGrady did just that.
If you're going to continue to make McGrady go left, you must have that help defense there to meet him. They've been making him go left all afternoon along the baseline, and he's been successful.
Brady up, firing again, and the 3 is good. Gives him 32. Over to the corner now.
Atkins misfiring this time, and here comes T-Mac. In a foot race, he'll take it all the way, folks. It's his ball now until he decides to give it up.
What you're talking about when you mean Kevin Garnett and Chris Webber taking over games, that's when Tracy McGrady takes center stage and he decides that I'm going to do this.
Robinson puts it down, comes up firing, and Garrity cleans up the miss. Gooden wants it over on the right side. Couldn't get it. Now McGrady. Armstrong firing, knocks it down from the perimeter. It's 90-79, coming down to the 5-minute mark, and the Pistons are in trouble, folks. Phillips trying to take McGrady. McGrady switches in as Phillips is in pain. Perhaps took an elbow or an arm to the stomach area and backed off of him. And McGrady now with 40 points, 14 this quarter. They jump him with Hamilton, but it's going to be Cliff Robinson's man. McGrady blows to the baseline, and Robinson stays with him, and the foul is going to be called. Cliff did not agree with that call. 41 points. It's a three-point game, and McGrady now with 42 points. And the Orlando Magic has taken the home court advantage away from the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference.
Like I always like to say, man, bang like T-Mac. That's what you did tonight. You broke your franchise record for playoff points with 44 tonight. But more importantly, you guys came out and played a style of defense that a lot of people didn't expect you to play here in this building, and got to win and took away their home court, man.
You know what? First of all, happy Easter to all the families across America. The thing we wanted to do, man, there's no pressure since we so-called the underdog here. You know. Come on, you can't stop
man.
Like that, man.
All right, with that intro? Sorry. Sorry, man. All right. Sorry about that. It was me. I said you had 44, you had 43. Tracy McGrady, 43 points today, man. Breaking the franchise record for Orlando for playoff points. You guys played amazing defense today. Explain to me how big it is for you to come in here and get this win and take away home court advantage.
First of all, man, happy Easter to all the families across America. You know, we so-called underdog here coming into Detroit at the 8th seed, and you know, a lot of people didn't think we was capable of pulling out any victories in this series. So there's no pressure on us. We just wanted to come out and execute the game plan, and I think we did a great job defensively, something that we've been struggling with in the past, and we came out and showed that, you know, we're going to play defense, and that's what's going to win us games.
How about your boy Drew Gooden? He looked like he had been caged up and just let out to terrorize people today.
Well, for his first playoff game, I told him, man, just go out and just have fun.
All right, Mike Breen, I'm Jim Durham with George Karl and Tom Tolbert. The Orlando Magic, trying to halt a 7-game losing streak, scored 10 of the first 12 points. But since then, the Denver Nuggets are chipping away at the lead. There's a steal as Andre Miller tries to take it coast to coast, snuffed by McGrady, and the Magic bring it back. A pass to Barry, poked away and stolen by McGrady. Tracy McGrady on the breakout. That's 4 points for McGrady in the game. Pachulia on the feed from McGrady gets the basket. About 2 minutes left in the quarter. Still a lead by Orlando, and it's a three bagged by McGrady, and Tracy McGrady has given the Orlando Magic their biggest lead at 9. That's a pass up court deflected, and the Magic with another steal. And McGrady with another three.
When he's feeling it, you got to locate him, especially when he has the ball in his hands on the fast break, and pick him up.
Alley-oop, and McGrady guides it in on the feed from Gooden. Tracy McGrady right down the pipe as he nailed it over Andre Miller.
Oh, that's just no chance for Andre Miller. None whatsoever. One dribble, elevate up, and you just can't get to the ball.
This is McGrady. Muscles the shot up and in. He was almost tied up on the way up with that one.
Good transition, D.
Yeah. And Anthony again.
That's pathetic.
That's going to drive you crazy.
That's twice.
Look at Doc. Doc's turning it around. You can't do that. You can't play that way.
McGrady feeds Gooden. Anthony couldn't put him away, though, and here comes McGrady. Pulling up for three. Tracy McGrady.
I'm going to tell you, I don't think Tracy's going to lose this game.
There's Ron Lou to McGrady. He had some elevation on that one.
He should touch the ball a lot more than he's touching it.
Teron Lou guarded by Boykins. Denver has come back to within 3. McGrady again over Miller. He's got it stuck on automatic. 23 for McGrady. Boykin slips through. And Orlando the rebound as it's claimed by Juwan Howard. Pull.
Oh, nice. Another lob.
Another jam. This one by Gooden.
Another good transition defense.
Like turning into an NBA All-Star game out here.
I think you're going to have your 100-point game, gentlemen. McGrady with 25, 15 in this quarter.
Got to watch for the pull-up 3. Dribble right into that line with about 2 seconds left. Pull up on you.
3 seconds. There it is on Anthony right there. Oh. The 4th 3 of the game for Tracy McGrady with 0.8 of a second left. Barry got behind the defense and a goaltend on the McGrady block.
Are you kidding me?
McGrady silences the crowd. Tracy McGrady with 30. Barry a little light with that one. Pachulia going to the hoop. Zaza on the miss, but McGrady is there to clean up. He's got an offensive rebound too. Juwan Howard back to Bogans. He launches a 3. Tipped out by Gooden to McGrady.
He's got to go in.
And McGrady, he hits a 3. He's got 35 points in the game. Gooden. And the rebound to McGrady. Man, Tracy McGrady, what a night. 37 for McGrady. Tracy McGrady on the move against Camby. Camby got a piece, but a foul called on Camby. McGrady gets to the line for the first time tonight. Denver with a 7-point lead. They trailed by 11 a number of times in this game. Orlando jumped out of the gate 10-2. McGrady for 3. Wow. That's his 6th three-pointer tonight.
That guy's sick.
42 points for McGrady. Tracy McGrady trying to shake free. Over Elson. He hits his 7th three-pointer of the night. That's 45 for McGrady. And he's 7 for 9 from three-point country. Here's another 3 attempt. Oh, yeah, 48 for McGrady. Here's McGrady off the drive this time. Yep, and a foul. Tracy McGrady has got 50. 51 for McGrady. So it has come to an end. The shot by Lou won't count. Denver wins it 106-101. Stay tuned for SportsCenter coming up next. For Tom Tolbert, George Karl, and our entire ESPN crew, we looked in on an exciting game tonight. Tracy McGrady poured in 51, but Denver got the win.
This is Holiday Hoops, brought to you by Michelob Ultra, Detroit and Orlando from the TD Waterhouse Center. John Saunders, Greg Anthony, and Sal Masekela. We've heard from Sal. And first, let us take this moment right now to say Happy Thanksgiving. A little bit late for that. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. McGrady's got it now, working on Curry. Ball on the floor, jumps in, doesn't finish, gets his own back, and flushes it down.
You guys, just so good. I mean, there he shows his ability, the fact that he can go in, have a shot block with the quickness to recover and go up with the left hand for the slam.
McGrady spins in the baseline. It's good.
This is going to be a really difficult matchup. As great as Michael Curry is defensively, again, he's given up 3 inches, and he's given up a lot of athleticism as well.
A great read by McGrady. Get ready, folks. Showtime.
Talk to y'all. I'm taking my man to shoot around. I'll holler at y'all later. We're gonna go practice a little bit.
That's Tracy McGrady on Monday meeting with Irene Brown. Of course, the youngster who was a victim of the sniper attacks in Washington, D.C. As you can see, he has recovered, and Tracy McGrady was his favorite player. And McGrady brought him down, has him here at the game. Irene has just been smiles during this entire time, and nothing great came out of what happened in Washington, but you really see what a great kid Tracy McGrady is to spend time. Halftime will have a feature on this entire trip. McGrady, great crossover to the glass, and this one does stay down.
They really don't have an answer for the penetration that Orlando's presenting right now on the perimeter with McGrady and Miller and Hill. Tracy McGrady, as you can see, is starting to play a little bit, have some fun. Mismatch right now.
Yeah, the back gets a little bit looser the longer the game goes as it starts to warm up. And T-Mac is heating up. McGrady with it, taps it to himself. 7 on the shot clock. Oh, spins and loses Richard Hamilton. Oh, my.
That was a basket waiting to happen right there. There's no way Richard Hamilton is going to guard Tracy McGrady on the block. That's really a poor decision by Detroit to not go and extend help.
Curry working on McGrady. His jump shot was a rainbow and good. Nice pass from Robinson down to Hamilton. For some reason, Rip double clutched on it with one hand and couldn't convert.
Well, that time Orlando had a good help defense. When he made the cut, weak side was able to get there and make him change his shot, and he went from having an easy layup to a difficult one.
Boy, does that tell you? Right there, right on cue.
But I tell you what, he's hobbling a little bit. He doesn't look real good coming down after that shot.
McGrady wants to put it on the floor on Curry, then comes up, shoots over top of him. Oh, boy. Rick Carlisle is going to have to come up with an answer for McGrady, who has 6 already in the second half, 26 overall. Miller gets it on the deflection. Now he finds McGrady. This is the problem. Once you allow him to catch it, you're in trouble. Ben Wallace on a crossover, and just like that, T-Mac rattles it down.
There's just no defense for that type of ability, quite honestly. I mean, Ben Wallace played that about as well as he could. He contested, and again, Tracy McGrady's ability to finish is just really unparalleled in this league. This is not a matchup you want right now if you're Detroit, for simply that reason.
When I first got to the arena this morning, I saw Coach Rivers. I said, hey, you know, how was your Christmas? He says, well, I'm really tired, man. I said, why? He said, my kids kept me up till 3 in the morning putting together a new backboard. He said, next year, I'm just going to hire somebody to put together the new gifts.
How about that last play by Tracy McGrady? Again, that just kind of emphasizes what we've been talking about how unstoppable this guy is. You know, I'm so glad that we brought that point up and talked about it, too, because so many guys in this league do a lot of positive things for society. And unfortunately, you know, those aren't mentioned quite nearly as much as I would like to see.
Oh, cool. That's a three-pointer. No good. McGrady just wanted that ball more than anyone on Detroit.
And you talked about attitude in terms of rebounding. That's a perfect example. You have to want it. You know, rebounding is the talent, and rebounding is the effort and the energy you have to put forth. And McGrady showed it there.
Okur gets over and slaps the ball away. McGrady with it. Robinson tries to stay with it. Great screen by Armstrong. Absolutely wiped out Cliff Robinson.
I tell you what, he's a momentum buster. Tracy McGrady. Everything's going Detroit's way, and he comes in and makes just a very difficult shot on pretty good defense from Cliff Robinson.
McGrady is probably far from done right now. And finally, the foul by Atkins. McGrady right now is having a 40-point game. What he has been capable of over the last few weeks, this is now 15 times in his career he's gone over 40 points. Incredible. Brady's got to chase it down. Good job, very athletic, just to keep that ball from going out of bounds because the pass was a little bit too far in front of him. McGrady skies in, circus shot, no good. We've still got a minute plus of basketball left. T-Mac now at 45 points. Most ever scored on a Christmas Day game was Bernard King, who had 60. So McGrady and the Magic come up with the win. 104-99 is the final.
The Pacers return home tonight, close out their latest 4-game and 5-night stretch. But they are not tired of winning. They're looking for their 6th consecutive victory after last night's pouncing the Heat in Miami. Jones with the fake.
Oh, good ball movement.
And O'Neal. And O'Neal goes down hard, holding his ankle. And Strickland back the other way. McGrady for 3, and he sinks it.
The Pacers are going to take a 20-second timeout while David Craig takes a look at Jermaine O'Neal.
Tracy McGrady hardly know that he's even on the floor. His 2nd field goal of the night. So McGrady with 34 in the loss to Memphis, and just shaking his head trying to figure out and understand how long this season is going to be.
The other thing to keep an eye on, when Ron Artest was in, Tracy McGrady had 4 points. He's only gotten 2 now, but you kind of want to keep an eye on Tracy McGrady, and just so you can see the difference with Ron Artest on him and then out of the game.
Fred Jones, and he takes that quick step, and Quinn, you really could tell the confidence now in Jones, the second-year man out of Oregon. And there is McGrady from way outside. He has hit 71 three-pointers this year. Harrington the move on McGrady. Harrington wants it. Harrington gets it.
He made a tough step through there to get the shot off.
McGrady with Crozier, and he nails it again for three. Harrington to get those three back. No, a push off by Strickland, but he gets away with it. And the Magic showing some signs of life now. There's the fake. McGrady up and over. Late whistle, but indeed a foul on Indiana.
And Artest is off the bench. He's coming back in.
But the Magic down by 16 moments ago moved to within 10. There's Pollard banging, and Giricek comes down with it. Giricek coming over with Drew Gooden from Memphis last year for Mike Miller. And there is McGrady, continues to heat it up. All of a sudden, he has 17 points. How fast can he put him on the board? He had 4 after 1 quarter. O'Neal looking to get back into it. Testing the ankle there.
Taking.
It is DeClercq. Artest scrambling, but the Magic all alone is McGrady. Tracy McGrady putting on a show here in the second quarter, and the Pacers lead 116 is now down to 5. Brady being watched by Artest, pulls up and is fouled. So Artest was in his face and also in his chest.
He was in him tight. He picked up his second foul.
And the Pacers lead it by 8. Indiana looking for their 6th consecutive win, trying to get to 27-10. Right now with Sacramento in a race for the best record in the NBA. And finally somebody else has scored for Orlando. The Pacers continue to hammer away, shooting 57%, but there is a rare turnover for Indiana, and another 3 by McGrady, who is uncanny tonight. Well, the Orlando Magic, the last couple of games, same scenario against Memphis, down by 20, against Miami down by 23, and then making the run. They pulled to within 2 points of Miami with 2 minutes left, and they were within 6 points of Memphis with a little over a minute to go. But they heard from Tracy McGrady, said you can't continue to do that kind of stuff. It's just when they make the run, they don't have enough energy left to pull the game out. And you would figure that they've made the run with Tracy McGrady, but here he is steering this Orlando Magic team back into it. Again, Artest trying to get that 3rd foul on McGrady. Here he is, wide open. Forget about it. Number 7 from downtown. And Tracy McGrady is beyond being on fire. 32 points for McGrady. In traffic, and the Magic come out with the ball. It is Bogans who's always wound up. McGrady again. Yes. 36 points for McGrady. And McGrady being followed by Fred Jones, who's shown to be an excellent defender, but here giving up so much in height, but staying right with McGrady there. And it's Howard,
who has a very awkward shot on the right baseline. Looked like he mishandled the ball, still able to get it to go down now.
McGrady is back in, and so is the ball in the basket. 39 for McGrady. Jermaine O'Neal right now has that proverbial lid on the basket.
Cellophane lid for sure, because it looks like it wants to go.
Isolated, McGrady goes over Artest and now has 41 points. McGrady able to keep a smile on his face despite the fact that the Magic on their way to their 5th straight loss and their 27th in 35 games this year. Juwan Howard, 17. Pacers with 6 players in double figures. McGrady fading away from deep in the corner. That is a 2-pointer, but adds the total to 43 for McGrady. Jermaine's streak of 8 consecutive double-doubles was foiled by his teammate Jeff Foster, who just out-hustled him to that last board at the other end of the floor. But Jermaine with 25 points, 9 rebounds. Tracy McGrady with 43. Pacers have now won 6 in a row, and the Orlando Magic have lost 5 in a row. Season high, 114 points for the Pacers.
Looking down at Washington bench, and
4 players
Not sure
available.
they have only got 3 or 4 available, don't they?
I think 3 or 4 is all they have available over there.
I saw Jarvis Hayes in street clothes a minute ago, so he's not going to play. The rookie from the University of Georgia. Gary Stackhouse is still out for Washington. And Kwame Brown, we understand, will not play tonight as well. Last night you had a team, Miami, that is battling for a playoff spot. And when they kicked it up defensively in the 4th quarter, the Magic could not answer. McGrady scoring for the first time tonight, and it's 4-2 Orlando.
T-Mac shouldn't have any problem going against Christian Laettner. They just decided to switch, and Christian Laettner said, T-Mac, I cannot get out there and chase you around. So he just backed off, and Tracy said, thank you very much. There's an outside shot.
And it comes from the league's leading scorer, Tracy McGrady. And once again, Deuce Gibbons is all over it. Right now, both teams having trouble scoring points. McGrady, though, is not having too many difficulties. He now has 9 of the Magic's 17. Orlando leads by 3.
T-Mac has made 2 straight now.
McGrady jumps, shoots, and scores again.
Well, you knew with the shots he was getting, how open he was going to start knocking some shots down. He's now made 3 straight.
Jeffries back on McGrady. Jeffries, boy, he bit on that head.
Well, he did, didn't he? Well, they put him in to defend Tracy McGrady. And, boy, he bought that pump fake all the way.
Hunter, an aggressive rebound, and the outlet pass to Tyronn Lue, another former
T-Mac wants
Wizard.
a 3-point shot. I can tell you right now what he wants.
There it is.
Yeah, I knew what he wanted. I could tell. I saw the look in his eyes. He wanted a 3-ball, and it was right down the middle.
T-Mac weaving through those blue shirts and lays it in.
I thought there's no way he's going to get a shot up this time. It appeared as though the Wizards had every intention of making somebody else shoot the ball.
T-Mac for 3. He drills it.
Boy, oh boy. Never would have thought we'd see this the way the game started. Plenty of time to get a shot off. Magic try to lob this up to McGrady right in the middle of the lane. Oh, it can't be that easy.
And the foul.
It cannot be that easy. Come on. Everybody in the world knew where that was going.
We're looking good tonight from the TD Waterhouse Center. Beautiful picture coming your way via Sunshine Network's high-definition production truck. Tracy McGrady picking off right where he left off in the first half. Now has 30 points already. Shot clock is down to 4. The fall-away shot, good, and the foul.
It's that kind of night.
33 for Tracy McGrady. McGrady firing again, good again for 3.
Uh-oh.
Look out.
Hold on, folks.
36 points for T-Mac, padding his scoring lead in the NBA. Arenas matched up with McGrady.
No, T-Mac. No, T-Mac. Cut it out. Stop that.
11 points in the quarter for Tracy McGrady.
I mean, it's all right for a man to shoot the ball, but T-Mac, don't shoot it and start running the other way before it goes through the basket. That's nasty.
T-Mac for 2 again. 41 points for McGrady. And we still have 7.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
Boy, if you could just pick a couple of surprises that seem to make a run every year. T-Mac's still knocking down 3s.
44 for McGrady. Butler scoops it, no good. Juwan Howard claims the rebound and outlets it midcourt to Bogans.
T-Mac's on the...
He'll drive and draw the foul from Baxter. 2 free throws coming for McGrady.
I'm wanting to see 50 tonight.
He scored 50 or better 3 times in his career. He's got 46 right now with 3:48 to go in the 3rd period, and the game is close enough, I think, to keep him around for a while. McGrady. Brooks, boy, his teammates aren't looking for him. Why not when you got it going like that?
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Unbelievable. 48 points for McGrady with still 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
Man, oh, man.
Magic trying to get in the ball. He comes off a couple of screens. Mitchell Butler defending it. McGrady fires for 2. Hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Good boy. That is so nice.
22 in the quarter, 50 in the game for Tracy McGrady. Back to McGrady. McGrady pulls up and shoots for 2, and he'll get to the line as Blake got him on the arm.
That's what I've been wanting. Britton Johnson at the table will come in for McGrady.
Well, he got 52 in 3 periods against Chicago last year, and he's got 52 in 3 quarters against Washington tonight. There's the backdoor lob for McGrady, and he's fouled by Jeffries. So T-Mac will go to the line again, and again with a chance for the 3rd time tonight. to set a franchise record. And he just did. 54 points for McGrady, eclipsing a record that had been standing for almost 10 years for this franchise. And now he's got 55, and the Magic lead is 14. Now it's T-Mac time. McGrady twisting.
Oh, my. That's the prettiest one. That's the prettiest one tonight.
He's spectacular. 57 points for McGrady.
That's the best one yet. I'm going to stand up and give him a little bit of that standing ovation also.
What a performance. The standing ovation for McGrady. Arenas missing for three. McGrady with another rebound and a foul on Arenas.
And another
He'll go
trip
to
the free throw line.
Oh, he banked that in.
Oh, he banked it in.
From half court. It won't count, but when you got it going on, you've got it going on.
Give it to him anyway. Give it to him anyway. So now I'm wondering back to what was the last time someone had 60 points.
Well, it's probably Michael Jordan.
You would probably have to go back to Michael.
Brady calling for it, and his teammates just get out of his way and watch who do his thing. And he's pushed from behind, and will get back to the line as Thomas got him. 60 for T-Mac. 60 points in the game. The crowd chanting T-Mac. He can't pull the trigger this time. Now he explodes to the basket, goes up for the shot, had it knocked away, and a foul is called on Arenas. 61, and that is a record in this building by any player, whether the home team or the visiting team. Arenas has 40 points, by the way, for Washington. A 40-point night, and it's going to get buried because McGrady sets a franchise record 62. Time expiring with the ball in the hands of the Magic's #1 man, Tracy McGrady.
Welcome everyone to the TD Waterhouse Center tonight on Sunshine Network NBA basketball. The Orlando Magic host the Seattle Supersonics. McGrady comes off the screen firing.
I don't see 62 points, but he could have another big one. Made his first shot. Be the first one. Don't be spectators, though. The rest of the Magic players can't just stand around and watch unless it looks as good as it looks so far.
Lewis for three. And the clerk tipped the ball to Luke. 1 against 3. T-Mac likes the odds.
I think so. The way he's feeling right now, I think he likes about 1 on 5.
There's a foul. Oh, the shot does not go, but he'll get to the line.
Yeah, we were thinking, will they get to 60 tonight?
Kirk penetrates, kicks it out to McGrady. 4-3. Well, 11 for T-Mac. 3:40 to go in the first period. Vladimir Radmanovic up under the rim. McGrady backs it away. Gooden gets the loose ball with 2 minutes to go in the period.
Less than 2 minutes remaining in the quarter. Less than 2 minutes.
T-Mac for 3.
Yeah, we knew it was going to come. We just didn't know when. I think John Gabriel knew it was going to come.
T-Mac on the drive. Gooden or McGrady, one of the two got it. They were both there. They'll give it to T-Mac. Drew raised his hand first.
Drew Gooden's looking around like, hold it.
Whoa.
Hey, slow down here.
T-Mac for 3. He drills it.
Be real nice if it was a shot made.
T-Mac, 4-2.
Tracy McGrady.
One Mr. Grant Hill. Also is expecting to make a return next year. See if he can make one more last effort at an NBA comeback. This would be one of the great stories of all time. McGrady's shot was no good.
What hand did he shoot that with?
That was with the left hand.
Oh, was it? He had it in the right, then the left, and the right again, it seemed, and I just didn't know. Well, there's another lob to the front of the rim. I'll tell you what, if John Weisbrod can put together some tougher players, T-Mac going to the hole, and get some tough players in here and make this a more physical team. Reporters asked if Dennis Rodman had played for him in the Magic. He said when Dennis Rodman was getting the rebounds he was getting, he said he definitely could play. And Tracy McGrady in the Magic making a run.
McGrady wants the ball right now, and he is delivering in the fourth quarter for the Magic. 38 now for T-Mac. McGrady for 2. He drills it. 38-40, or rather 40 now,
yeah.
Tracy McGrady. Barry with the interception, and that should do it.
Only 10 seconds left. Seattle is going to end its losing ways. A 6-game losing streak coming in will come to a close tonight. Sonics played a solid game. And the Magic fall in defeat for the 49th time this year. 19 up, 49 down for Orlando. And the Sonics are now 28-38.
And welcome back once again to Staples Center. Second meeting of the year between the Lakers and the Orlando Magic. The Lakers won the first, barely, 98-96. As we look at the Lakers starting lineup, they come in at 43-23. Karl Malone making his third start since returning from that knee injury up front with Rick Fox. Shaquille O'Neal, talking about returns again and again, Kobe Bryant, and Gary Payton in the backcourt. The head coach is Phil Jackson. He's assisted by Jim Clemens, Frank Hamblin, Kurt Rambis, Tex Winter, and the trainer is Gary Vitti. The Magic come in losers of 5 out of their last 7, including most recently Saturday by 14 up at Seattle. Juwan Howard up front, Deshaun Stevenson. They acquired him at the deadline from Utah. Andrew DeClercq in the middle, Tracy McGrady, and former Laker, very popular player here in Los Angeles. Good to see him again, Tyronn Lue. And Johnny Davis, the head coach, currently at 18-39, Stu. Malone with it on the perimeter. Pounding it down into Kobe. This time in the low post. Turns, swings through. Tries to cash a check off the banker and doesn't make that one, and McGrady takes the rebound.
At least now the Magic are big in the backcourt defensively.
McGrady, line drive, pull-up jump shot. Nice screen by Andrew DeClercq. Steady diet of that down in Orlando. There's the high screen. Shaq comes out to show. McGrady snap pass inside to Andrew DeClercq right at the rim. Howard backs down. Malone stays right on him. Good defense by the Lakers, but they can't close the deal. Deshaun Stevenson takes the offensive rebound. High archer, no, and Andrew DeClercq off to a very good start. Tracy McGrady looking at about a 28-footer.
Must be nice to have that light.
Wow. Lakers now out of fouls and a lot of basketball to be played as Tracy McGrady showing he's got a very strong offhand as well.
He's just a talented offensive player.
McGrady still on the dribble, looking for somewhere to go, comes back to the ball. Another screen. Fox bounces off of that. Pull-up jump shot. Good again by McGrady. He's got 10. Kobe guarded by Stevenson. Comes around to screen for Medvedenko. Kobe wants to back him down, takes him down in the lane. Turn around, left-handed jump shot. No, Medvedenko with the offensive rebound, but Shaq kept it alive. Kobe floats down the lane. What a pass to Shaquille.
Nice look again by number 8.
Juwan Howard left all alone from 18 feet. 8 seconds remaining in the period. Shot clock a couple of ticks ahead. McGrady stutter step. Lakers are out of fouls. Into the corner to Gooden, and he buries one. A long two-pointer.
Lakers shoot 60%. They shoot 60% and are down by 7. That's funny. That is so pathetic. It's funny. First team to get 2 stops in a row may win.
Well, they'll call timeout and award a game ball for the defensive player of the game. Tracy McGrady turns and makes his first jump shot of the second period. He now has 13. Tyronn Lue with it left side, looking for who else. Then the side is cleared for McGrady. Swings, pull-up jump shot, good again.
The last 2 games, he scored 102 points. He's looking like he might get 102 in this one alone.
McGrady turns on the Jets, gets down the lane, loses control because he was hit on the arm, and it'll be 2 free throws coming to McGrady. Kobe now being guarding Tracy McGrady. McGrady comes down the lane and lays it up and in.
Nice screen, freed him up, and nobody in the help situation. He gets a layup.
Shaq turns inside, working on DeClercq. DeClercq almost just let him go.
Well, until the Lakers decide to play defense, why worry about picking up fouls? I mean, the Magic are scoring every time down.
Kobe backing down on Stevenson. Gets all the way down inside. Shots blocked by Howard. Here comes Orlando. Bogan's running right side. McGrady on the left. Nice pass to Juwan Howard from Tracy McGrady.
Transition basketball.
The Lakers quickly into the front court, and Andrew DeClercq fouls Kobe, and it'll be 2 free throws coming to the Lakers. Kobe Bryant. The Lakers trail it by 13, just under 3.5 minutes remaining.
I wonder if the Lakers will wait till the about 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter to show that sense of urgency.
Kobe's got to be careful running through and around all those screens, guarding McGrady, hit him on the arm, and it's going to be 2 free throws coming to Tracy McGrady.
Tracy McGrady being guarded by Kobe now, and Kobe's obviously a real good defender, but you know, he has that one shoulder that he has to try to protect, so it makes it kind of difficult.
Kobe gets down the lane, an illegal screen. Are they going to call that on Brian Russell? No, they give that foul to Tracy McGrady, fighting through the screen from Brian Russell. McGrady steps back. Kobe really harassing Tracy McGrady.
You know Tracy likes the challenge.
Difficult shot again, but the Lakers don't clean up their board. Deshaun Stevenson with the slam dunk, a little showboating, pretty close to a technical foul.
Boy, that was a good job by Kobe getting through that first screen, but here comes another one.
McGrady's double team. Malone came over to help and forces Orlando to take a timeout.
Obviously, the key matchup was everybody was interested in seeing Kobe go against Tracy McGrady. And numbers-wise, yeah, I'd say Tracy McGrady has an edge in that department as he is the offense for the Orlando Magic. He got them off to the good start. And Kobe's been a facilitator in the first 24 minutes. He's really been looking to pass the ball a lot, get everybody else involved. And that's pretty much been the theme for the Lakers on the offensive end. Kobe with the 1 point and 2 assists. Hasn't made a field goal yet in 4 attempts. I look for that to change in the second half.
Cut by Kobe. Deshaun Stevenson stays in front of him. Kobe back to the basket. The help coming from Howard. Malone cuts through the lane. Kobe backs down inside, and he's got his first basket of the night on his 5th shot.
Boy, that's a beautiful left-hand shot he's got. And I mean, the confidence factor with him in that left now is out of the arena.
Rick Fox face guarding Tracy McGrady, but they run everything for him and through him. He comes to get the ball back to Tyronn Lue, wide open for an 18-footer.
And that's all that Tracy has to do because the Lakers are double teaming him so much. If he finds the open man.
Nice pass by Kobe. Got all the way to the rim and fed the ball off to Shaquille. Karl Malone down inside. Kobe tries to finish, came up short. Tries to finish again right at the rim.
Well, the last 2 shots from the perimeter, Kobe showing that shoulder that I'm going to keep giving it a try. And then he finally gets a little layup to go home for him, and the Lakers now trail by 7.
Well, it's all about the defensive end. It's all about the defensive end with respect to the Lakers' championship hopes. McGrady three-pointer comes right back to him, gets his own offensive rebound and knocks it down. McGrady coming out of the backcourt being hounded by Rick Fox. Here comes a screen from Sean Rooks, made McGrady away from it and finds Juwan Howard all alone in the lane. Kobe wants to work on Stevenson. Double team is coming. Here comes McGrady. Kobe looking, turns, faces, fall away, jump shot.
And that was very close to the 5-second rule there with Kobe backing in. If you have the ball in dribbling, with your back to the basket, you only have 5 seconds to make something happen. He made something happen at the very end.
McGrady will pull the trigger. Got to watch him coming back to post up. He wants to go down into the post against Fox, who's pushing him out as far as he can. The side is clear. McGrady turns and shoots and makes.
He's having one of those nights. I mean, he's not a shooter. He is a scorer.
McGrady left free for a 3. Missed that, and Bogans takes the offensive rebound. Are you kidding? Out to McGrady again. Can't give him another look.
That just sums up this entire game. Ball is free for the rebound. No Laker goes for it. They get it back and knock down a 3.
McGrady goes baseline, pull up a flat one, and buries another one. This a 2-pointer by Tracy McGrady. He's got 29. 1:20 remaining. The Lakers trail it by 18, 87-69.
And haven't showed any kind of an answer for the Orlando Magic offense so far, and that offense has been picked for Tracy McGrady, and then let him set the table for others.
McGrady, nice pass inside to Drew Gooden. That shot erased by Malone. Ball's thrown on the floor. The Lakers don't go after it. McGrady had a brand new shot clock and jacked that one up.
He's on fire. He says, I don't need to use up any time.
And there's nobody over on the sideline that's going to tell him not to. Kobe throws up a... Oh, he threw in a prayer. Wild-looking shot, I think, just to try to draw some contact. McGrady working in the low post. Luke Walton's on, as is Derek Fisher. McGrady with it. Swings through. Kobe cuts him off and rips the ball away.
And then picks up the foul on Tracy. That's a pretty tough defensive play by a guy with only one arm.
And that's about what it is. That's the truth of it, Stu.
He's trying to protect the shoulder more on the defensive end than the offensive end, obviously, as he gets that last basket to go for him. Kisses it off the glass and then goes down and makes the defensive play. But that last basket by Kobe, as Tracy was in good defensive position, Kobe just somehow gets it to fall. And now the crowd getting behind Kobe. see what they can do about making some free throws and finishing off this quarter. And it's going to be with the defense. Last evidence of defense shown by Kobe, as he's all up into Tracy McGrady and strips him of it, takes it from him, and Tracy commits the foul, trying to get it back.
Both free throws good by Kobe Bryant. Shot clock and game clock about 2.5 seconds apart. McGrady being bodied up by Kobe once again. Gooden pops out above the three-point line. He's matched up with Walton. Here comes McGrady. Comes down inside, and a foul is going to be called on Kobe, who immediately raises his hand. Kobe splits the double team. Attacks left-handed and hammers it home.
And that's a good timeout coming from Johnny Davis. A very nice timeout, because that's the kind of play that gets this crowd going. And the crowd has a way of getting the team going, and you never know what can happen after that. Still 9:42 to play, and Kobe says, here, Tracy, play some defense one time, as Kobe attacks, and I mean attacks with the left. Woo! That's nice. As Drew Gooden steps out, Kobe steps in and hammers it home with the left. The crowd on their feet. The Lakers on a 9-1 run in the last 350, and they have to continue with this kind of defensive pressure to really make it their game.
The Lakers trying to catch San Antonio, half a game back. Trying to catch Minnesota, 2.5 games ahead of the Lakers. Ball deflected, it goes off of Kobe and out of bounds. 15 on the shot clock, 9:33 remaining in the game. Tyronn Lue down the lane. That intimidated by Shaquille, outlet pass to Kobe. Shaq comes over to set a screen. Kobe around it, Shaq goes in the lane. Pull-up jumper by Kobe Bryant.
Here he comes. Fourth quarter time. He loves the fourth quarter.
You know they're going to go through McGrady. Maybe the Lakers will double team. Single coverage. Kobe defends that beautifully.
Tracy thought he was fouled and picked up a technical foul. He yelled at the official coming down the floor, and the official wasn't far away, so Tracy said, here, I'm going to take one for real, as I got fouled on that shot and you didn't call it. But that's not really what he said. I can't say what he said, as Kobe is really tightening the defensive screws, and Tracy says, I guess I'll take him into the post and just turn up and shoot on him. The official rules that he got the ball. Tracy said he got him on the arm, then picked up the technical, as Kobe now makes it an 8-point game with the technical foul conversion, and the Lakers will have possession.
Kobe wants a screen. Back to Malone. Head fake, not there. Back to Kobe. Dangerous play. Kobe comes up with it. Attacks the basket, lays it up. No. Free throws coming as Kobe is fouled. I think Kobe wanted to pass that to Shaq, but then lost control of the ball. The Lakers trail it by 5. They have trailed by as many as 18. The ball is loose. Deshaun Stevenson. Very good in the first half with only one basket in the second. Pull-up jump shot. Difficult shot made by Stevenson.
Very nice play by Deshaun Stevenson. And when he got it at the top of the key, I said to myself, he's not passing this one. That stopped the 16-2 run by the Lakers. So a little bit of momentum taken away, but they can get it right back.
Kobe turns baseline. Pull-up. Good again by Kobe.
Showing why he's the most talented player in the league.
Lue looking inside at McGrady. Single coverage. Bad pass. McGrady tries to get it back. Turns baseline. Shaq comes over. Count the basket and the foul. That was Malone actually coming over to help, and he was a step late. Still a lot of time left. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. The Lakers need stops. McGrady comes around the screen. Kobe blocked it from behind. The ball is loose. It goes to Howard.
Tracy thought he had the step on him, but Kobe didn't quit on the play and comes with the left hand and blocks it, but the ball tipped right to Juwan Howard.
Lue turns on the Jets, pounding it right side. Missed that. Shaq after the rebound. He's got 20 boards.
Well, he's got his 20-20 game, but the Lakers are on the bottom end of the score, so all for naught if they don't get a victory.
Shaq sets the screen. Kobe with the first three-point basket of the night for the Lakers.
That was on time.
Both teams out of fouls. McGrady stutter step, attacks the basket, gets inside, throws it up, and Andrew DeClercq comes to take the offensive rebound, and the Lakers trail it by 10. 4:25 remaining in this one. Kobe matched up with McGrady, swings through, down the lane, runs over Andrew DeClercq, and the foul is called on the outside against Tracy McGrady. McGrady looking for it. Kobe's going to try to keep it out of his hands. Now he's got it above the three-point line. 4 on the shot clock. McGrady's going to have to take a very difficult shot. Gets down. Oh, he threw it in.
That was some play.
I thought he was fouled as well, Stu.
He was. That was some play.
So the Lakers trail it again by 10 and give it to Kobe. They trail by 7.
I tell you, that young man is amazing.
28 points in the second half. Kobe trying to face guard McGrady again, setting up shot right around the top of the key. They'll run time off the clock and then get it to McGrady with 6 or 7 seconds. McGrady goes back door. Here comes Howard. Runs over Derek Fisher. Offensive foul. Kobe with it. What a matchup they've had. Kobe one dribble. He'll get it back. McGrady right up on it. 10 on the shot clock. Kobe creates some space, goes baseline. He's fouled by McGrady. That's 5 fouls. The basket will not count. So loud at Staples Center. Before this sellout crowd could not hear the whistle.
Tracy McGrady now with 5 fouls and 3:06. They've got to take him off of Kobe. Why they have him on Kobe, I don't know. They should have Deshaun Stevenson on Kobe since Deshaun is a better defender.
Good play by Shaq. Got the offensive rebound. Shaq being double teamed. Here comes Kobe. Frees himself up. On the baseline, he's got another.
I mean, he's getting freed up now as easy as can be. And it's a 4-point game with 2:50 to play.
McGrady comes around the screen. Malone. Oh, he threw the ball away. Payton's got the steal. The Lakers can cut it to 2 or possibly even 1. Outside to Payton. Deshaun Stevenson, exactly as you said, Stu, comes over to pick up Kobe. Shaq rolls down the lane. Shaq comes to set another screen. Kobe goes baseline. He can make another one!
I'll tell you something right now. If there's any question in anybody's mind who the best player in the league is, call me. Call me. Call me Colette if you want to. I'll give you the answer.
McGrady now has him one-on-one. Turns inside. Back to the baseline. Good move. Passes inside to DeClerc. Blocked by Shaq. Ball's on the floor. The Lakers have got it.
Well, this might be their last opportunity here. Less than a minute. Still trailing by 2. You've got to score here.
Kobe biding his time. Turns on the Jets. Comes down. Oh, he laid it up and in. Tied at 102.
You talk about opening the defensive gates. What in the world are the Orlando Magic thinking? He's got the hottest hand in the country right now, and they're walking away from him.
McGrady's got it about 29 feet out. DeClerc comes to set a screen. This is a 2-pointer. Pull-up jump shot, no. Rebound, foul for. The mailman goes down, and Payton's got it. Malone's going to come out and set a screen. Does so. There's the stutter step. Kobe looks to turn on the Jets. Malone head fake down the lane to the basket. It's deflected away. Wow, 1 second on the shot clock. Malone wanted a foul. Looking to come to Kobe. Fall away jump shot on the way to short. And a timeout is taken by Orlando. 1.5 seconds remaining. McGrady comes to get it, turns, can't get a shot off. Oh, he threw it in.
No.
It was late. No question it was late.
It was definitely late. They are holding on to Tracy as he's coming out of the pack and catches it, and he's looking, and actually that thing might have gotten off out of his hands in time. That was close. I don't know.
The applause you hear have disallowed the basket.
Oh, it's still on, and ball is touching his fingers. The ball cannot be touching any part of your hand when the light and the zeros are there, and it definitely was touching his hands as zeros were showing on the clock. But that's exactly why I said make somebody other than Tracy McGrady be that guy, because he has a way of doing just that. We're going to have 5 more minutes of play, aren't we? We're going to OT.
Sean Stevenson, as you might imagine, guarding Kobe, but nobody can guard him. Raise it up and in.
That's the first lead for the Lakers since 1999.
McGrady steps through the lane. Nice pass to Juwan Howard. Lays it up and in and looks to complete the 3-point play. Here comes McGrady. Kicks it out to Juwan Howard, who knocks down another one. The teams trade baskets. Still tied now at 106. Watch out, Carl. Inside to Shaq. Shaq head and shoulder fake outside the Malone. 18 good.
That's what you got to have. Kobe did the job of getting you back. But you got to get your offense going to take some of the pressure off the defense with the Magic on Kobe.
Kobe guarding McGrady. McGrady guarding Kobe. Both with 5 personal fouls. That'd be illegal. Passed out to Howard. Comes down the lane. Deshaun Stevenson down inside. Lays it up and in and tied again. 1:50 remaining in overtime. Kobe on the dribble outside to Payton. Three-pointer for Gary Payton.
Nice job again. Kobe set it up. Little bit of dribble off the move and spots him up. Knocks down the triple. The Lakers lead it by 3.
McGrady pull up. Tries to answer off the back of him. Oh, shot high for the rebound. Kobe again playing with 5 fouls. Out to Tyronn Lue. Attacks the basket. Shaq comes up. Oh, Lue dropped the ball out of bounds.
Now that's the kind of stop that they didn't anticipate. Ty Lue just flat lost the handle.
10 on the shot clock. Kobe around it. Payton head fake, frees himself. Pull up jumper off the iron. The ball's tipped loose. Tyronn Lue's got it. 10 seconds remaining.
And this is the hardest place to guard a three-pointer in transition.
Orlando needs a 3. Into the corner to Rooks. 3 seconds remaining. 2 seconds remaining. Stevenson the foul on the way. And the Lakers win it in overtime.
Yeah, the crowd is happy. Obviously, the Lakers are happy to have the win. But now that it's over, work to be done. But they did what they needed to do here to get the victory. As the last defensive possession, they really tightened the screws on Tracy. First Fish steps out. The big fella, Shaquille, comes over. Malone puts pressure on Sean Rooks, and he throws a high fly pass that Stevenson could do nothing with as time expired.
We welcome you to the Toyota Center, Houston, Texas, for Game 1 of our TNT doubleheader. The San Antonio Spurs facing the Houston Rockets. They double up on Yao Ming, blocked by Nesterovic, handled by McGrady. Here's Howard. It counts, and the foul. So Juwan Howard is headed to the line.
You look at these numbers, and obviously Tim Duncan and David Robinson have a huge part in that. 2 guys who really cover that rim area, but a lot of it is Greg Popovich's emphasis on defense. Of course, the Rockets there as well, perennially, Jeff Van Gundy's teams defend well. I think both coaches have a very similar philosophy as McGrady finally gets one to go.
Here's McGrady for 3. Tracy McGrady from downtown. So Tracy 2 of 7. He has 6 points. He has not shot well the last 2 games after that sensational performance last Thursday night against Dallas here on TNT. McGrady picking it up. After the slow start, he has 8 points, and the Rockets lead by 10. Now here's Devin Brown to just check back in. Devin Brown in his 3rd year from the University of Texas, San Antonio, grew up in San Antonio, has done the job shooting from downtown. He's 11 of 22 from beyond that 3-point line. And Tracy McGrady, after the slow start, has come on. Tracy has 10 points. Coming up on 2.5 remaining in the first half. McGrady showing confidence. McGrady with a very difficult shot over Devin Brown. San Antonio going to the trap at the start of the quarter. Here's McGrady, beautifully done. Tracy McGrady penetrating to bring the Rockets within 2. Here's McGrady. Yes. Beautiful head fake on Ginobili. The game is tied at 58. Grady with the step. Getting it to Yao Ming. What a play by Tracy McGrady.
Great penetration, and then a nice finish by Yao up and over the outstretched arm of Tim Duncan, who, as you mentioned, Marv, already has 7 blocks tonight.
Here's McGrady for 3. 35 seconds to go. They look to foul. And Sora picks up number 6. Devin Brown continues to hit at the line. And the Spurs now lead by 7. Rockets looking for a quick shot. Bowen is all over McGrady. Foul is picked up. Oh, a potential 4-point play. Tracy McGrady from downtown. And Tim Duncan could not get out of the way. Called for the foul. So McGrady to the line where he has hit on 3 of 3, looking for point number 27. And looking to complete a 4-point play.
Houston has to deny Devin Brown the ball. He's made 4 in a row now. Spurs will call a timeout to try to set something up, but it's now a one-possession game.
And a foul is finally given. Houston has been over the limit for the last 6 minutes of this fourth quarter. Clutch free throw shooting by Tim Duncan, and Jeff Van Gundy will use his final timeout. 16.2 to go in the fourth. And Merritt can't find anybody. They have no timeouts remaining. Finally gets it in to McGrady. McGrady overpulling for 3. Yes! Yes! Tracy McGrady cuts it to a 2-point lead. And timeout taken by San Antonio. And that was close to another potential 4-point play. Bowen was all over McGrady. 11.2 to go in this fourth quarter. San Antonio now clinging to a 2-point lead. They've led by as many as 11. Yao Ming on the inbounds, trying to make things difficult for Brent Barry. Gets it in. Devin Brown lost it. Here comes McGrady. No timeouts remaining. McGrady for the win. Yeah! 1.7 to go. San Antonio with no timeout. Here's Parker, and the Rockets steal a game from the Spurs. Tracy McGrady with an incredible performance down the stretch, including a 4-point play. Tracy McGrady with 33 points. San Antonio had won 7 straight against Houston, and it's all McGrady scoring the last 13 for the Rockets. 13 points in 33 seconds.
And he never had a doubt that he was going to pull up from 3 and go for the win, and why not? Unbelievable. All those people who left, Marv, they're driving home in their cars right now wondering, what were we thinking?
Well, we were wrapping it up for San Antonio.
But we had to stay.
An astounding finish. The Rockets pull it out. Let's go to Craig and Tracy McGrady.
Well, T-Mac, points were so hard to come by in this game. Suddenly you put up 13 in the past 45 seconds. What was going on out there?
Trying to do anything possible to get a shot up. And situations like that, best player got to step up and try to make plays. And shots were falling for me at the end. I don't know how I got them off because Bruce Bowen is a pest on the defensive end. But, you know, my will just took over and was knocking down shots for me.
Down by double digits in the final minute. Was it the 4-point play that you made when Duncan fouled you on the 3 that made you feel, hey, we can actually win this thing?
You know what? That's what gave me confidence. When I knocked down that 4-point play, it gave me confidence to just do it again. Anytime I got the ball in my hand in any room that I got to get up a shot, I was going to let it go.
But still, you guys are so far behind. They had the ball a few seconds. They turn it over. How did you get the ball? What were you thinking?
Well, we were supposed to just trap and go for it still. Unfortunately, fortunate enough the guy slipped. Ball came right to me. And the only thing I was thinking about, I didn't want to tie the game. So I was thinking about getting up for 3. Got it up. Ball game. I never been a part of anything like this. So you got to excuse me.
All right, well, I hope you get a chance to get to look at the replay, but that's why you're the NBA scoring champ.
I appreciate it, Kurt.
At the other forward, 6'8" from Mount Zion Academy, number 1, Tracy McGrady. At center, 7'6" from China, number 11, Yao Ming. And one guard, 6'5" from Florida State.
This the scene moments ago. Tracy McGrady of the Houston Rockets, not well received back here in Orlando. McGrady had demanded to be traded following last year's disastrous 21-win season, and recently was quoted as saying he didn't always play hard last season, so he was dealt to the Rockets in the trade involving fellow All-Star Steve Francis. And Francis has been instrumental in the resurgence of this revamped Magic franchise. That's the storyline for tonight's first meeting of the season between the Houston Rockets and the Orlando Magic. That's the Magic averaging just under 101 points per game. Turkoglu coming up short. For Orlando, that is the 6th ranking in the NBA. Tracy hearing it from the crowd right at the start as he puts a move on Hill, spins his way, and then able to convert on the follow.
And gets away with it because nobody touched that layup. It didn't hit the rim. He should have been called for a travel. Well, Grant Hill has become a jump shooter. He has improved that shot dramatically, and I think it's a testament to his basketball background, the coaching he's had, the fundamental framework that he had to his game to start with. Now with the injuries, he's done this that much better, and he's had to. And I like what John Wiesbrod did. He said, look, we had a losing culture. Guys would leave the arena last year and say, look, it wasn't my fault. And McGrady said it wasn't mine either.
For Tracy, his second field goal, he has 4 points. Rockets off to a fast start. Orlando looks a little rattled here in the early going.
I think you're right. Turkoglu will be in this lineup until they lose. Coaches generally like to keep their lineup the same until they start to go south, and McGrady with another putback.
Short sets it up for Mutombo. Mutombo on the tip. He expected some resistance from Cato, who stepped away.
Cato was going to let him go, but Mutombo just missed 2 flat-out point-blank range shots. Francis with the jumper.
McGrady being played by Hill. Gets the pick from Howard. Here's an open shot for Juwan Howard. And a whistle. And a foul away from the ball. The basket will count. For more on Rod Strickland, let's check in with Craig Sager.
Well, Marv Steve said he had not been playing in any leagues. He actually was playing in a recreational league at the Bowie, Maryland Sports Center with a bunch of guys at noon who were coming from their jobs. Then they put him, when he got to Houston, on a treadmill yesterday for a half hour, and then on a bicycle today for a half hour. The report was that he was in awful condition for the NBA, but he says that he knows how to play the game and that playing time, he'll be back in shape.
All right, Craig, how about Tracy McGrady? Able to hit that 3 with the shot clock running down. So McGrady now 4 of 6, 9 points, 4 rebounds. Garrity from downtown comes right back.
That's a big shot for Garrity.
Hill lost it. The steal by McGrady. Battie is back. Here's McGrady. Foul, a hard foul, and a good foul by Battie.
Well, how about the steal at the other end on Grant Hill from McGrady? These two obviously faced each other the last few years in practice. When Grant Hill was healthy, this is a signature move. Not many guys can make that steal, but McGrady with those long arms is able to get his hand on it. And then, as you said, Marvin, very good foul. Hard, but not flagrant. Make McGrady knock down the free throws.
Tracy McGrady, who demanded to be traded following last year's 21-win season, and then was quoted in Sports Illustrated saying, some nights I did slack off. I knew that was a terrible thing to do, and I still was slacking off, which did not receive favorable attention around the country, in particular here in Orlando.
That year was pretty tough for me. So just to clear everything up, I wasn't slacking off or throwing away games by any means. It's just I was mentally, I was drained and frustrated because a lot was on my shoulders, and you know, everybody pointing fingers at T-Mac, not the team, T-Mac. And it was just a frustrating season for me.
Now, to me, Marv, it just points out the difference between a superstar and an all-star as Yao knocks in the jumper. A superstar player in the NBA, it hurts to lose so badly that they would never even think about letting the frustration affect their effort. An all-star, you know, a guy like McGrady, maybe Vince Carter, foul is called on John Barry, or actually on Garrity, but superstars, the guys who truly fight night in and night out, like Kobe Bryant, like Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. There's a fire in their belly that, frankly, I don't know if T-Mac has, and I don't know if Vince Carter has, and it's nothing personal. They're you know, by all accounts, it's a great guy. His teammates love him, but does he have the fire? And I think that's questionable.
And there's the alley-oop for Kelvin Cato. You heard the greeting for Tracy McGrady as he checked back in. And here's Sura for 3. Yes. The Rockets 50, the Magic 33. Francis with the pullback. Francis, oh, what a move. He had Yao Ming in front of him, although Yao did not want to pick up a third. foul, but Steve Francis with a gorgeous drive to the basket. He has 10, and it leads to a Rocket timeout. Backdoor pass to Francis, gives it back. Tony McKee able to finish. Beautiful play by the Magic. Houston with just one field goal, 6 points the last 5 minutes of the second quarter. Steve Francis now has 14 points. Turkoglu, question mark because of flu-like symptoms, but said he's all right and in the starting lineup. So Doug Christie comes off the bench. Once again, the lob works. Francis and Cato able to combine. Hill. And back comes Sura.
Hill wanted the foul. Wesley undercut him maybe a little bit, but he's so strong down there. He's much tougher to score upon than you'd think, given his size.
And Tracy McGrady able to hit over Hedo Turkoglu, so the Rockets now lead 63-54. Doug Christie has checked in for Orlando. Dikembe Mutombo is back. Steve Francis with 16 points. And the Rockets now lead by 6. Mutombo set up by McGrady. Dikembe last Saturday night in a win over San Antonio had a sensational game. 15 rebounds in 20 minutes of play. Turkoglu from way downtown. 16 for Hedo Turkoglu. Comes off a season high of 29 against the Pistons in the Magic win here the other night. Foul on Mutombo. Garrity had nowhere to go. Here's Turkoglu for 3. Hedo Turkoglu on fire. He has 19 points. That's his third three-pointer.
Boy, that one's got to kill Jeff Van Gundy. Ball just happens to bounce right to the corner where Turkoglu awaited. Wow, what a move by T-Mac.
It counts and the foul, so McGrady to the line.
McGrady gets it to go and knocks down the free throw to complete the three-point play.
19 points for McGrady. 82-70 Rockets. Francis. Steve Francis allowed to wheel down low, and Francis has 20. Houston ending the third on a 14-7 run. The Magic had cut the lead down to 5. And Steve Francis right back. So he has 22 points. Francis and Christie in the backcourt. Christie for 3. Handled by Mutombo, has done a nice job.
Done a terrific job, as have the rest of this Houston Rockets team here tonight, Marv, in the paint, just dominating. They have a 38-26 points in the paint advantage, second chance 20-7. So it's been their interior play that has helped them get this lead. And McGrady, another 2 points in the paint. Remember a year ago, this Orlando team was the worst defensive club in the league, had no interior presence. Now all of a sudden they've got Cato, Petit, and Dwight Howard. No wonder they're so much better with the addition of Francis as well.
Doug Christie. That's his second field goal. Here is Hill. And a foul. The basket counts, and a foul away from the ball as Cato was taken down. Brady got up to the fast start, but he's hit only 3 of his last 13. He fires from downtown, and he's fouled by Hill. 3 shots coming up for Tracy McGrady. Under 2.5 to play in this fourth quarter. Nice inbound. Sura able to find McGrady. Somehow Tracy McGrady was able to get inside. Coutinho, Chris Webber, Sacramento Kings going up against LeBron and the Cavs. Kevin and Doug will have it for you. Second of our TNT doubleheader. Steve Francis with 16 seconds remaining. So the Rockets now lead 106-99. Houston goes to 21-19. Orlando now 21-17.
Live from Key Arena in the Great Northwest, Fox Sports Net presents Houston Rockets basketball. And tonight, the Rockets take on the Seattle Sonics. For the Houston Rockets, They'll send out Tracy McGrady, Juwan Howard, Yao Ming, David Wesley, and Mike James. Yao Ming, Tracy McGrady, NBA All-Star. And for the Seattle Sonics, they can match that All-Star power themselves with Houston's own Rashard Lewis. Ray Allen was an All-Star. Jerome James in the middle. Back outside, 4 on the shot clock. Down to 3, down to 2. By Allen, but he missed the shot. Tracy McGrady has it in the open court. James on the drive, great pass to Yao with the left hand. He puts it up and in. There's Lewis with the loose ball, and James picks it up. He's got Tracy McGrady on the wing. He'll set him. And Tracy McGrady to the rack for 2. And the Rockets, as you indicated, Coach, you thought they were pumped and ready for this game. James throws it away to Allen. Allen getting down the court, and he's fouled before the shot. James with the jumper. Nice pick by Juwan Howard. Quickly to the court for 2. You better get back on this Seattle team because this team can score a lot of points. The Sonics average over 100 a game. Go back to McGrady. McGrady with the jumper. Got it. Tracy McGrady. And that's his second basket of the game. He has 4. Allen. They must have worked on that three-point shot. Rashard Lewis off the basket. Brady takes it inside. Little contact, no whistle. Ridnour gets it up in a hurry. 3-on-3. Allen on the way to the basket. Boy, they're getting some easy shots off the Rockets, Coach.
Yeah, in transition. They're coming down before the Rockets can get back, and they're able to move the basketball and penetrate.
Now gives it up to Wesley, and gets it right back. How about that little give-and-go play? Breaks a little drought of about 3 or 4 minutes by Houston. Allen steps out and hits again. My goodness gracious. What an exhibition of shooting by Seattle. Allen's open again. Allen hits again.
See, the Rockets are getting back, Bill, but they aren't finding a man. All 5 Reds are back, but nobody's picking up the shooters.
They're going to have to start doing something offensively, and there's a good man for that, Tracy McGrady. They just spread out the floor and let him go. He wants to go one-on-one with Wesley, and he hits. My goodness, Ray Allen cannot miss. Radmanovich giving it up to Allen, of course. Allen on the drive. Allen basket for 2. Easy. T-Mac takes it off the glass for 2. McGrady with 9. Steal by Yao Ming with Mike James. T-Mac open for 3, leans into it. That's an automatic. You can't leave him open like that. And Tracy McGrady having a great season. That's 112 threes for Tracy now. He's 33% from behind the arc. Allen goes in the back door for 2. 17 points already for Ray Allen. T-Mac rises up and hits another 3. So T-Mac says, let's make it an all-star party. Allen over his shoulder to Lewis. Oh, my goodness. He can't miss. Rashard Lewis hits another one. This is not a 3, however. It's a long 2. Inside for T-Mac. Puts it up and in. Rockets, if they get close to within about 6 or 7, would be very good. Down to Yao Ming. He's got Evans pinned, and that's what they need to do, Coach. 10 on the shot clock. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Allen to Ridnour in the corner. And hits the 3. My goodness, just what you didn't want to do. 3-pointers for Seattle in the first half. Mike James sets up Wesley down to Yao Ming. Yao out to McGrady, who's wide open. He'll shoot it over Evans for a 3-pointer to start the third quarter for Houston. Ray Allen. He wasn't worried about Yao Ming at all. Howard down to Yao. And Ridnour on him. He was begging for the ball, and they finally saw him, and Houston now leads it by 1. Back to Howard. Howard turns baseline short. Yao battling for the ball. Yao's got it. Yao puts it up and in. Yao Ming. Allen with 4 seconds down to 3. Allen forces it. Oh, what a shot. Ray Allen, in desperation, heaves it up and in. T-Mac. On the perimeter. They too much. And Tracy McGrady answers the basket by Ray Allen. And into Collison. Collison spins inside, lost the ball. Somebody's got to sit on it. There's T-Mac with the ball. 41 seconds left in the quarter. Tracy giving it up to Barry on the reversal. John Barry for two. Good pass. Tracy McGrady and the Rockets pumped that lead out to 72-65. The Rockets have just simply, oh boy, Allen got the roll. They just simply shut down Ray Allen and Rashard Lewis, coach. Monovich in the open court. Steal by T-Mac. Gives it up to John Barry. John will shoot the quick shot, and doesn't he do it every time? John Barry. And Barry gets it over to Yao Ming. Right around Fortson. Yao Ming left him standing in cement. T-Mac takes it to the middle. Finger rolls it up and in. Tracy McGrady with a beautiful move. 26 points for T-Mac. Allen will fire up a three and hit. Can't do anything about that. Well, we've got some great players on the court here. 4 All-Stars tonight, and they're playing like it. McGrady from the corner. Oh, and he answers with a long two. Tracy McGrady with 28 points. Back out to Radmanovich. Hits a three. Ridnour gets a pick from James. Turns the corner. Basket for two is Ridnour. They kept waiting for him to pass it off. He didn't do it. Yao Ming turns, fires, hits. All in one move. Yao Ming, a beautiful baseline jumper. He has 16 points. Ray Allen on the perimeter. James gives him a pick. Allen shoots a jumper. Goes in. Ray Allen with 29 points. 21 for Lewis. T-Mac gets it. Hits. Tracy McGrady answers a challenge. 30 points for T-Mac. Yao Ming working on James. Little fake. Yao goes to the basket. Finger rolls it up and in. He just overpowered Jerome James. And Yao Ming playing big with 18 points. Allen on the drive. To the Ridnour. Back to Allen. Raises up for a three. Allen saves it for Lewis. Back to Radmanovich. On the drive. In the corner, Rashard Lewis hits a three to tie the game. Oh, what a big shot. And the offensive rebound by Ray Allen set it all in motion. Well, hang on to your hats. We're right back where we started about 47 and a half minutes ago. Yao sets up McGrady for three. Tracy McGrady. Oh, what a cold-blooded shot by T-Mac. 33 points for Tracy McGrady. And now the Sonics go back on the offense. Inside for Allen. Blocked by Yao Ming. Allen back outside to Lewis. Lewis. Allen goes for the three. To tie it, he missed it. And the rebound to Wesley. Maybe not a bad foul because they'll only get 2 points instead of 3 to tie it. And the Rockets will have the ball. And now gets them both. The Rockets now will have the basketball. Tracy McGrady with 33 points and 5 assists, 8 rebounds. And that fan right there echoes our feelings. Number one is number one. But now the Rockets need to finish it off with a victory. James in the corner. Over to Yao. Yao will work on Jerome James. Yao turns inside. Off the glass for two. No foul was called. Contact, no whistle. They're going to let the big guys go. And Yao Ming with a big shot off the glass. Seattle has to call a timeout. Allen turns the corner, steps back over to Lewis. Lewis into the corner to Ridnour. Ridnour on the drive, lays it up for two, but that's all right. The Rockets will have the ball. They got to get it in. They'll take the 22nd timeout, advance it. Got to get it in. McGrady goes to the basket. He's fouled. It counts. Oh, what a play. John Barry to T-Mac. He goes to the rack for 2 and maybe 3. Boy, John Barry is so smart. I thought there may be 4.5 seconds ticked off when he got that pass in. Brady with the strength to get this shot off.
Watch this play now. He goes up. 2 people try to foul him. He knows he hears the whistle. He goes to the basket. Basket good. I think he can seal the deal right here with a free throw.
12.9 left. They're going to Lewis. Lewis steps back. Fires up a three. Missed it. And And the rebound to Ryan Bourne. The Rockets are going to steal one in Seattle. The foul by Lewis on Mike James. How about the grit and determination of your Houston Rockets, trailing by 16 points in the first half, and the Rockets are going to steal one up here to start this road trip. Ray Allen will shoot the three. It means nothing. It goes in. Just got to get it in, and there it is. So the road team wins in the first two games of this series. How about that, Tracy McGrady? Seattle wins in Houston. Houston wins in Seattle to start the road trip. What a huge win. The final score, 97-95 Houston.
T-Mac is here, and boy, I tell you, you had a couple of guys wearing green and gold who went off tonight, Rashard Lewis and Ray Allen, but it seemed like every time one of them hit a big shot, you had the answer in this ballgame. 35 points, 8 rebounds, a couple of big shots down the stretch. A lot of competitive juices flowing tonight.
Well, you know what? Our team showed great character and great poise down the stretch there. Those guys came out in the first half stroking the ball. You know, they were 9 for 12 from behind the three-point line, so they played pretty well. But we played well as well on the offensive end. We struggled a little bit defensively, so coming out in the second half, that's what we really wanted to concentrate on. Every time they hit a big shot, we answered that.
Let's analyze that a little further. You won with defense against Dallas on Sunday. You allow 59 first-half points, a franchise record low 6 for the Sonics in the third quarter. What was the difference?
You know what? It was just our intensity and our focus. We stayed disciplined on our game plan. We executed that well, and individually we took pride on the defensive end. And I went back to the bench. I was shocked that they only scored 6 points. I didn't know until the guys on the bench told me. And that just shows, man, when we stay focused and we bring our intensity on both ends, we could be a hell of a team.
Any way to put a value on the tone that you set in this ball game, first of a 4-game road trip?
Well, you know what? I just want to impose my will and just be a leader by example, and let these guys know that this is how it's going to be, for throughout the rest of the season. I'm going to bring it night in, night out, both offensively and defensively, and I just want these guys to follow my lead. We got off to a great road trip with this win right now, so now we got to concentrate on Phoenix.
Most guys do this once, twice in their career. I think you've already done it 5 times this season. Congratulations on another fantastic effort and the big win.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Live from the Coliseum in Oakland, Fox Sports Net presents Houston Rockets basketball. And tonight, the Rockets take on the Golden State Warriors. Baron Davis will bring it up now. He has been terrific in the last 5 games. Troy Murphy right off the bat with a 3. Baron Davis, just a terrific talent. But he will take some wild shots. Sometimes they go in. T-Mac throws it away. Baron Davis in the open court where he's so dangerous. Drops it off to Richardson. Oh, boy. Jason Richardson shows you a little of his athletic ability. McGrady to Yao, and that's instant. And you might hear the reaction from the crowd. Of course, the Bay Area, second biggest Asian population in the United States. They go to T-Mac now. T-Mac working on Richardson, steps back and fires and hits. Tracy McGrady just 4 games ago in Utah had 44 points, Matt, on only 21 shots taken. Double team inside, and there's a turnover. Baron Davis playing in the passing lane, gets a layup at the other end. You cannot afford those turnovers. The Rockets have been doing a little bit too much of that for Jeff Van Gundy. Right back down to T-Mac on the post up. Nice move inside, off the glass for 2 and maybe 3. He's fouled on the play. Now, you knew McGrady was hurting the last couple of games because he never went to the basket. This is what he does so well.
Well, watch how he hangs in the air and is able to draw the foul and still get the shot up on the glass.
There's Baron Davis with a 3-pointer.
Baron Davis shot that one from Belarus, looked like.
Yes, it did. Murphy puts up the 3 with a miss. 8 seconds, down to 7. And a steal from McGrady. Baron Davis to the basket, gets it, and he's fouled on the play. A 3-point opportunity for Baron Davis. Good hustle. All right, Petrus going to try to stay with T-Mac. T-Mac slams it home and draws the foul.
And comes up limping a little bit. See, all those injuries that he has, he's got a bad back. He's got a sore hip. And you see here, he goes in and he jumps off his left leg and is able to finish it, but then he comes up hobbling a little bit, looks like his hamstring or something. All that stuff is related. And if your legs are sore and not feeling good, you can't shoot the basketball right.
And McGrady taking Davis to the basket. Are you surprised that Davis is guarding McGrady instead of Richardson?
Yes. There you go, Scotty.
There you get him going, huh?
Get him going.
T-Mac Got it. Long two as he was just inside the circle, and the Rockets have moved to within 2 points.
Now the worst shot in basketball. Foot on the line.
Davis all the way to the basket for two. Baron Davis, really, when he's in shape, and he hasn't always been in shape, but when he has been in shape, he's been an all-star, and has a terrific first step, doesn't he, man?
Yep. And the other thing about him is if he's happy, if he's having fun playing basketball, he is unstoppable.
Oh, what a move by T-Mac. McGrady just turned Richardson around, and Tracy with 16 points.
Whoop. Just leaving Jason Richardson. Wow.
What a move. Davis forces one up and in. He is strong enough at 6'3". You played with him, so you know, don't you? McGrady fills it up again. Tracy McGrady with 18 points. Davis on the drive and draws another foul. And this one on David Wesley.
That's the thing about Weatherspoon is he's not going to look to shoot a lot, but when he does, he's not a bad shooter.
No, he isn't. And Baron Davis fills it up. Well, Davis is getting his points, but Richardson isn't. And a three-pointer again. Richardson will fire one out. Now, he's impatient, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a bad shot.
The ball much.
Yeah, the Warriors have lost their movement on offense. They're taking quick shots. Of course, they've made a couple threes, but their offense is really not the same here in the second half as it was in the first half.
McGrady takes it inside for two and maybe three. He's fouled on the play. McGrady really getting to the rack tonight. McGrady has 21. Davis threw it up and in. He was trying to draw a foul, and he just threw it up at the basket, and it went in. McGrady down the baseline, sets up Sura. Sura quiets the crowd with a three. That time, Tracy didn't jump, but he's going to get the ball anyway. Wesley and Davis to Murphy. I'll tell you, Baron Davis is everywhere tonight.
Well, he's one of those guys, he loves making a great pass as much as he loves making a great shot.
And Davis has it. Davis alley-oop to Richardson. Wesley takes it inside, throws it up off the glass. And O'Donnell Foyle with the rebound. Davis right back the other way to Richardson. He'll bounce up with a three and hit. Well, that alley-oop to Richardson got him going. Ball is loose. Baron Davis has it the other way. Davis, great move to the basket, draws the foul. He'll shoot two. Boy, he left Wesley, a piece of Wesley's clothing at the free throw line. And Yao set a pick, didn't he? Wow, he set a pick on Richardson, and McGrady hit the shot. Weatherspoon runs it down. Fresh 24. McGrady will only need 2 seconds to hit a three.
It's like a tennis match. Back and forth.
Baron Davis inside, draws the foul. He'll shoot two. The Warriors are number 27 in the league in free throw shooting. They're not a good free throw shooting team, but the guys the Rockets are sending to the line are good free throw shooters. McGrady to the basket. They were chasing him with 3 different Warriors and couldn't catch him. And McGrady with 28 points. And it's back to a 2-point Warrior lead. Davis lost the dribble. Now he has to shoot it, and he made it. Unbelievable. He lost the dribble, fell into the corner, and shot it going into the first row.
One of the worst shots you'll ever see, and it goes in.
That ties his season high as a Warrior. McGrady tries to answer, and he does. Oh, Matt, how about this game?
Right back at you. They changed the illegal defensive rules, and now they just kind of just let you play.
I think they made it easier for the officials. I don't know how they kept up with it before. Well, everything Baron Davis is looking at is going in tonight. Unbelievable shooting display. 36 points. Davis's career high is 38. McGrady with the jumper hits. Tracy McGrady with 32 points. Rockets have not missed a free throw, and Baron Davis is fouled on the play.
What the Golden State Warriors are doing is they're dropping back into this zone.
Davis with a steal. Davis to the basket. He's fouled, and he'll shoot two. This free throw here will give him 39 points, and that is a new career high for Baron Davis.
How many assists?
He's got 11 assists and 5 rebounds.
Can you imagine that? 40 points and 11 assists.
McGrady to the basket and hooks it up and in, and Tracy McGrady with 34 points.
Still not good enough, though.
Fisher hits a three.
This has been an offensive show here by the Golden State Warriors tonight.
And McGrady is fouled. He'll shoot 2. You count the bucket. Was there goaltending?
Looked like it was goaltending to me.
Count it.
The Rockets,
37.
The Rockets are still not out of it. They had an incredible offensive output tonight as Tracy McGrady continues his incredible output with 40 points to tie Baron Davis for game-high honors.
T-Mac back the other way with 14 seconds left as he finger rolls it up, misses, tips it, and is missed. Tracy McGrady, what an effort tonight. 44 points for T-Mac. And the Rockets were able to get it back to 5 points, and that's where it ends. But Tracy McGrady tonight with 44, but it wasn't enough as the Warriors win it 122-117.
Looking for tonight? Well, I expect a more relaxed Dallas team. They played very tense and tight, especially on the offensive end. They need to get off to a good start, Kevin. They dug themselves a big hole early that they could not get themselves out of.
This is Yao Ming against Dampier.
Expect him to get more touches tonight. Only 8 shots. He got himself in foul trouble, but Dikembe Mutombo has been terrific off the bench.
There's a knockaway by Yao, who's out there with Sura, McGrady, Bowen, and David Wesley. That is the Rocket 5. Dallas countering with Howard, Terry, Dampier, Nowitzki, and Michael Finley. It's Tracy McGrady inside on Dampier, who picks up the Dallas foul. Dirk Nowitzki. Rebound by Tracy McGrady. And he had 6 rebounds in game 1. McGrady again floats in for 2.
He is so smooth.
Dallas, first time they had ever opened up a playoff with the home playoff loss as Yao picks up 2, driving inside. Nowitzki and Dampier were defending. And Dampier picks up his 2nd personal foul for Dallas. Nice pass, McGrady to Yao. Doubled inside. Van Horn picks up his 2nd foul.
Guys, you know, Tracy McGrady knows that this is the postseason. On Thursday, he woke up at home doubled over in pain. His back had flared up again, and there was some concern that he might not even be able to play in game 1. He had 5 or 6 hours of treatment on Thursday, iced him, more treatment on Friday. After game 1 on Saturday, he got more treatment. I asked him if he thought his back was going to be an issue, and he said, hey, this is the playoffs, guys.
Well, and his coach, Jeff Van Gundy, says T-Mac trying to transfer himself from just a great player, Doug, to a great winner. Now deflects the ball. Bowen comes up with it, and Wesley, who was acquired from New Orleans earlier this year, puts it into Yao Ming. 7-5 against 7-6 and 7-5 win.
Oh, what a great start he's off to. Is he giving McGrady a great sidekick here to start this game?
Houston still going with their starting 5. Yao leading all scorers with 11. Nice spin move and a rejection by Yao, and picked up by Bradley, who puts it in and brings the Mavericks to within 2. McGrady, great feed to Yao Ming.
Yao Ming is a great screener. Sometimes that's a thing that nobody ever talks much about, but Jeff Van Gundy told us today he's a great screener.
Here comes McGrady. Oh, he just sucked the gravity right out of the building. What a play by T-Mac.
How about the passion? Look at the animation on Tracy McGrady. Normally sleepy-eyed, very smooth. You don't see this kind of energy and passion. David Aldridge talked about it's playoff time. Look at the extension. Sean Bradley.
The crowd is oohing and eyeing as we just did ourselves.
Well, let me give you a little quote that Jeff Van Gundy gave me today. He said, I talked to Tracy McGrady about being a guy who can unite his team with his passing and inspire him with their great plays and passion. That was inspirational. That was an inspirational move.
Here is Barry, who had a good game 1 with the drive. Yao with the rebound and puts it over Bradley. What a play by Yao Ming with 17. His playoff career high is 21. No fouls to give either way. Mike James in the game. He had a very good game 1. The alley-oop from Mutombo in the game. McGrady with the rebound. Corkscrews up and puts it down. Tracy McGrady. Rockets with their 13th free throw attempt coming up and nailed a perfect 13 of 13. Rockets have led by 8. Mavericks have never led. McGrady to Yao over Nowitzki.
Well, he's got it locked on cruise control right now, and Tracy McGrady is just finding him on every occasion.
Wesley to Yao.
How about that quickness?
And he's got a playoff career high of 23 points.
How about that quickness? Houston is known to go through droughts offensively now. We'll have to see if they can find some points. It looks like McGrady's got an easy 2 here.
With a great play. And that's his first field goal since 34 seconds left in the first quarter. McGrady to Yao Ming with 25. That is a playoff career high. Into Yao, this time from Westland. And Yao again scoring at will, 10 of 11 with 27.
I don't know what they're doing on that screen roll, but Yao Ming's catching the ball about 1 foot away from the basket at 7-5. They will not defend him down there.
Tracy McGrady. And he's got 16, 5 of 9. With 5 rebounds and 5 assists. It's McGrady with the shot clock at 6 and a double team on him. Ryan Bowen. A good shot there by Bowen, who's a 42% shooter.
Now what's happened is Padgett's in the game because he's a better shooter. So if we're going to trap now, he'll get the shots. There's Yao Ming on the finish as McGrady goes hard to the basket. But Padgett's got to be ready to shoot the ball.
McGrady for 3. Oh.
Wow. Got to get up on that screen, though, Eric Dampier. When Yao Ming sets that screen, you've got to get up and chase McGrady off that shot. You've got to make him a passer.
McGrady with the left hand, knifing his way for 2.
Now he's got to get out on that screen.
No fouls to give either way. Yao knocks it away on the drive by Terry. A 3-on-2. McGrady, John Barry puts in a 2-pointer. Well, McGrady is really intense.
Yeah, he was upset because they weren't running the play that was called. The play was called right there was for him to get an open jump shot. So he put his personality and said, look, run the play that Jeff Van Gundy called. That's leadership.
There's a turnover and a 3-on-2 orchestrated by Barry into T-Mac and pumped out of bounds by Stackhouse, who is one tough customer. Now let's see how T-Mac absorbed that. That's the 4th on Stackhouse coming off the bench as McGrady tries to collect himself with the help of some generous fans on that baseline. It's Stackhouse against McGrady. This has been a nice second half matchup. Nice defense by McGrady. Sean Barry flying the other way. Meets Stackhouse here. Now they've got Finley on McGrady. Barry for 3. Good! He's knocked down 4 tonight.
He looks over to us like, did you see that? Yes, John, we did. More importantly, the Mavericks fans saw it. That lead has dwindled. It's down to 1.
McGrady is 8 of 15 with 24. Shot clock is down to 5. Now Nowitzki on McGrady.
Come on.
What a shot by Tracy McGrady. He's got 26.
In your words, Kevin, buckle up. We got a great finish.
Just under 4 to play in regulation.
Zone defense by the Mavericks. Searle wide open for 3.
That's number 8 above the arc tonight for the Rockets. 10 makes by the Mavericks above the arc.
That's why Jeff Van Gundy put him in the game, because you need another offensive player out there so they can't double McGrady.
They can take a lead with the hit right here and under 3 to play. Barry inside, Yao for the lead. He got it. And the Rockets on top by 1, and Yao with the game high 31. He's gone 12 of 13 from the field.
Composure. If you're Dallas, composure. You got to run a play here and get a good shot.
Nowitzki for the lead.
Why not? Why not, Dirk? Now it's T-Mac's turn.
Screen by Yao. Sura for 3. Good!
Jeff Van Gundy's yelling at Sura, play. He's saying, calm down. Sura hits the 3. He's holding up 3 fingers.
Shot clock is down to 7 for Jason Terry. We got a tie at 109. That is the 8th tie of the game that has also contained 6 lead changes. Each team is led by 8. Sean Barry. McGrady to Yao. That's happened all night long. A great assist for T-Mac, his 9th. And Yao with the game high 33. Finley picked up by Sura. McGrady on Nowitzki. This Kataya.
That was a big-time play. Tracy McGrady had to defend it perfectly. Step back and hit a brilliant shot. Last possession here, Rockets to win the game.
To take a 2-0 lead. Oh, Tracy McGrady with 2.2 to play. Knocks in a 2-point shot to give him the lead, and maybe a 2-0 lead in this best-of-7 first-round Western Conference Series.
See, I love what Jeff Van Gundy did on that play. He allowed the Rockets to go full court. He did not take a timeout. So watch what happens. Van Horn does not show up off the screen. You got to get up the floor. You got to make Tracy McGrady pass the ball.
Well, that's
Look how far back he is off this play. You've got to make him give the ball up. and he didn't do that. And McGrady, you look at this. So this guy has been so brilliant, but still a lot of time. 2.2 seconds to go for the Mavericks to get a score.
Howard to Finley. And the Houston Rockets have taken a 2-0 lead.
Live from the Ford Center in downtown Oklahoma City, FSN Houston presents Rockets basketball. And tonight, the Rockets taking on the young and charging New Orleans, Oklahoma City Hornets. T-Mac draws the foul from Desmond Mason. He'll shoot two.
And you see Desmond Mason's got a smile on his face. He fell for the old okey doke here in Oklahoma City.
Inside for the alley-oop to J.R. Smith. Can't let T-Mac get in there.
Well, and they did not double team T-Mac on that post-up. I was surprised. T-Mac took advantage of that one-on-one defense.
One to T-Mac. T-Mac gets that baseline, pulls up over Mason for two. And Tracy with his second field goal of the game. He has 5 points. To McGrady, 2 seconds. Down to one. T-Mac launches it and hit it. Tracy McGrady hits more of those last-second shots than anybody I've ever seen. And Chris Paul will not get it off in time. You just get the ball in T-Mac's hands with the clock running out. If he's on the near side of the midcourt, he's usually going to make it. McGrady pops out high. The score is 30-23, and McGrady from the parking lot.
You know, Tracy just broke down that play right there. The Rockets had a screen play for one of the shooters. Tracy said, nah, forget it, I'm shooting this three.
The Hornets, number 14 in free throw shooting, and Tracy McGrady from somewhere near Norman.
Oh, man.
19 points for T-Mac. And the long rebound goes to Speedy Claxton. From the wing, the basket is good. J.R. Smith getting into the scoring act.
J.R. Smith 2 for 2 now. He was 2 for 16 coming into the game in the last 3 games.
Well, the Rockets clawed their way back to a tie at 30, and now the Hornets have run off 7 in a row. Jeff Van Gundy calls a timeout. David Wesley. Boy, that's a big shot by David Wesley. Going into that shot, Tracy McGrady was 6 of 13. The rest of the Rockets were 4 of 20, so Wesley makes it 5 of 20. T-Mac picks up the dribble, back to Wesley, repositions top of the circle. David Wesley. Well, you want to feed him tonight because he looks like he's on. The Rockets shooting only 34%, but yet trailing by only 8.
Yeah, David Wesley's the only Rocket shooting better than 50%, 3 for 5.
One inside J.R. Smith, and he's fouled. It counts.
David Wesley shooting the basketball well on the offensive end, but having a hard time guarding J.R. Smith on the post.
Mason to the middle. Picked up. Counts.
Traveling.
No, he traveled. Good call.
You think the Hornets TV guys are saying good call?
No.
It's a one step, a hop, a jump. And
they're on the same official we were on just about 20 seconds ago.
This is like a travel, like he kept his feet still.
Well, they didn't come out on Tracy McGrady. Another three-pointer for T-Mac. 23 points for Tracy McGrady. Wow. And single-handedly keeping the Rockets in this game.
And it would be so easy for the Hornets to double team him just like the Utah Jazz and the Denver Nuggets did to get him out of the game.
And Toronto. J.R. Smith. That dunk that you referred to earlier in the game really did get him going.
Yeah, he came into the game only averaging 2 points over the last 3 games, but he's really broken out of his slump tonight.
Rockets now all tied up at 51. Juwan tries to bust that tie, and he does. So Juwan Howard with the basket, and the Rockets come charging out of the gate.
Juwan only had 2 points in the first half. He knows that his team needs more out of him than that, so he came out in the second half ready to roll.
7-0 run by Houston to start the third quarter. J.R. Smith hits the jumper. That was a tough shot. And it's tied at 53. Go right back to T-Mac again. They haven't doubled him yet. So T-Mac takes it inside, draws the foul. Chris Paul came over, hit him on the arm. A possibility for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. J.R. Smith on the outside with a three-pointer. Boy, he looks comfortable, doesn't he? 15 points.
Wouldn't you know it? He breaks out of his slump against the Rockets.
Yeah, that's the way it's gone all year. 2-point lead now by the Hornets. Look at that fake by McGrady to get open. And Tracy McGrady with 27 points, and the Rockets again have tied the game at 57. McGrady goes to the basket, draws the foul.
Boy, that's tough to do. And Tracy, a lot of times when he's tired, and a lot of players are like this, they'll settle for outside shots. But when he's feeling good, he goes to the glass. You can't stop it, can you, man? Well, T-Mac's been to the line 11 times now. He's made 8. The Rockets are 19 of 23 from the line. A 9-2 run by Houston. 4 seconds, down to 3. T-Mac shoots it from Norman, Oklahoma.
How do you stop that?
He's been playing a lot from the OU campus tonight. 32 points for Tracy McGrady, and another three-pointer for T-Mac. 12-3 run by Houston. Tumbo sets that pick for Tracy. Tracy turns the corner. Back to Stromile Swift. Oh boy, is he on his game. A new season high for Stromile Swift. 19 points and 11 rebounds. And a foul is called. And Lonnie Baxter, if he fouled him behind the three-point line, it's going to be 3 free throws, but it's not. Joe Forte says it was a long 2. McGrady rises up and hits. It's Tracy McGrady time. 34 points for T-Mac. McGrady for the basket. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
With that free throw, T-Mac ties a season high of 35 points. He's done that 4 times now this season. 36. There's a new season high.
And we got season highs for points and rebounds for Swift, 22-13. Nice pass by T-Mac. Stromile Swift, 24 points, looking for 25. McGrady at the top. McGrady gets a double team. Stromile Swift all alone, and it's a 2-point game.
Wow, what a play drawn up by Jeff Van Gundy. Knew the double team was coming. Knew that Stromile Swift was going to be able to take it to the basket.
Butler comes out. That's the old pick and roll. He's picking and fading, and Lutherhead trying to stay right with him. They're going to go to Butler. Butler puts it up short, and the rebound to T-Mac, and the Rockets have a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3.
No timeout called. Then just let Tracy McGrady work his magic.
14 seconds left. McGrady to the basket, fouled by David West. And Tracy McGrady with a chance now to tie this game. T-Mac ties it at 90. 38 points for Tracy McGrady. Rockets on an 11-2 run. Here we go. 5 seconds. Down to 4. Paul back to David West. David West gets a miracle shot. He had just missed from there moments ago. Final play. Inside. Stromile Swift misses at the buzzer. And the Hornets win the game.
On behalf of my NBA family, my Houston Rockets, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank you for your support. And those watching worldwide, enjoy the show.
East has won 34. The West has won 20. Last year in Denver, the East came up with a victory. Back comes Bryant. Nice pass. Nash gives it back. Beautiful play. Tracy McGrady, the finisher.
We've seen early on there's a fine line between being good and being a little out of control. Let's hope that both teams are just plain and simply good here tonight.
Game is tied at 9. Nice move by McGrady.
He's probably made the All-Star team a couple of times when he was voted in, when maybe he didn't deserve it. He's certainly earned it this year with his play for the Nets.
Tracy McGrady.
Shaq wants to isolate here against Yao from the wing.
Uh-oh. That was a return pass intended for Shaq, and here's Kobe Bryant. There's a nifty pass between the legs of Yao Ming thrown by Shaquille O'Neal. And again, Kobe puts off the glass. We've seen that before. That's Tracy McGrady is able to finish.
Yeah, but usually McGrady throws that pass to himself. That time he got one from Kobe.
All right, here is McGrady. And he puts it down with a windmill.
We've seen an awful lot in this competition, guys. The hometown player win the MVP. McGrady with 10 early points.
Here is McGrady, and that stops the 8-0 run by the East. Here's McGrady for 3.
You've got to wonder a little bit about their future, Doug. They've banked everything on Yao and McGrady, and really in a year and a half, they just haven't clicked. They haven't come together. They've had the injuries, but you wonder, where is this team headed?
All right, McGrady gets it down to Allen, and he will be uncontested. Ray Allen on the reverse. Here's the alley-oop. Oh, beautifully done. Tracy McGrady. from Kobe Bryant.
Tracy McGrady, Marv just mentioned perhaps the West is trying to set it up so you win the All-Star MVP game. Tell us a little bit about the strategy and how successful you've been out there scoring.
Guys are just looking for me. They know, due to the fact that we're playing in my city, they're just passing me the ball, making shots, and they also contributing with us being up, 17, 16. We got to win this game because I want it. I want to keep it here.
Last couple of weeks have been pretty tough on you. That chronic back pain. You also told me some personal issues with the health of a family member. Looks like you're finally having some fun.
Yeah, I finally got peace of mind. I talked to Charles Barkley yesterday, and me and him talked for a little bit. He told me to use this game as an scapegoat for all the problems that I have away from this game. And, that's what I'm doing. I'm coming out here, enjoying this weekend, all the festivities that's going on, and just worrying about the other stuff
Don't
later.
be surprised if you see Detroit's Fantastic Four make an earlier appearance in the second half. Guys.
All right, David, yes, they came on with about 5 minutes to go in the first half. Tracy McGrady gets things going at the start of the third quarter, make it 9 of 13 for Tracy. McGrady, met by Carter, goes to the step back and scores again. So he is on fire. Tracy McGrady with 21 points. Nice pass from Yao Ming. McGrady with the bucket, and he is fouled. He'll head back to the line. McGrady. We have seen this on a number of occasions where he feels it and he explodes. Yao Ming is checked back in as McGrady goes to the crossover and hits. A gorgeous move by Tracy McGrady. We're down by as many as 21, and now McGrady knocks down a three, and you never know if McGrady is able to catch fire, and we have all seen that on a number of occasions. Here's the alley-oop. And Tracy McGrady now with 36 points. McGrady played by James. McGrady was deflected short, kept alive by Bryant, and stolen by Rasheed Wallace, and that will do it. Here's Iverson putting off the glass, and again the stuff is missed by Vince Carter, but the East has come away with the victory.
Live from Phillips Arena in downtown Atlanta, FSN Houston presents Rockets basketball. Tonight, the Rockets take on the Atlanta Hawks. Joe Johnson from the outside now, and that's what he does best.
Well, he's got Shane Battier on him. Of course, every single night, Shane Battier draws the most difficult defensive assignment. What a job he's done this season.
And that first matchup between these two teams back on December the 29th, Rockets did a pretty good job on Joe Johnson. There's McGrady with the basket. We watched him warm up before the game. He never missed a shot. Joe Johnson out to Williams for two. Marvin Williams. McGrady's feeling it. You can tell. You know, the one thing McGrady's done, too, he's gotten the Rockets off to good starts, and then he comes out in the third quarter and keeps them going, doesn't he? Rafer Alston with his 89th steal of the season, and T-Mac's not missing tonight. He may be perfect from the field. Marvin Williams floats one up. Good defense by Houston. Lorenzen Wright pulls that ball out of there. 2 seconds, down to one. I don't think Joe Johnson he did realize. Only 1 second left in the shot clock as he puts it up and in for a three. Shane Battier picked up the foul, trying to guard Joe Johnson. He had to get a handful of jersey. Joe Johnson from the outside hits again. That's a long two for Joe Johnson. And boy, he and McGrady now are having a good old-fashioned shootout here in Atlanta. Those two are 3 for 3. Backdoor play to McGrady. McGrady twists and almost made it. He draws the foul. He'll shoot two. That would have been a shot only McGrady, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James could make. There's McGrady again. Nice pass to Dikembe Mutombo. Well, I'll tell you,
unselfish.
Yeah, he really is. And just sharing that basketball, sharing the wealth. From the outside, and he's not going to miss. I'm telling you, he is not going to miss.
Well, if this Hawks team is that young, they ought to try a box-and-one defense, which is what you would play if you were in college and you were trying to guard team. I look at the Rockets have not missed yet so far.
Well, Marvin Williams now, when he starts doing that, he's 6'9", 230. Terrific jumper. Pachulia took it up and had it stripped, but they keep possession of the ball. Joe Johnson off the glass for 2. Joe Johnson with 10 points.
This Hawks team has got a lot of upside. Mike Woodson has done an excellent job of taking this young team, making them into a good basketball team. They have a lot of potential.
Joe Johnson with a miss. Ball saved inside by Childress. Great pass to Smith for 2.
This Atlanta Hawks team has got a lot of confidence. That was one of my keys. The Rockets needed to get out to a quick start. They did not do that. Hence, the Hawks have gotten a lot of confidence. They're playing above the rim, really attacking the basket.
McGrady started the game hot. Let's see if he could finish the quarter hot as he hits a 3. Tracy McGrady, 15 points in the first period. Wow. McGrady and Johnson one-on-one. McGrady to the middle. Over Pachulia, a lot of contact, no whistle. Juwan saves it inside for 2. Great hustle by Juwan Howard.
Good thing T-Mac was ready for that pass.
Joe Johnson hits a 3.
Well, he made the All-Star team for the first time this year, and well-deserved. He's showing you why. He's got 15 points so far in tonight's game.
Brady hit a long 2.
And that's what it's going to take for the Rockets to get this game under control, is for T-Mac to take over, put the team on his shoulders, and right this ship.
They'll go to McGrady now. 10 on the shot clock. T-Mac will shoot the jumper, put more arch on it, and got it to go down. So McGrady, 8 of 16 from the field. He has 21 points. Joe Johnson hits from the outside over Battier. It's been a tough matchup tonight. Battier with 3 points, and Joe Johnson with 17. Childress. My goodness, what an ugly shot that was. Battier, good hustle, saves it to McGrady. Down to Rafer Alston, puts it up with the left hand, and he was able to beat Josh Smith to the basket.
Just barely beat Josh Smith to the basket. Watch the double team here on T-Mac. He just raises up and shoots over.
Boy, Josh Smith was right in his face. A 1-point lead. Joe Johnson makes it 3 again. A 3-point lead for Atlanta. Almost a steal. Josh Smith gives it up. Joe Johnson's open in the corner. Rims it out. Pachulia with another offensive rebound. Missed it. Missed the tip-in attempt. Joe Johnson says, I will not miss this slam. Again, the Hawks controlling the glass. McGrady from the parking lot. He just stepped back to about 25 feet. McGrady gives it right back to Rafer Alston, and Rafer cans the 3. Assist for McGrady as he got the double team. Beautiful play. Joe Johnson dribbled right into a double team, gives it up to Pachulia, who goes to the basket for 2.
Jeff Van Gundy ready to rip his jacket off. The Rockets defense has not been good tonight. That time Dikembe on the double team and no one helping out the helper.
To you. Combo hits. More confident. The Hawks look very confident.
They do.
McGrady again. Right now it's just Joe Johnson and McGrady. McGrady goes to his left. Heavy traffic. And Tracy McGrady invents a shot. McGrady with 29. So T-Mac not much rest for Tracy. Played 34 minutes. He's right back in the game with 7:39 left to play. And he's chasing Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson with a jumper.
Timeout by Jeff Van Gundy. You can hear him in the background. Dikembe, get up. Gotta help on that pick and roll.
8 on the shot clock. Marvin Williams back out to Joe Johnson now. Shoots it over Battier. Tough shot. Joe Johnson with 29 points. And this is now the biggest lead of the game for the Hawks. 6 points. Childress inside to Pachulia. Blocked from behind, but they get it back. And Josh Smith is fouled. Marvin Williams from the top hits a big shot. McGrady outside. McGrady on the drive. McGrady is fouled. He'll shoot 2. 98-91. This is the biggest lead of the game for the Hawks. McGrady. Oh, what a 3 for Tracy McGrady. McGrady with 34 points and a timeout taken by Atlanta. So Tracy still keeping the hopes alive for the Houston Rockets. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Joe Johnson to the basket for 2. Well, they ran off about 17 seconds, and he was still able to make it. Now, Hawks made a deal for Anthony Johnson. They still feel like they've got an outside chance at the final playoff spot in this very woeful, very weak Eastern Conference. So that's a big win for Mike Woodson and the Atlanta Hawks. And the Rockets lose the first of this 2-game road trip. 105-99.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike. We're here at Pepsi Center in Denver, Colorado. The Rockets taking on the Nuggets in a run tonight. The Rockets coming in at 35-22. Losers, though, in 3 of the last 4 games. The Denver Nuggets, meanwhile, this is the middle game of a 3-game homestand for Allen Iverson and his crew as they try and hatch together this chemistry experiment. Juwan Howard knocks down the jump shot. He's been a real bright spot, Hubie, since Yao Ming went out of the lineup with that broken leg back on December the 23rd.
He's got a lot of talent.
As McGrady counters for the Rockets. Grady on the drive and 1.
McGrady's the total package. And by that we mean range is not a factor. So distance, he can shoot a high percentage in threes. He's great in the mid-range game because he elevates and shoots up over the top of whoever you have guarding him, a 2-guard or a small forward. Now, I know we're talking over the action, but this is a key thing for them. You got Tracy McGrady. You got the #1 defense, half-court defense in the league. I think you might want to change. I think you would say, I'll coach this team. Tell Jeff Van Gundy to go on vacation.
I would say I don't want to play them in the playoffs.
That's exactly right.
Nice pass by Carmelo and Diddy. That's a finish for you.
Well, you know, when you take 26 points, 9 rebounds, 2 blocks, guy shoots over 50%, you foul him, he makes over 80% of your foul shot, you can't wait for this guy to get back.
Denver showing a little bit of a zone look now as Juwan Howard.
He pulled a cork on that one. He had a wide open area. The middle of the zone is open.
Anthony again from downtown, and Carmelo Anthony knocks down the long ball and brings Denver to within 8 points with 3:20 to go in the first quarter. McGrady back in the ball game and starts off the second quarter the way he started off the first. We were talking about it during the break. You give me those pros anytime. They know how to play the game.
Well, they can make the easy baskets for you. And in one-on-one situations, they're going to score.
Anthony fouled on the attempt. Went right back at Kirk Snyder. Anthony isolated on the wing and showing off that mid-range game. Carmelo Anthony heating up a little bit. Melo with 12. Now they put Nahara on McGrady, Hubie.
Yeah, size.
McGrady got the rebound back, pulls the trigger again and knocked down the 3-ball instead.
That line drive shot. I mean, there are very few guys that can do that.
Looking to go back to Tracy McGrady. McGrady working on Nahara. That one looked relatively easy.
See, Tracy's telling him right now, I want the challenge. I'm going to accept the challenge. They put their bear on me right now. I'm going to take him off the dribble and see if he can stay.
Well, Melo knocks down the baseline jump shot. If Nahara's the bear, then I think McGrady's got a pretty good bear trap waiting for him. And here come the Rockets. You know, back to Tracy McGrady. This is a much different McGrady than the, say, first dozen games of the year when he looked very lethargic. And there was talk that he didn't want to play basketball for that much longer in his career. And won. That's a different McGrady.
Are we talking about a sneaker or that shot? Okay, now that was some shot. And if you notice tonight, they cannot get into the blue paint. Now, can they keep it up for 48 minutes?
Well, McGrady is keeping it up, Hubie. They are just milking him for everything he's worth right now. He has 18 after that. McGrady fouled and won. Well, you can't cook with cold grease. And Tracy McGrady has got a whole pot full of hot grease and cooking right now. Nene on the roll to Carmelo. Head tried to put it up for Mutombo, and they implode on offense. Iverson to Anthony, and here comes Denver. There were a lot of people that were disgruntled with the trade that sent Rudy Gay, their draft pick, as McGrady knocks down another long-range jump shot that sent Rudy Gay, their draft pick, to Memphis in exchange for Battier, but Battier's paid huge dividends. Anthony on the drive. Got a nice soft touch and a good roll. McGrady, he's got a mouse in the house, a short one in Blake, but now the double comes from Nene. Howard fires. Juwan Howard filling his hat tonight.
In spite of the tumult that Houston's had to deal with this year, McGrady knocks down another baseline shot. McGrady on the drive, cut off. And Howard helps him out.
See, that's his spot. That's what he told you earlier.
Gundy's bench has been productive, and Anthony got that one to go, muscled it home. He had really working arduously for that. Bambi back in the ball game. He was shaken up earlier. The lob for Carmelo.
Big thing right now is Anthony and Iverson have got to get going. They've got to get up over. They've been struggling the whole game, shooting below 40%. They've got to take over from now to the end.
There's McGrady out top. He's been quiet offensively of late. Left hand, not so quiet anymore. And one for T-Mac.
He's saying, you have Mane on me. A power forward has played me twice now.
One-on-one against Battier. And they are really trying to pack it in and force it to Anthony.
Well, if I'm Carmelo Anthony, I'm really upset, okay? Because I've been fouled the last 3 times I've been on the box.
And coming out of the timeout, Hubie, Denver turns it over. Chuck Hayes converts at the other end off the nice dime from Tracy McGrady. Another interesting matchup between Battier and Carmelo Anthony. And Anthony won that time.
That was a beautiful move. Now that's where upper body strength, size, and then his quickness.
McGrady on the drive and kick to Battier for 3. Money.
Oh, what a game.
Shane Battier increasing Houston's lead back to 14 points.
After tonight, they have 10 home games and 15 road games. Now let's see what they do.
Denver led once in this game, 2-0. And that was it. It was all Houston after that.
Welcome, everyone, to opening night in Los Angeles as the NBA begins its 62nd season and its 24th season on Turner Sports. The Staples Center is filled to capacity on this night before Halloween as we bring you Tracy McGrady and the Houston Rockets against Kobe Bryant and the Los Angeles Lakers. Kobe has started 0-2. Battier is on him.
Last season, these teams faced each other in the Staples Center, Kevin. 2 home games. Kobe Bryant averaged 53 a game. He had 53 in both those games. He averaged 41 field goal attempts. He took 82 shots in those 2 games. So Shane Battier has his work cut out for him tonight.
2 over Battier.
See, Kobe's so much more comfortable in that position where he's looking to score, Kevin. We saw them in the preseason in Bakersfield having all kinds of turnover problems. In the preseason, he had 30 turnovers and only 24 assists, so he was really struggling to mix both of those facets up, when to be a facilitator and when to be a scorer.
Alston with the great assist, and Yao cutting off the wing. Now, that looked like Sacramento right there.
Well, they're going to get a lot of movement this year. They're hoping that Yao Ming and Tracy McGrady will help them.
And the starters out there as Alston comes flying the other way. He's out of Fresno State. Throws it away, and here comes Bryant, guarded by McGrady. And a foul on T-Mac.
Well, Luis Scola last summer almost got his team single-handedly into the Olympics next year. Hardly any of the guys played from Argentina. He was great. He was the MVP, and the team qualified, and the rest of the guys got to rest all summer long, so they can thank Luis Scola for them not to have to qualify next summer to get over to the Olympics.
Quick hands for Turner, and Kobe rewards the big man the other way as he gives the Lakers the biggest lead, and Ronnie Turioff has got 4. Kobe's got 7. T-Mac has a single point. Yao.
Now this is a Sacramento set there where they used to run out Chris Webber and Brad Miller and Vlade Divac, who are great passing big men. We're going to have to see how Houston's big men handle that kind of position.
Little 6-0 run by Houston. What a pass by Kobe Bryant into Kwame Brown. Kobe picks up his 2nd assist tonight with his game-high 7 points so far and approaching 2 to play in the first.
They're not where they want to be offensively, and you can see it, 19-12, and they're now 4 for 19 from the floor.
That's going to take a while as Bryant got Battier to go down, works into Scola, and a foul called on Luis Scola. Not only is he learning about this game, but he's learning about the officiating as well. Scola picks up his first. Another turnover for the Houston Rockets, and that's the 6th on Houston. Here comes Kobe the other way with 9, and make it 11. 11 first quarter points for Kobe Bryant.
Well, the indecision of Houston offensively right now, they're over-dribbling in situations. They're trying to force passes into congested areas, and the Lakers are taking advantage of that right now.
Screen by Bynum for Kobe with a terrific-looking shot. And now Kobe Bryant has put in 13 points. Down by 11. The Rockets have chiseled their way back to within 2. Kobe Bryant over Battier.
seen a lot of turnovers here tonight. 7 assists, 9 turnovers here early in this game as Luther Head fouls Kobe Bryant shooting a jump shot. I think he's become a pretty good defender. I think they have confidence in him. Here's Tracy McGrady.
By Yao.
And finally gets the easy score. But talking about Kwame Brown, I think he's become a pretty solid defender. His offense has not gotten much better, but he is a much better defender and rebounder than he was early in his career.
And here's Walton off to Kobe Bryant, 5 of 13 with 17, a game high. The drive into 2 defenders, including Battier and Yao. Here comes T-Mac. And outside to James. Another dagger from outside for Mike James. And he just gave the Houston Rockets their first lead tonight. Brady, as Kobe kind of got the hand check on him and draws the foul. A little shove on the hip.
Kobe has to say where he's going now. He's the third party in this. You've got 2 teams trying to make a deal. And Kobe, who has a chance to be able to either veto it or say, I'm going to go. So a lot at work.
Nice pass inside McGrady to Yao, but he couldn't convert. Houston has outscored Los Angeles 9-1 in a little under 2 minutes. A 3 by Fisher. That's the first 3 by the Los Angeles Lakers tonight. And it comes from maybe the heart and soul of this team. Although he's been gone for a couple of years, he's now back and truly the leader in the locker room.
I don't disagree with that at all. That's a very, very respected guy. Been on the championship teams and can tell you about what the mood of this team is in about 5 minutes.
McGrady right into Kobe Bryant. Finds the 2 as McGrady's got 9. Kobe's got 17. And Bryant with the reverse.
See, when you play Kobe Bryant, you know he's going to score. But what you have to do is you have to make him shoot a poor percentage. And right now he is 6 of 15 from the floor. He has got to the line 10 times, but you have to make him work hard for every possession and try not to give him any easy layups.
Yao is screened. Look at McGrady float inside, and a foul called as he shed the defense of Bryant and skedaddles for a shot.
Well, Kobe, Doug Collins mentioned that he'd like to have been in the car coming to the arena with you tonight. Wondering what you were thinking, what was going through your mind. What were your thoughts coming in here tonight?
Just getting ready for the game. Just thinking about the Houston Rockets, chasing McGrady all over the floor, and that's enough.
When you came here tonight, when they introduced your name, there was more than just a spattering of boos. There's maybe a chorus. Did you hear that, and how did you respond?
Well, I mean, they really don't know what's going on, so I don't. It's not something that affects me personally. You know what I mean? I think it's something that everybody's a little emotional over right now, including myself. And, we just kind of move on from it, take it game by game, and see where it goes.
When game time comes on, a different light goes on in your head, right?
Well, I got this uniform on. I got the Laker uniform on. I'm a Laker, and I'm ready to play. And, represent this organization the way that it should be represented.
Kobe Bryant now 6 of 17 on the night, so he's taken 17 shots to get 19 points. And if you're Shane Battier and the Rockets, you will live with that.
Next closest Laker has 9. That's Fisher. As T-Mac has just given the Houston Rockets their biggest lead tonight. McGrady's got 12 points in 20 minutes. Kobe wheeling around into a couple defending Rockets and finding 2 in a game-high 21. Tracy can't shoot over Cook, who just checked in.
See, moving without the basketball, though Tracy caught the ball, he didn't have to fight 2 or 3 defenders.
Yao into Cook. Wow. Quick move. Great spin on the block.
See, he's comfortable out on that block. We've seen him out on the floor tonight trying to initiate the offense. He's just not been comfortable out there. He likes to get down on that block, and that's where he wants to play and be successful.
Works on Fisher with the rejection right there, and now there's a 3-on-1. Alston to the trailing Tracy McGrady, throwing down a left-handed sledgehammer, and the Rockets have really begun to establish their offense in this third quarter.
Well, easy scores, something they did not get last year. They're starting to get some easy baskets, and that just picks up the level of your defense.
McGrady was 6 in this quarter and 16 for the game as Yao was defending and Battier was in there, and a foul is called. Here comes Kobe Bryant. And that's a great looking fadeaway by Kobe Bryant with 24. Here's Alston out there with T-Mac and Shane Battier, Yao, and Chuck Hayes. That resets the floor as Houston has outscored Los Angeles 19-9. Now 21-9 in this second half, in this third quarter, approaching 3.5 to play in the third. T-Mac for 2. Oh, he's got the stroke. He's got 22 right now to McGrady's 22. Kobe Bryant's 24. It's a drive inside by McGrady with a hard foul put on him. And Kobe has come in for Walton moments ago. There's a screen by Bynum. Battier is on Kobe. Bryant with 26. Look
Bidwell's just clawing at Bryant. How comfortable does Yao look to you, Doug, in this offense, just in this one game?
Not out on the floor, he hasn't. There's a nice little penetration. Chuck Hayes with the score. But anytime Yao Ming has been out on the floor looking to create the play, the ball is sort of stuck in his hands, and he's not sure what to do with it. Right now, the Lakers are letting this one slip away. The Rockets are getting stronger defensively on every possession.
Which is their calling card, as you said.
Exactly right, and look how hard Kobe's working. Look at all these shots. The degree of difficulty shots are all challenged.
Kobe is 9 of 26. Look at Yao right there again. The foul called. And he was quoted in the Los Angeles Times in the past as saying, I feel the weight of our team's disappointment. I mean, he really takes, as all coaches should, but he in particular, as McGrady throws one up and over. Walton, and now Tracy has put in 26, and the Rockets have their biggest lead. He really, you're right, he does carry a lot of this on his shoulders. Bryant. Kobe with 30. McGrady into Fisher, who knocked that ball away. Here comes Kobe Bryant. Hayes in his path. He strips the ball and draws the Houston foul. There's another throwaway. Alston guarding Bryant. And then Battier comes in off the side, and he picks up a foul as Bryant begins to manufacture. That's 5 fouls now on Shane Battier of Houston. Last year on the road, the Houston Rockets were 24-17. Alston with a 3. And a big hit for Ray for Alston.
He's been shooting blanks all night, 0 for 4, 0 for 3 from 3 on that shot. So knocked in his first shot at the most important time.
36 for Kobe and 38 with a foul called inside. Yao is defending, and Yao, who's had a 6-point fourth and a 25-point game, picks up his 5th personal foul.
I don't know that they'll ever run it like Sacramento, because Sacramento had those 3 big guys who could really pass the ball, and Chris Webber, and Vlade Divac, and Brad.
Kobe Bryant just knocks down a triple. A lot of time left in a 6-point game. Lakers have 2 20-second timeouts. Bryant against Yao. Kobe Bryant. 2-point game. Just under 25 seconds to play. What a way to finish opening night. Battier to inbound and Walton right in front. It's Alston doubled. Walton does it again. Luke Walton has done it again with another steal. A chance to tie or take the lead. This is Fisher for a 2. Here comes McGrady. Houston is out of timeouts. We're tied at 92. A screen by Yao. It's Battier for 3. Oh, he got it! What a shot by Battier! It's a 3-point game. Timeout Los Angeles. Here goes to Kobe. Battier fouls him.
That's going to give him 2 shots.
Yep.
So that's a smart play. You don't let the guy get the 3-point shot off. Very smart play. And Shane Battier caught him before Kobe was able to get that shot off. Now, Kobe's complaining, saying I was in the act of shooting. But clearly, Shane Battier grabbed him on the arm before he was getting that shot off. He's got to make this first one and miss the second one because there's not enough time on the clock.
What an ending. What an ending. You can see what that's done there. That 26th free throw attempt, tying his career high. Here's Bryant again. Knocked away by Alston. No call. Buzzer sounds. Game is over, and the Rockets have survived.
You had a 12-point lead with 1:36 to play. How lucky do you feel that you get out of here with this win tonight?
Very fortunate. We didn't show much poise down the stretch, and although it's opening night, we give a lot of credit to the Lakers. They never quit and needed a tough shot to win it.
Let's talk about that 3-point shot. Obviously, it's one you needed. Both of you taking turns guarding Kobe all night. Talk about the play, how it was set up.
Well, it was just me to go one-on-one, and Yao came out for the pick and roll. They collapsed on me, so I saw him wide open over there on the side. I mean, it was just a hell of a shot. I didn't think it was a good shot because he was so far off the 3-point line, but, it went in. It was just one of those miracle shots.
Was it a good shot?
Well, coming off 2 straight air balls. If you'd asked me before I took that shot if I make it, I probably wouldn't said so. But
in a situation like that, you want to get a better shot, but, because that shot was so crowded, that was the only play.
Well, Kobe did everything he possibly could to get a win for the Lakers. At the end, you had the 3-point lead. They throw it to him. You foul him just before he got the ball off. He tried to convince the officials he was in the act of shooting, but your decision to go after him.
Well, we knew with a short clock, the best decision was to put him on the line, and luckily I was a second earlier than before he got the shot up. But we executed at the end, and that was the most important thing.
You guys obviously took turns guarding Kobe. I mean, obviously you've been friends with him forever. You've been traded before. Did you talk to him? Did you notice anything about his demeanor tonight, about everything he's been going through this summer?
Well, I told him that I've been there before. Mine's a little different because I got traded in the offseason. It wasn't a distraction to the team during the season. And I can only imagine, what they're going through here, the players and everybody. I mean, he don't want it to be a distraction. He just want to focus on playing basketball. That's just the type of competitor he is. I mean, he's in a Laker uniform. Every time he steps on his basketball court, he's going to give it 110%, and that's just who he is. But, it's just unfortunate for other players that the media is going to be bringing this up daily.
Live from Charlotte Bobcats Arena, it's time for Charlotte Bobcats basketball on News 14 Carolina. And you're watching the Nissan Drive to tip-off as the Rockets come in with a 5-1 record, taking on the 3-2 Charlotte Bobcats. Here comes McGrady, met at the rim by Okafor. What a walk by Okafor, and he turns around and gets the rebound up and in. Wow. All right, Okafor in the post on Chuck Hayes. No help there. Rebound Yao Ming. Brezitz has to win his share of battles on the boards here in the first quarter. McGrady down low. Here's Chuck Hayes. The reverse layup works, and we're tied up at 4. And here's McGrady, got behind Felton on a mismatch, and McGrady scores to tie it up at 6. Here's Tracy McGrady over Jeff McGinnis. Funny in shoot-around this morning. They had, handoff drills, and they were switching defenders. And Jeff got switched off over whoever was supposed to play to McGrady, and he instantly hollered, "Help!"
Him and half everybody else in the league.
Exactly. Here comes a break to Alston. 11-10, Houston. Alston rims it out. Hayes keeps it alive. That's why he's in the lineup. Second-year man from Kentucky. McGrady bags the 3 out front. He's got 10. He's the game's leading scorer early on, and Houston's broken out to a 4-point lead. Here's Yao Ming. Here's Wallace for 3 on the wing with the shot clock running down. That's why he took that shot. I guess they're saying on that possession that they didn't have possession. We got a whistle and a foul. The basket by Yao Ming is good, giving him 21, and a foul coming up on the Bobcats. To McGrady. Felton on the mismatch there. Looks like the Bobcats are in a zone here now. Out front, here is Alston. And Alston, a 3-ball over Primoz Brezitz, and that's Alston's first basket of the game, and it puts Houston up for the first time this second half. McGrady down the lane. Here's Yao on the kick out. That's his first miss, but McGrady boards it and puts it in. Tracy McGrady's first bucket since the first quarter, and now a steal by McGrady. Rockets up by 1. Here's Okafor, lost the handle on the ball. 3-on-2 break. Bonzi Wells leads him down the middle. Here's McGrady with a trailing dunk. 16 for Tracy McGrady. Bobcats lead trimmed to 5. Bobcats by 5. Nice night at Bobcats Arena. Here's McGrady, and he is fouled as he went up. The Bobcats were saying he was tied up, but the foul's going to be on Emeka, and that is going to be number 4. McGrady on the wing, fades and hits.
That's tough because you got Yao and McGrady. Wait, you're going to pick your poison. What are you going to do? You settle for the outside shot, and he makes it.
Battier. Down low it goes now to McGrady, guarded by Richardson. Gets by, up and under. What a play by Tracy McGrady. 21 for T-Mac, 78-76. Bobcats under 2 to play. 1:29 left to go. Bobcats lead only 2. T-Mac can erase it here. Goes down the lane and a blocking foul on the Bobcats. Second shot is good and ties the ball game up at 78 with 1:24 left to go. McGrady has scored the last 7 points for the Rockets. Here's McGrady at the top. And he gets fouled. Basket is good to tie the ball game up. The last 3 Bobcats baskets have been spectacular. The shot by McGrady is good. The Rockets take the lead by 1, 81-80. We're in the final minute of play, and nobody's in their seat here at Charlotte Bobcats Arena. Everybody's standing.
Well, you've got to get a big play here, then you've got to take the ball out of Tracy McGrady's hands.
Richardson caught in traffic without a dribble. 10 on the shot clock. Here comes Felton inside, and he draws the foul. Felton for the lead. Ray for Alston out front. Here's McGrady, and Gerald's got him. Screen and roll on the side. The Bobcats switch it out. That means Wallace is on Yao Ming. 14 on the shot clock. Wallace recovers to McGrady. Here's Ray for Alston for three. No! Yao Ming inside, and he's fouled by Okafor. And Emeka has fouled out of the game by my count. Yao Ming with the free throw. That ties it at 82. Yao Ming with a season high gets a second and puts Houston back on top, 83-82. The Bobcats now will take a timeout and talk it over. 10 seconds. Wallace takes it down to the elbow. 7 seconds. Here comes Wallace. Wallace on McGrady. Goes up. Misses. Rebound. Offensive foul on Gerald Wallace with 3.5 seconds left. 2.3 seconds left to go. Three-pointer ties here. Intercepted by Battier. Held in play. Game over. A tough loss for the Charlotte Bobcats, but one where Yao Ming dominates with a season high of 34 points, and the Houston Rockets survive. Charlotte Bobcats Arena, and a concerted effort by the Bobcats looking for their 4th win of the season.
Rockets won 4 straight here at the Izod Center. Yao will control the tip. We're underway. Ray for Alston feeding to Yao. Collins draws the assignment. And Yao just dwarfs him. Gets the roll on the first attempt. Carter had 19 in the loss to the Knicks. Inside. Battier hanging out underneath the rim, and Yao finds him. Kidd, post-up opportunity, goes outside, and now Carter, count it, off the window, Vince Carter. Nets have alternated wins and losses in their last 6 games. Carter got a piece, and Collins nearly took it away. Yao, the find. And it's Hayes underneath. Now McGrady one-on-one. It's an isolation against Carter. McGrady. Oh, boy. That's special.
That's not a way to treat your cousin.
Spread the floor. Jefferson. He got Battier leaning. And Jefferson nearly got the scoop to go. A foul called. Good, aggressive move by Richard Jefferson. You can see the confidence when he gets the ball in his hand. Here's Alston. Now McGrady. Kidd draws the assignment. 10 to shoot. Past the midway point, first quarter. Alston getting to the cup. Shane Battier actually won a national championship at Duke, beating Jefferson's Arizona team.
I had Duke in that game, by the way.
Proven. Carter for 2. Carter on a kick out. Kidd extra feed. Jefferson, and that's Phoenix.
Continuing to be aggressive, attacking the paint area.
McGrady cans it.
Well, I think if you're a teammate of Jason Kidd, you take a look at what he does on the floor and the way that he brings it night in and night out. And you have to go with the fact that it's an excused absence. He's the type of guy, if I'm a teammate, as Tracy McGrady continues to be on fire, I have to believe him because his body of work speaks for itself.
Jefferson to the hoop.
And you see the pick and roll game that the Nets are doing on the offensive end is giving the Rockets a lot of trouble. They're having a tough time adjusting and rotating.
McGrady, the fadeaway. Oh, he's rolling. Tracy McGrady. McGrady. Oh, he's in the zone. And the foul. Battier steps into it. And why not McGrady?
I think that Battier is probably thinking the same thing right now.
Carter, pull-up pop. 9 to shoot. McGrady. Battier's open. Pulls the trigger and connects for 3. Wright using the screen. Gives it up, and McClure blows it on the inside. Able to track down the loose ball, though, and the Nets can reset here. Carter will line it up. And nails it. A triple. Bodies flying as Scola and McClure both went down. Nets opened up the game 2 of 13. They've hit on 7 of their last 12 from the field. Carter over Yao. Allen is in for Williams. Koki Nakbar enters. And Yao. Tim Burr. Shot clock winding down. Jefferson against Wells. Shot clock is down to 1. And Jefferson hits. Tell you what, Malik Allen has looked like a different player last week or so. He just had a tough time finding a rhythm early this season as one of the newest members of the Nets. Yao. And Allen comes over to block James. Gill. Outside, Jefferson for 2.
Good job by Gill pushing the basketball. Richard Jefferson trusting that Gill would make the right play. That's how you run a fast break.
James feeding down low for Yao. Double comes. Yao over McGlory. He's got a soft, feathery touch.
It's a big-time move from Yao, but if the double comes, the double cannot allow Yao Ming to split between the two guys.
McGrady against Jefferson. Gives it up, drawing attention, and then making the right basketball play as he finds Francis. Kidd lobs it in. Jefferson attacking at Yao. Floater, no. Nets are at 39% from the field. Jefferson is 4 of 10. Kick out. McGrady. Oh, he is smoking hot. Wait a second, you ripped Francis after Yao ripped you?
If you laugh, you're in.
Nobody's laughing right now because Tracy McGrady is lighting up the scoreboard. And here's Yao mid-post. McGlory bit on the fake initially, not far. Able to knock it away, and now rewarded running the floor into a crowd. Lawrence Frank is going to get a technical. Pat Frere tees him up.
I don't know if he's aware of the question.
Kids messing with the
what's this guy doing, man?
Voice box. Yeah.
It's just too much free time, man.
Yeah.
I would probably say he would not finish his career in a Nets uniform.
Either via trade or when he's a free agent, he looks for a deal elsewhere?
Well, it's just a safe vote because at the end of his career, if he plays somewhere else, I win. I'm just being smart.
Carter using the screen. And the jumper, Vince Carter coming out with a vengeance. Early stages, third quarter. Battier, Carter gets around it. Met by Hayes. Here's Allen, the drive and dish. Jefferson open look at a 3, book it. Timeout, Rick Adelman. Alston feeding inside for Yao. 2-man game. Alston a 3. Buries it. Here's Carter. Finds an opening. Dishing for Allen. Shot clock is down to 10. Jefferson got McGrady in the air. Contact and a foul called. That's what Lawrence Frank was looking for in the first half. Only 3 team fouls in the first half. Turnover Nets. Alston feeding. Yao. He sheds Collins, and he made it look so easy on the inside. Collins handing off. Kidd. Carter fires. Vince Carter has come out with a purpose in this third quarter. Rafer Alston, part of that And One mixtape tour. Inside, Yao. Timeout Nets. Jefferson, count it. McGrady jarred loose by Jefferson, 12 to shoot. Now McGrady off the dribble. Gets around Jefferson and Kidd. Layup. Excuse me. It rolls in. Bonzi, who is reunited with Rick Adelman, played for him in Sacramento. He's comfortable with Rick Adelman. There was a debate as to whether or not he would even be back in a Rocket uniform, but once Adelman was hired, that set the table for Bonzi Wells to return.
Well, he's an offensive player. The difference, as Vince Carter knocks down another jump shot.
Yao gets a touch. Yao. He really makes Collins look small. Yao off the mark. Here's Carter. Oh, and he draws the foul. Vince Carter will shoot a pair. Yao laughing, but not because he agrees with the call. Francis did get the shot off, and Carter with the rebound on the outlet for Kidd. Just about a minute to go in this third quarter. Nets got bunched up in the lane. Here's Nakbar kick out. Kidd didn't catch it cleanly, forced to give it up. Carter fires. That's a 3. Vince Carter as the Nets try to climb back into this one. Grady on a crossover. Francis gives it up to the corner. Battier, shot clock at 5. McGrady, a 3. Carter, 24 field goal attempts. Gets inside, tip-in goes, as Carter is able to stick with it. There's some news on Marcus Williams. Oh! Yao! A poster.
There's no question in my mind that Yao Ming is the best center in all of basketball.
Nakbar gets the layup. Alston back in for Houston. Jefferson. Nice touch on the floater. Kidd finds the cutter. Nakbar inside. Didn't get it off cleanly.
And automatically you see the referee says, hey, he's going straight up, both hands in the air, you're creating the contact.
McGrady mismatch. Yao, he's got Kidd down there. And a foul called. A chance for three. You don't think that's just frustration bubbling over? No. Kidd a three. Count it.
And the kid might as well say he was trying to pass it, so don't give him three.
Alston penetration, he can get to the rim. Wells, open look from the wing. Yao! Foul called, McGlure. And an international collision.
You got to make the adjustment. They're trying to throw bodies on Yao Ming when they're driving to the cup. As Yao on the offensive end with the sweet move. You have to make the adjustments. He's going straight up. You're not going to get the call.
5 fouls on Battier. Jefferson drains it. And that's must-have stops. Wells, baseline. And he lays it in. 2 minutes to play. Jefferson, a little hop step. And gets it to go. Yao shows. And Jefferson nails it. It's a 9-point game. Kidd gets it back from Carter. Carter. He'll stroke it over Alston, and he hits. It's a long 2-pointer. 32 for Carter. 8-point game. Rockets started the season 6-1, lost 6. They've gone 4-2 since. That puts them at 10-9 as Kidd hits on the 3. A win here would make it 11-9 in the ultra-competitive Western Conference. 94-84. Bank shot goes down for Jefferson. Jefferson, 29 points. He is going to maintain his spot in the top 3 as Carter's called on the foul. 22.4 left. Jefferson back of the iron. Carter keeps it alive. And he gives it up for Nakbar. That's a 3. And he cans it with 7.8. It's all cosmetic at this point. The home woes continue for the Nets.
Live from Key Arena in downtown Seattle, FSN Houston presents Houston Rockets basketball. Tonight the Rockets taking on the Seattle Supersonics. There's Thomas. Hits from the outside. Bonzi Wells is on Jeff Green. They've got a little bigger front line, and there's Durant over Shane Battier.
I know that if you play enough minutes, he's already played in 40 games this season. That's more than he played ever at Texas. But P.J. Carlissimo is asking him to take the ball to the basket more.
Durant. Boy, he's tough to guard because he's 6'9". He got those silky smooth moves, and he said the player that he grew up watching and admiring was Tracy McGrady.
I didn't hear Bullard or Worrell on that list.
Well, we'll help them out before the game's over. You can bet on that. And T-Mac has always shot the ball well in this arena.
You know, he told me that right before the game as I was sitting over there in his seat on the bench. And Rockets on an 8-0 run with that jumper. But T-Mac told me, he says, I love shooting in this arena.
Yeah. And Durant must love it too because he's off to a good start. He has 8 points. T-Mac guarded by Durant. And a block by Durant. Great play. Scola with a tough pass to McGrady. That was just lucky. That's all.
He was quoted in the paper about all these trade talks. He says he doesn't care where he plays. He just wants to win.
McGrady. T-Mac has been very quiet coming off the bench. He's 3 for 6. He has 6 points here tonight in 12 minutes. Kevin Durant back. And he hits. Boy, Durant looks a step quicker than he did in Houston 2 days ago. T-Mac to the right. Well, I'm glad I can say that again. I haven't had to say it much because he's been mostly a perimeter player with that sore left knee. Durant hits again. He's only missed 2 shots. He's 6 for 8 from the field for 12 points.
You know, he's excited about playing against Tracy McGrady.
Durant. Collison runs it down. Back to Durant again. Takes it inside, and a blocking foul is called. Count the basket. Tracy McGrady having a good 14 minutes.
Yeah, coming off the bench for the Rockets, and in those 14 minutes, he's been able to knock down jump shots. Of course, he's playing against Kevin Durant, who's trying to guard him. Nice pass inside for T-Mac, but this drive right here shows me, as he drives and jumps off that left leg, that his knee is feeling good tonight.
Yao with a slam. Pick and roll. Yao Ming from Tracy McGrady. Watson tried to shovel it up there. Rafer to the middle. Missed it. Up and in by McGrady. Good hustle by T-Mac.
Yeah, see, Rafer saw that he had numbers, so he forced the action. Even though it wasn't a good shot by Rafer, he knew he had some rebounders on the glass.
Durant to the basket for two. Nice move. Led the University of Texas to a 25-10 record last year as a freshman. Durant hits again.
Yeah, his jumper is on tonight.
T-Mac shoots it over Jeff Green. Boy, that you could have hung a wash on that jump shot. McGrady to the rack. T-Mac to the rack, and that's more of the old Tracy McGrady now, and we'll need to see more of that in the third quarter. The Rockies lacking just something. I don't know what it is. They can't make any consecutive stops. T-Mac working on Jeff Green. Takes it to the basket. T-Mac to the rack, and he'll get 2 free throws. Need another stop for Houston. Going to Durant. Jumper baseline, got it. Kevin Durant, the go-to man at 19 years of age. T-Mac with the jumper. I ran into a couple of high school coaches, by the way, that paid you an extreme compliment. They really enjoy that part of the game. And it's a good teaching tool for young players.
Well, I enjoy
T-Mac with 2 more, and Tracy now has come to the game. He has 19 points. This is his best game since coming back from the knee injury. T-Mac hits again. They better get on him. Damian Wilkins was running at him hard, but I was surprised he didn't get there quicker. Landry got it up with pure muscle. Great pass from T-Mac. T-Mac inside, throws it away to Zerbiak. Kevin Durant. And a 19-year-old from Washington, D.C. with 23 points.
And that's almost like a layup for him. His little mid-range 15-foot game is very solid.
Tough shot by Landry. How did he get that up and in? And he drew the foul. Boy,
I'll tell you what, I like Carl Landry playing here at crunch time in the fourth quarter. Nice pass from T-Mac. That's the correct pass. And Carl able to create a shot on the other side of the rim. There's still plenty of time. And this is a Sonics team who doesn't have the horses to win consistently. So the Rockets have, there you go. Rafer knocked down a 3 right there like Rafer just did. Put a lot of pressure on this young team. See what they're made of.
Got to almost pitch a shutout the rest of the way. T-Mac rises up and hits a long 2. Tracy McGrady with 23 points. 2:25 left to play in the game. Durant outside, picked up by McGrady. Durant in and out, won't go. Tough luck miss, and Landry keeps it alive on the rebound. 7 seconds on the shot clock. T-Mac has to put it up, blocked by Durant. Get it off. Rafer gets it off with 1 second left. It almost went in, and Landry runs it down.
Oh! Bennett Salvatore calls a foul on Landry. Now the Rockets have 4 seconds with the shot clock out of bounds. Now look at T-Mac. Watch him. This plays for him, whether he comes out on the pick or they just throw it up to him.
He comes out. Nice little fake. Steps back. Fires. Got it! Tracy McGrady with a 3, and the Rockets have taken the lead by 1. Oh, what a cold-blooded shot by T-Mac. First Houston lead since 24-22. Luke Ridnour on the drive. Circles it back to Thomas, and he hits. Oh, he's had big shot after big shot. And it's 105-104 Seattle. McGrady on the drive. Tracy McGrady for 2. Oh, what a play by T-Mac. He's got the last 5 points by Houston, and the Rockets go back on top by 1.
Ridnour's been just running Rafer off all these picks. Now watch, see now Scola can jump out and double team.
That's what Scola does. Jumps out on Ridnour. Ridnour all the way to the basket. He missed it. And Shane Battier with a rebound. The Rockets with a 1-point lead. Seattle does not have to foul. They still have another possession. This is huge for Houston. It's McGrady and Durant. The future and the present all-star. McGrady back outside. Rafer with a three. Got it! Rafer Alston with a cold-blooded three.
Now let's take a look at the big threes that have been made here in the fourth quarter to swing the ball around. This first one by Shane brings rain in the Rain City. T-Mac with the step-back three for the Rockets to take the lead. And then you go to Rafer off a great pass by T-Mac. Takes it in. Well, that's a good drive by T-Mac to finish strong. And then this last three by Rafer was huge. You know, the penetration and kick out was a huge part of this game.
And you got to trust your teammates, because there comes a time in the game when the whole city of Seattle was chasing McGrady. Over to Durant. Durant on the drive with a hook shot for two over McGrady. Boy, Kevin Durant's played his heart out tonight.
Got to switch everything.
Going for the win, Durant. Oh, off the back of the iron. That almost went in. And the Rockets make a furious rally in the fourth quarter. The Rockets with their second win this season when trailing after 3 quarters, but just a huge comeback win. And the Rockets found some heart down the stretch.
David West is out for New Orleans, and Paul hits the jumper to start with. He's averaging 21 points a game and 11 assists. He leads the NBA in steals. He's second in assists. Morris Peterson hits.
Trying to get McGrady on the low post, the Rockets are.
McGrady from the outside. Rafer Alston from way downtown.
So that's the shot you have to be a little bit more patient on.
Get that anytime he wants it. Chris Paul with the basket. So he's off to a good start. Tyson Chandler with another miss. Mutombo has bothered him on 3 of his 4 shots. And a steal. He gets 1 a game at least. Every game this season. McGrady. Jumper, got it. Tracy McGrady. 4 points. T-Mac, now that's what he's got to do. He's not shooting from the outside. Take it to the rack. Mac. T-Mac down the middle, puts it up and in. Tracy McGrady continues his sparkling play. Argo with the basket. The little 2-man game's working well for him.
Argo can score.
So can T-Mac. 3 baskets in a row for Tracy McGrady, and he's getting it up the court before they can set their defense. From the wing, yes, a 3-pointer. Shot clock is at 7 seconds. James taking it inside, missed the layup. McGrady almost got the block. T-Mac sets up Luther Head from the corner with a 3. Back-to-back threes, Novak and Head. Hayes cuts to the basket for 2. He does it so well. Melvin Eli went out to try to help double team McGrady, and McGrady is so good at finding the guy cutting to the basket. McGrady with a 3. And Tracy McGrady with 13 points. A 7-0 run by Houston. Rockets with their biggest lead of the game. 5 points. Alley. McGrady! Oh, baby!
These guys believe. They play with a lot of confidence.
It's Paul with a miss and Hayes with a rebound. All the way down the court to Luther Head. What a great pass that was. McGrady from the deep. Oh! Team McGrady and the Rockets are red hot. There's Stojakovic from the outside with a 3. Steve Novak misses from the outside. His first miss of the game. Paul gets a 3. So back-to-back threes by the Hornets. And presto, they're right back in. Stojakovic with that quick delivery. He has got the quickest shot, the prettiest shot in the league. Rafer Alston with a rainbow 3. Rafer Alston. Rockets are 6 for 9 on 3-pointers in this quarter. Morris Peterson hits a 3. Really have to be careful with the ball against the Hornets. Air ball. Stojakovic. T-Mac taking Stojakovic to the basket, and he draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
But as a scorer, you can have a conscience.
That's a good point. Luther Head. No conscience.
He doesn't have one either.
T-Mac to the rack. Why not? Chris Paul answers with a three.
You got to guard him.
We've almost had more threes than we've had twos. Ralston finds McGrady coming off the kick the other side. He'll raise up and shoot and hit. Tracy McGrady with a rare two. Blocked by McGrady as Peterson tried to shoot that jumper and McGrady came out and blocked it. Chris Paul taking it inside, picked up the dribble, and nobody came over.
Good slam dunk.
First basket of the game for the Kimby. Tyson Chandler with an acrobatic dunk shot.
Check out the chemistry, though. Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Tyson Chandler, I love it.
Mutombo tips it. Got a little shove from behind that time by Chris Paul. He wanted a call, didn't get it. Alley-oop again to Chandler. And a technical foul is called on Mutombo. These two teams can score at such a quick rate that neither one are really out of the game. And here's Paul bringing them back. 6 unanswered points. And Chris Paul misses. Ball tipped up in the air. Back outside. Stojakovic will fire up a three. He misses, and Paul gets the ball back. Stojakovic will try it again, and this time he hits. Mark Wunderlich said a moment ago that the officials feel like they're in the NFL because they're raising their arms all the time for these three-pointers. They feel like, somebody's kicking an extra point or a field goal. McGrady up and in.
That's just all McGrady there. That was not a set play. That's just him doing his thing.
Hey, for Alston, another three. The Rockets with 10 3-pointers. Ditto for the Hornets. Again, the pick and roll. And again, a basket by Chris Paul. You just almost can't stop him. That pick and roll, somebody's going to score.
Well, he's always in your paint. You got to keep Chris Paul out of the paint.
McGrady with a three. Tracy McGrady answers. Chris Paul puts it up and in.
Oh, he can just do that all day coming off that pick.
Is he with Steve Nash now? Would you call them equals?
Steve is getting up in age. I wouldn't call him equal. I'd say Chris Paul would have to be considered the best point guard in the game today.
Chris Paul again. He just can't stop the guy.
He can score whenever he wants, but he has a tendency to want to run the offense.
To right on the alley-oop from the outside.
The 10-point perfect pass from Chris Paul. Here's where the Rockets have got to get something going offensively. You can't afford to trade baskets.
Well, they can if it keeps going in, and Tracy McGrady with 31 points. Wow. He is carrying this team during this streak. Brady turns, fires over Pargo. Now, Pargo can't guard Tracy McGrady.
He has no chance.
Well, Bill and Clyde, what the Hornets have been doing is they've been switching between zone and man, and the Rockets have got to figure out a way to penetrate that zone. But now they're putting their shooters back in.
They found a way.
Hey, Matt, that's a good way to penetrate the zone. Just shoot over. Double team on McGrady. Leaves Luther head open. The Rockets are unbelievable. That's the 12th three-pointer by Houston. Luther Head 3 for 5. Novak 2 for 3. Alston 3 for 6. T-Mac 3 for 6. And guess who scores? Chris Paul.
His footwork is so good. He'll be going lateral, forward, backward, all at the same time.
And Hayes with a foul. And during the All-Star game in New Orleans, it was Chris Paul leading all of his All-Star teammates all around the city to do what they could in the NBA Cares program.
Yeah, you can't say enough about Chris Paul.
He is a wonderful young man, and there he is with a steal.
Talk about leadership.
Yeah, they struck the gold mine with him. Of course, Darren Williams went right ahead of him in the draft, and he hasn't turned out too badly either. There's Chris Paul again.
Boy, he's so
27
smooth.
points.
He's so smooth, so much fun to watch. Chris Paul is a treat to behold.
T-Mac drops it off to Hayes. Another assist for Tracy McGrady. His 8th assist of the game. Well, there's a dish. Luther Head without the results at the other end. Chris Paul to the basket, and he's fouled. And now, if you're going to foul a guy, you can't let him make it.
Well, he's so quick, Bill. They tried. He moved the ball all the way around his body. Well, he competes. And that's what you want to see your players do.
Chris Paul, unbelievable.
Chris Paul says, take that.
An unbelievable performance by himself. 33 points, 8 assists. McGrady, 35 points, 8 assists. Those two guys have gone head-to-head tonight. Chris Paul sets up his big center, Tyson Chandler, for another basket. Brady again's got Julian Wright on it. Waits for a pick. Goes back to Hayes. Hayes goes to the basket for two. Tyson Chandler came out to double team, and Hayes made him pay. And another assist for McGrady. He's got 35 points and 9 helpers. And Chris Paul hits a 2. Brady's got 35. Paul has 35. Chris Paul again. 37 points for Chris Paul. 16 here in the fourth quarter. McGrady to the basket for 2. Tracy McGrady with 37 points. And Chris Paul just trade baskets. Tyson Chandler with a pass from Chris Paul. And Paul now with 37 points and 10 assists. McGrady with 37 and 9. 1:45 left to play. Rockets with an 8-point lead. T-Mac to the rack.
Too much skill. And you got a rookie on Tracy McGrady in junior right. He's certainly at a disadvantage.
T-Mac jumps into Chandler, draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. The Rockets trying to go 18 in a row, but they'll join some pretty select company. And Tyson Chandler, that's about the 8th time. I think that's the only points Chandler gets.
Chris Paul. He'll make anybody better playing with Chris Paul.
These Houston Rockets have defeated the New Orleans Hornets. It's for the Rockets their 18th win in a row, and they move to number 3 in the Western Conference. Unbelievable stuff by the Houston Rockets. The 4th best all-time winning streak in NBA history.
The one thing Portland has done this year as a young team is established once again winning at home. They're 25-11 here, and that's a big jump for a team. Next year they got to be better on the road, but you got to win at home first, and that's what they've done this season.
Here comes McGrady. No one's going to get in his way. And T-Mac, 1 of 4.
A little irritation on that dunk. Remember, he got his last shot blocked, so that time he went strong to the rim.
McGrady again, forcing the issue into Outlaw. Stolen to Jackson. Switch on defense. McGrady, nice look-away pass to the weak side. That's where Landry was coming in uncovered. Brady is fouled by Outlaw. And T-Mac into Dikembe Mutombo. Very active tonight, right into the defense of Prisbilla. And now Mutombo in a starting role, 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 blocks.
In only 11 minutes.
Great screen by Mutombo. McGrady exploits it. Outlaw was knocked down and deep sets the screen.
It's a big time here right now for the Portland Trailblazers. 3.5 minutes to go, Kevin. They're on their heels, down by 13.
McGrady for 3. That'll roll in as Outlaw grimaces. Brady 4 of 12. Defended by Outlaw. T-Mac with 11.
That's what your stars have to do.
Jackson drives on Blake. Aldridge watches McGrady. That's another 3 for T-Mac. He's 6 of 16, 14 points for Tracy McGrady leading the Rockets. McGrady is 7 of 17 with 16 points and forces the issue inside.
Well, that's what you got to do. Don't just settle for jump shots.
Here comes Blake 2-on-1 with Aldridge. Defending is Battier. Traffic on Blake 2. Battier gets the rebound.
And there again, he defends a 2-on-1 fast break. Shane Battier, who will be a candidate for Defensive Player of the Year. He gets his team a 3-pointer. So 2 terrific plays by Shane Battier on the defensive end. It will not show up in the stat sheet.
Good defense by Hayes. Alley-oop. Great catch by McGrady. Terrific feed by Jackson, who moments ago hit a 3. Comes up with the assist. The Rockets on an 8-0 run.
And they've done it with their defense.
Shot clock is down to 4. Hayes has put in some great defensive efforts the last couple Portland possessions. McGrady fighting his way through. Jackson 2 3. Rebound McGrady, who puts it in. Tracy McGrady has taken over.
4 of 18 field goals for the Blazers, 4 turnovers. It's almost exactly what happened at the end of that quarter here tonight, Kevin.
Boy, McGrady with the block shot comes up with the loose ball. Had a 14-point third quarter to Tracy McGrady. And Doug, beginning the broadcast, you said he was the focus of this game for the Rockets. Over Blake, it's McGrady for 3. Tracy McGrady has put in 23 points in 34 minutes. Jack, a Prisbilla screen, knocks out head. And chased down and picked up by McGrady, and numbers the other way for the Rockets, and quickly the Blazers fill the depths. Blake is on McGrady. He just hit a 3, nails a 2 right there. From about 20, he's got 28 in the game. Does Tracy McGrady, the 13th leading scorer in the NBA. Here is a shot by McGrady over Fry. They put another defender on him, a longer one like Fry, and McGrady nails it. Now he's got a game-high 30. Aldridge defending McGrady. What a play! Tracy McGrady took it right into the teeth of the defense of Aldridge and comes up with his 32nd point. He had 14 in the third. He's got 9 in the fourth quarter.
One of the areas that Travis Outlaw is going to have to really continue to improve his game is that three-point line, because guys are running off that and making him shoot tough twos on the move. So really this summer, continue to work on that three-point shot.
I told you a couple times earlier, Marcel Webster not here. He is ill. There's a good screen by Hayes, knocking out Blake, and a terrific three-point shot by Brook. On a night where Tracy McGrady has put in 35 points to lead all scorers. A dynamite second half, McGrady and the Rockets.
And tonight there is no shortage of energy here in Energy Solutions Arena. The Utah Jazz up 20-11 early on Houston. Here are the big stories early in this game. Dikembe Mutombo, 2 fouls in the first 3 minutes. He's gone to the bench. Chuck Hayes is in. Tracy McGrady with 8 of Houston's 11 points, but maybe the most important factor is that Carlos Boozer, Hubie, is off to a good start tonight for the Jazz.
Well, I like their game plan. He attacked Mutombo off the dribble from the foul line down. Picked up 2 fouls on Mutombo.
Carlos Boozer coming under fire locally from the media here in Salt Lake City for not playing as well as he's capable of in this series. 7 points, 5 rebounds already in the quarter for Carlos Boozer. Here's Tracy McGrady, public enemy number 1 in Salt Lake City, as he makes 1 of 2. McGrady's best game was in Game 5. He struggled in the fourth quarter of Games 1 and 2.
Well, he's scoring a lot of points, 24 a game, but he's not shooting well. 41% from the field and only 18% in threes.
McGrady with a block on Kirilenko, a fresh 24 for the Jazz. Yet another second opportunity, and now the officials are going to confer, did that ball hit the rim? I think they might change their minds and run the shot clock down. The Jazz turn it right back over to the Rockets, who have numbers. And McGrady won't get the finish, but does draw the foul. And over the course of his career, you can look at some of the top scorers in NBA playoff history. Michael Jordan first, Allen Iverson second, Jerry West third, Tracy McGrady fourth, LeBron James is fifth. Yet McGrady has never been out of the first round, 0-6. 1 with Toronto, 3 with Orlando, 2 with Houston. And of course, the Rockets come into the series playing without one of their superstars in Yao Ming. Now, they won 22 in a row during the regular season. Second longest winning streak in NBA history. The last 10 of those 22, Hubie, were without Yao Ming. It's really an amazing story what they were able to accomplish this year. We talked about how the Utah bench has to respond. Millsap, Korver doing their part so far.
Well, we keep saying right now it is 10-0 for the Utah Jazz. Now, anytime that they get 20 or more, they're very difficult to beat in this building.
Scola with the 17-footer. Mutombo with 2 fouls, back for the Rockets. Mehmet Okur, 7 early points, back for the Jazz. If you missed the earlier games, Cleveland defeated Washington 105-88 to win that series as McGrady knocks it down. The Atlanta Hawks defeated the Boston Celtics 103-100 to force Game 7 in Boston on Sunday. McGrady really doing a good job tonight getting into the paint. 17 for Tracy McGrady. McGrady defended by Kirilenko. And a foul on the floor against Kirilenko. Shot clock at 5. Step back jumper, Deron Williams. Rebound McGrady.
Get something here. You got to get something here.
Going all the way. He got something.
Now, we have seen him open up twice here in this first half. I mean, this is something that you rarely see him do. He'll usually walk the ball up in that situation. He's attacked twice now and scored twice.
21 of their 38. And again, 3 players, McGrady, Scola, and Alston, now injured. 37 of their 38. Another rebound for McGrady, his 7th.
The wire that we showed you with Rick pleading, we're only down 16.
Oh, boy.
All of a sudden, here they come since that timeout.
Led by Tracy McGrady. A toe on the line, they are saying, I believe. Now they're calling it a 3. A three for McGrady. 24 points already. And Hubie, they've got it down to single digits.
Well, he's opening up. He's making himself felt. He's also helping out on the rebounding. But he is in a beautiful offensive groove.
Tracy McGrady, an unstoppable force right now with 24 first-half points. Houston down 9. They've won twice in this building. Once in the regular season and once in the playoffs. And McGrady, even though he hasn't gotten out of the first round, as we've talked about, his playoff scoring always has been higher than his regular season scoring. We mentioned Houston's played well in this building. We asked McGrady this morning why.
We hate their fans. We really do. We hate their fans, and you know, we hate how everybody say this is one of the toughest places to play, and we just like to prove people wrong that we can win in this building. Although we're a young team, but I think we got a bunch of young guys that are not afraid.
I got to give him points for honesty. The Houston Rockets, he says, hate the fans here in Utah.
Yeah, very strong. But he's come out and backed it up. He has 24 points, 7 rebounds. He's doing an outstanding job.
Well, Dan, you mentioned earlier Tracy McGrady not 100%, playing through a lot of swelling and discomfort in his left knee, although you wouldn't know it to see his performance so far tonight. He showed us that left knee after shoot-around this morning, and there was a lot of fluid in there, enough that he had to have that knee drained after Game 5. And again this afternoon, back at the team hotel, when I saw him in the locker room before the game, I said, how's the knee feel? He said, good enough, and obviously he was right.
Well, we'd hate to see what he was doing if he was 100% healthy tonight. He's got 26 first-half points, 9 out of 14 shooting, 7 rebounds, and a couple of assists.
On that last move on Kirilenko, that was an incredible change of pace. He crossed over, and he just shot the gap between two defenders.
Houston led by McGrady, trying to hang in. Oh, my.
He is spinning to the baseline and catching the defender, thinking he's going into the paint.
Kirilenko driving and has it blocked. Dikembe Mutombo.
Mutombo's playing big. He and Kirilenko are blocking shots at both ends of the floor.
Battier wide open, and we got a brand new game here in Salt Lake. Boozer open again. Misses the jumper over Mutombo, and McGrady comes down with his 8th rebound.
Now the key for the second half for Houston, you must hold Utah to 1 shot.
An assist for McGrady on the bucket by Scola. Boozer working hard. And McGrady comes down with a rebound. Number 10 for McGrady off the glass.
The way things are going right now, you can't make a shot. This guy has got to become selfish.
A nice pass and a great catch by Chuck Hayes before laying it in. McGrady takes the bump and will finish. It's Harpring again. 31 for McGrady as Harpring commits the foul. 32 for McGrady. Millsap, Harpring, Korver, and Price. McGrady, 34.
During the period of time, there have been 200 now coaching changes since Jerry took over. We know that his system is a beautiful system because it forces team chemistry. It forces you to be a physical player. You can't be a player here with a faint of heart.
And now with the news this week, how many of those 200 coaching changes has Larry Brown been involved in the last few years?
And listen, Larry Brown is going to the right place.
Yes.
He's an excellent teacher. He'll do a terrific job in Charlotte. He's done a magnificent job. Everyone just keeps coming back to New York. Well, let's look at all the other franchises that he turned around and put them all in the playoffs.
No question. Deep contested three and a push on Harpring. The whistle coming late. Number 5 on Harpring. McGrady with 39 has played 38 of the 41 minutes in the game.
Houston Rockets a year from now are really going to be a handful because Scola now has found his footwork in this league. Then you have Yao, then you have also McGrady, and then all of these other young players that are getting major experience.
But time's running out this year on the Rockets, a 17-point game. 5.5 minutes away potentially from the Jazz knocking the Rockets out of the playoffs in the first round for the 2nd year in a row, and making Tracy McGrady 0-7 in his career and escaping the first round. People look at this different ways. Let's recap his playoff history as a very young player in Toronto, swept by the Knicks back in 2000. With Orlando, lost in the first round 3 straight times, twice with Houston entering this year. McGrady has never been on a team that's been a top 4 seed, although this is the 2nd time as a 5 seed they have had home court. And as we mentioned, Hubie, for the most part, he has raised his numbers in the playoffs compared to the regular season. Some people think he's done all he can. Some people think some or most of those defeats rest on his shoulders. You really can't get a consensus. Basketball fans will argue about this one all day long.
Yeah, the coaches are going to look at it and say, okay, how come they never put up how many points, rebounds, and assists he had in all those series? And then what about the rest of the team? This is a 5-man team plus the bench. You have to have the bench. Now tonight, they needed their bench to step up. They're 4 for 19. They had 13 points, 28 to 13 in bench points tonight. So all of the things that he needed to help him in this game, no one has stepped up other than Scola.
McGrady will finish with 40 points tonight, but another first-round defeat.
Tonight, Tracy McGrady gave us a terrific performance. Unfortunately, outside of Scola, there was zero help. The bench had a very difficult time shooting the basketball. So, consequently, where was the help to come from?
And that is all as the Jazz win Game 6 convincingly and move on to the next round to take on the Los Angeles Lakers. The Rockets go home, losing in the first round again. Two old friends, former teammates back in the 70s with the Chicago Bulls embrace at the midcourt. Tracy McGrady a 40-point night, but it was not to be for the Rockets as the Jazz win going away 113-91.
Live from Toyota Center in downtown Houston, Fox Sports Houston presents Rockets basketball. And tonight, it's the Houston Rockets taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now on the other end for the Thunder, Kevin Durant probably would rather be watching college football tonight than playing the Rockets. His Longhorns are already behind, but he is the leader of this young Thunder team.
Yes, he is. He's very versatile. There he is with the mid-range jumper. He can stop and pop or take it all the way and throw it down. He's a primetime player. He doesn't have a lot of help on this team, so this is a young team that has a few missing pieces, but they got some talent.
Petro from the outside, and he missed.
Yeah, McGrady set out the fourth, but in the third, he took over when the team was losing momentum.
Yeah.
He basically put him on his back.
T-Mac to the rack, count it, and one. Finally a basket for the Thunder. Yeah, Petro's really improved, though. We saw him in the preseason, and he played some pretty inspired basketball. There he is again, getting a hand on the basketball. You've got to make that entry pass a little better. And Durant with two at the other end.
Just what we've been talking about all year long for the Rockets. Get back in transition defense.
Grady going left all the way to the basket with a reversal. Tracy McGrady.
That's McGrady at his finest, attacking the basket.
And a blocking foul is called. Count the basket by Durant.
Durant is just so good. He moves. He has a wonderful mid-range game.
Durant comes back in. So does McGrady. 4 seconds. Down to 3. Down to 2. Durant up and in.
Boy, is he smooth.
Yeah.
A la George Gervin.
He does look a lot physically like Gervin. And a long, lean body.
Yeah.
Oops. McGrady throws it right to Durant. And Durant beats McGrady down the court. Collison. Now they're getting some pretty close-up looks. 44% shooting, an 8-0 run by Oklahoma City. McGrady goes to the rack for 2 and 1, and McGrady grabs his head, and it looks like he may have hit his noggin on the floor. There's a basket.
Kevin Durant. You know, he's a shot maker. That's not an offensive play. You just get him the ball, and he'll make shots.
Watson. What a great move by Durant, and draws the foul.
That was the most athletic play I've seen in quite some time.
Durant coming off a pick, and just like that, the Thunder regain the lead. Rockets got to make something happen. Down to 5, down to 4. Artest loses the ball. Now it's 3-on-2 fast break, and Durant for an easy 2.
And the Rockets are slow.
Yeah, just really slow.
Turnover, just sloppy to start the half.
Brady now going one-on-one. T-Mac to the rack for 2.
These are the kind of games that come back to bite you.
Brady draws a foul. That's an old cagey move. Durant picks up his second foul of the game.
Brady calling for the pick and roll.
McGrady, nice pass to Scola. And Tracy McGrady gets his third assist of the game. Scola with 6 points. Rockets really don't have their three-point shooting team on the court. We're the best three-point shooters. Artest is the best on the team, but he hasn't shot any here lately. And there's Durant over McGrady.
Durant very efficient here in this game.
Inbounds play. The Rockets went to sleep.
It's the same play they've run all game long, yet they still continue to give it to him.
McGrady will shoot the jumper. Got it. There you go. That's the first one he's made. He missed 5 in a row. T for a 3. Tracy McGrady has come alive in the fourth quarter. The Houston Rockets will start off this new NBA season with their 3rd win in a row. Houston Rockets winning at 89-77 over the stubborn Oklahoma City Thunder, and the Thunder now go 0-2. The Rockets put 6 players in double figures tonight, and the high point man for Oklahoma City was Kevin Durant with 26 points.
Miami in the dark uniforms. We'll start with it, and as we mentioned, Jason Williams with an slight abdominal tear. We'll give it a go at some point tonight, but Gary Payton remains the starter. Pitched away. We watched by Battier. Beautiful pass inside to Gary Payton. And one thing to watch tonight, Dwayne Wade and Tracy McGrady have the eye-popping scoring totals. Both are on a career-high pace for assists per game this season. They have done a great job of dishing on time.
Rockets are going to want to take advantage up front as Dwayne Wade able to hit a jumper in transition, but the forwards for Houston, an edge over the Rockets with Juwan Howard and Shane Battier. They have to produce because Mutombo will not be able to contain Shaquille O'Neal.
McGrady makes it 9-4 Houston.
Gary Payton cannot guard Tracy McGrady in the post, giving up way too much size. Anytime Tracy McGrady gets a little guy on him, his eyes light up.
But come back to your point about the bench with Houston.
Well, I mean, he's doing it with smoke and mirrors. I mean, Luther Head had a nice rookie season last year, playing great. Shane Battier, really the only guy in the solid rotation different than this team last year that won 34 games.
Wade did not get beaten on the putback that he missed and gets the hoop.
I'd like to see Dwayne Wade shut down Tracy McGrady instead of going with too little of a player in Gary Payton.
There are so many terrific 2s, 3s in the league, guys who can just fill it up when you enjoy watching them, but no one gets up to get that jumper up with the ease or grace to McGrady, and you see that every night you watch him.
Nobody makes tougher shots than Tracy McGrady in this league.
Like that 3.
I mean, come on. Come on. Save it for the playoffs, T-Mac.
Pat Riley's going to say, I've seen enough. Only a timeout could slow this guy down.
I'm back. Where's the defensive intensity? Here is Wade over Battier, and the enjoyable part is if Tracy gets going early, Dwayne gets going early, those guys certainly can give you a special night like Manu Ginobili did for San Antonio. What a run he had there when he came off the bench in the first quarter. McGrady, again. Tracy McGrady's in his first 4 shots tonight and has 9 points.
McGrady's coming off screens. The Heat, they need to switch those screens better. They are just leaving Gary Payton out to dry.
T-Mac, how you feeling? Feeling okay? Okay, let me just test the groin here with a little quick rise up. Oh, man. Hayes dives down, gives T-Mac an assist.
Great look, Tracy McGrady.
Haslam backed in. Wade, he's gone off the window a lot here in this opening quarter. Connects on his 4th field goal. Morning at Mutombo.
Great help, Rafer Alston.
When Rafer Alston... Oh, no. What a look.
That was a pass. Tracy just looked over at us and said the same thing.
I have never seen a Jeff Van Gundy team play at this pace.
Wade connects going off the backboard again.
But the Heat have not made a free throw. Tracy McGrady hammered on his way to the rim.
We can use the injuries as an excuse, but you know, now we know what we have to play for, and we're playing from behind the 8 ball.
At 26-26, 8th best record in the East. McGrady is drawing them all. Mutombo draws the foul on O'Neal, and Dikembe a chance for a 3-point play. McGrady rising up and snapping his 0 for 4 and re-extending the Houston lead to 15, and Miami will pull the plug on it and take a timeout.
Everybody's gotten a piece of him. It started with Gary Payton. And anytime he gets somebody small on him, he loves to take him down low. And this time he just seals him off with a little fadeaway. Now Jason Capono gets a try. This one from the parking lot, facing the other way.
Nobody can stop that one.
And this time he rubs Gary Payton off the little screen. And once he raises up, you're too late. And this time Dwayne Wade. Sandwiched there by Dikembe Mutombo. And Tracy with a little bit of light is all he needs. And he's been a terrific from the start tonight. Struggled lately, but this guy makes so many plays. 4 assists along with the 15 points. He is the reason this Rocket team is 33-19 in the absence of Yao Ming.
Capono is short. Back comes McGrady for the Rockets, who lead by 15. To Bonzi Wells. Largest lead of the night. There is Rudy Tomjanovich, who is still employed by the Los Angeles Lakers, and I've seen Rudy several NBA games scouting. Good job by Wade to read it with Daddier, a great defender. And Dwayne draws the foul.
When Dwayne Wade is out in transition like that, nobody's running with him.
Alston, the bullet pass, McGrady off the bench.
That hit the backboard. That nicked the backboard. I've seen that. Did you see that?
Yeah, that banked in from the side.
Just nicked the edge of the board. Wow.
I could not be more proud of Jason Capono, who has worked his way into a real NBA player. Now his third team in 4 years. The level of physical fitness. This young man from San Pedro, California, on the coast right next to Long Beach there at the base of Palos Verdes Peninsula, same hometown.
Oh, McGrady, beautiful move, couldn't finish. O'Neal the rebound, back to the tour of California, go ahead.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Wade to Haslam for 2.
So Haslam's first bucket of the night, much needed.
Udonis, who of course went to high school in Miami.
Man, what a pass.
Beautiful 2-man game with Wade converted on the dunk.
Miami just needs to play a little D as Capono knocks it away. And Wade, you're not stopping that.
Goes all the way, and Van Gundy will take a timeout here.
But the Heat, after getting pounded on the glass in the first half, have taken control there. They're still shooting a woeful percentage. Dwayne Wade to the free throw line with the nice runner. Is there anybody in the league that makes more difficult layups going to his weak hand, John?
Probably not, Bill.
Mike, none of these guys ever tell the truth when it comes down to trades. Oh, no, we like our team. Well, we're not trading anybody.
Wade has 19 points. 2 to shoot. McGrady a 3. Oh! Tracy McGrady. Nothing you can do about that. Second game of our doubleheader Friday. Utah in Denver?
Utah in Denver, yes.
Bill will be there, right?
Hopefully, Darren Williams will be back. He got hurt in that rookie challenge. Oh, Dwayne Wade to the line one more time. Darren Williams, the Utah great point guard, did not play last night.
Wade going baseline. Count it, and a foul. Dwayne Wade has put on, he's the leading fourth quarter scorer of the NBA, guys, but he has put on a third quarter show here with a dozen and coming to the line for one more. Miami's taken an 18-point deficit, cut it down to 7 on the strength of Wade's outstanding third quarter, but Alston's 3 takes it back to double digits. Boy, what a night Rafer Alston's having. He has 20 points on 7 field goals. Wade all the way to the rack, and Dwayne spins it in, bang him up now to 27 points, leading all scorers, and Van Gundy quickly takes a timeout. And is that Wade over there?
Somebody is hurt. Ron Colbert.
Yep, Dwayne. Wade was shaken up, was out of the action of that play. Perhaps a finger gets jammed here as Dwayne got his hand or his elbow. You never know what it is. It really holding that elbow very gingerly. You see Wade being wheeled back behind the arena here on the event level of the Toyota Center, undoubtedly for X-rays. Tracy McGrady gets it to 25 points as he knocks down a 3-pointer. Walker put it down. McGrady comes away with it. 3 on 3. Tracy fires and knocks it down. Timeout, Miami. Jason Williams trying to pitch it to Capono. McGrady knocked it away. Wells runs right. McGrady shoots it just right.
What a beautiful player.
Isn't it just so easy? It's just effortless.
3 to shoot for McGrady. A 32-point night for Tracy McGrady. And the Houston Houston Rockets will equal their win total from the 2005-2006 season. The final margin tonight is 10, 112-102. McGrady had 32, one of a half dozen Rockets in double figures. Shaq looked as good as he's looked all year, 20 and a career high, 16 rebounds. Tracy McGrady injured his groin during the game as well, but he's trying to continue through. Wade at 27 before his injury.
I think Russell Westbrook was paying attention in the coaches' meetings because he got up there in a hurry, and they knew the guards were going to have to help the bigs on the glass tonight. Kevin Durant takes the lid off the basket, coming off a tough night, one of his worst games as a pro. Brent Berry is not with the team, had to leave to attend to some personal business, and so there's a three-point threat out of the lineup right now. Brent Weber with more on Robert Swift's story here in the early going at the Ford Center.
Meetings with, he's actually excelled in head-to-head meetings with Yao. There, of course, KD hooking up with his buddy.
I'm going to start calling Weber Karnak. If he says it, it will happen. McGrady goes back to the free throw line. Collison and Kristich were kind of laughing over the battle for the rebound at the other end that triggered the break for Westbrook. McGrady, shot won't count. Kristich, though, picks up the foul on McGrady. And again, without our test, they lose an awful lot. The straw that stirs their defensive drink. Look at the cutter Weaver, and what a bullet from Durant to make that go. McGrady has to give it up, gets it right back as Weaver contests the pass. And finally, McGrady gets the lid off the Rockets basket. First field goal of the night. Off the screen from Yao. McGrady drains the deep deuce and gives the Rockets the lead. Over the last 7 games, Collison save check that, 9 games. Save for a one night against Golden State where he's 1 of 6. The other 8 games in this stretch, he's shooting 72%. Tracy McGrady with the deep deuce. He has 13.
He's really found a good shooting rhythm over the last 4 or 5 games Earl Watson has. It's good to see him get on traction.
Speaking of traction, Tracy McGrady, you remember he only played 17 and a half minutes when they were here in mid-November. Took himself out of the game with a back injury. McGrady is pretty much all Houston has had, although a very nice setup there by Brooks. Westbrook driving, kicking, Durant scores from 20 feet.
And that goes inside out. They get Yao Ming involved defensively in the screen and roll. That allows Westbrook to get penetration, sets up Kevin Durant nicely.
Curling, Durant scoring off the elbow. McGrady from Alston stepping back, and man, he just does that. Could almost do it in his sleep. McGrady just unconscious. Yao, posting up Swift and scoring. Swift getting that big body in there. Durant turning and scoring. Kevin started this game 3 out of 10. He's hit his last 3 shots.
Turned away from the double team. Yao Ming came over on the top side, so he turns baseline side, shoots right over Von Wafer.
McGrady calling for it, the pick and roll. McGrady takes it himself, drives hard to the basket. Yao winds up on his can. Westbrook inside the Durant. Sweet. Westbrook with a couple of assists here. Alston strips Westbrook. Oh, look at that. You got Durant cutting, and then you got Collison coming weak side. KD dropping the dime on Nick, who is 4 of 8 shooting, 8 points, 8 rebounds. The Thunder on a little bit of a roll. Scola from McGrady. Boy, that was nice. Durant all the way to the rim.
How did he get back to go down?
Put it in overdrive when he got to Yao and said, "See ya." Durant with 6 of the Thunder's 12 points in the quarter, and he goes to the line here. Durant, again, every time he catches the ball, they double team, and Westbrook pays it off as they rotate it back for 3. Durant. Long deuce.
Real nice there.
You know, they say that players that come to the United States from another country usually learn the bad language first, and I know that Yao, there's at least one word that we can't say on TV that Yao knows because he just used it after he got beat down at the other end. Scola, meantime, though, has scored all 8 of his points here in the quarter. Going to go to work on Wafer. Step right back on and make it 12 in the quarter for Durant.
Looks like he's feeling pretty good right now.
10 of 18, 23 points on the night. McGrady steps back, got that little scissor kick, knocking it down. McGrady with 21 points now. Off the screen from Smith. Durant. Wafer. Deep into Durant, who gives it up to Westbrook. Score. They've gotten the Rockets off the free throw line. They've not done very much since the first quarter. McGrady has only scored 1 basket, now 2 since intermission, and that's a big one. It's outside the arc for 3.
And I actually thought Jeff Green played some pretty solid defense, but Tracy McGrady, being the all-star caliber player that he is, made that shot look easy.
Blocking foul is called. Durant will shoot 2.
I think to get Westbrook or Kevin Durant the basketball at the top and you let them create offense.
Durant.
Nice.
Offline, rebound. Going the other way as Joe Forty got Westbrook for pushing off with 8.2 seconds remaining. Brady 2 of 9 in the run of play here in the quarter, but 8 of 9 from the line tonight. Has been huge tonight for the Rockets. Durant guarded by Hayes. Green for 3. Yes! But with 9/10 of a second, now only 1/10 of a second remaining. And off the miss, which he missed intentionally.
Oh, absolutely. I was going to suggest that you just missed intentionally because you don't have time to do anything.
The Rockets had a 15-point lead. The Thunder comes back to tie, never able to get on the high side. Houston finishes the road trip with consecutive victories here tonight by a deuce.
And we are ready to get underway. 2 of the game's biggest stars on the stage. And it goes to LeBron James to start things off. LeBron with a floater that's
remarkable. LeBron James, just 18 years old. First guy in the gym here today.
LeBron James continues to be hot. That's a 3-pointer. Brady! Throw it down, baby! I mean, goodness gracious sakes alive. The steal by Strickland to McGrady. A 2-handed jam this time.
What electricity in this building. This is spectacular.
The Clerk back to McGrady. Jump shot. Good. LeBron James now. The Clerk is back. The pass was for Boozer. Broken up. Giracek. McGrady. Giracek reverses it and drops it down.
Paul Silas needs a timeout.
LeBron James. Jump shot. Sweet. Foot on the line for a 2. Comes up with the steal.
What talent.
And another jumper. Rainbow. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that thing almost hit the ceiling. It came straight down. Swatted from behind by McGrady. Will still be Cleveland's basketball. Teron Lue is in, and Keith Bogans as well. Bogans has been a surprise. Kedrick Brown again. Juwan Howard trying to stay hot. Gets it on the front of the iron. Won't drop down. Gooden turns around. Too strong. Pops it back in his hands. Trying to fight it up. No whistle. McGrady! Oh, my!
That was a combination of Michael Jordan, Dr. J, and George Gervin on the same play.
I, too, can finger roll. James backs it out. Boozer. They'll play off Carlos Boozer, not knowing he's a pretty good shooter. And James stays hot. That's a 3-pointer now. McGrady turns around with a little rainbow of his own. And McGrady has 12. Strickland to McGrady. Nice passing. Oh, great to Juwan Howard. That's a free throw. Oh, what a putback by McGrady. LeBron James with a 3-pointer answers back. He now has 17. Strickland out to McGrady. 3-pointer. And that's what Rod Strickland has meant to this team. Somebody else under the basket would never even seen McGrady. LeBron James, another 3. That's good.
Grady
Watch
sees
out.
an opening.
Watch out.
Oh, no!
You can see it in his eyes. He is determined, as we've seen every LeBron opponent this year.
Tracy, Abauskas and LeBron James are most effective against your defense. How do you do a better job with both guys?
He's doing a great job of finding the open spots in the zone. You know, our big guys are not rotating out to him, and he's making shots. And we're going to have to make an adjustment in the second half.
Great half for you offensively. Where were you most effective?
Just finding my spots out on the perimeter times and driving to the hole, making things happen, creating for my teammates.
Good luck in the second half. John, back to you.
Once again, we see Ira Newbill coming with tremendous defensive focus and intensity.
And McGrady just goes up, hits the jump shot over, and now he has 21. No! The lob from the big man, the T, to the guard, James. It's supposed to go the other way, isn't it?
Things have changed.
James, rainbow again. He can't shoot, right? James, short.
Great outlet, Tracy McGrady. Over the top to somebody.
Right to Strickland, and rolls it down. Oh, did you see, not just the drive, he tucked that ball like a football and then released it as he got to the basket.
But just the patience, the sense of balance and perspective. Now that's a tough shot.
You know, I started to say, if that goes, if that goes. I mean, that's what it's come down to, folks. Who can come up with the more spectacular shot between Tracy McGrady and LeBron James? LeBron James, there's McGrady guarding him. Oh, my goodness! Tracy McGrady just turns back and smiles.
And he's calling for it. He's calling for it. Get out of his way. Tracy plays him as great as you can. And that is a bailout with fabulous rotation. That's the kind of shot that Larry Bird used to make with regularity when he was the three-time MVP.
What are you going to say? That's the look on Tracy McGrady's face. That shot would have gone over Yao Ming. Oh, Ilgauskas spiked that one like a volleyball. McGrady fakes it to Bogus, and he's good.
Watch out.
LeBron James again. Ron Lue to Gooden, swings it to McGrady. McGrady, tough three-pointer, good! And McGrady looks at James with a little point of the finger and says, all right. McGrady, great pass into Gooden, he gets and drops it down. It's Christmas, and two of the league's biggest stars are giving a gift that you will remember. Tracy McGrady and LeBron James have been nothing short of spectacular.
They just beat New Orleans in their previous game.
Ron Howard puts it down. That ended a 7-0 run. McGrady jump shot is good, and it's another three. Can you count to 40? LeBron James answers back with a deuce. LeBron backs his man up, finds Carlos Boozer, drops it in. Tough pass for Howard. Working on Boozer, goes underneath, blocked by Battie. Bowens gets it back, blocked by LeBron James. McGrady backs up, shoots over Williams, and it's good.
How do you guard that?
You don't. Boozer. That guy, you're right. How did he go into the second round? Giricek. He just ran a body block. Gooden gets the block of the ball. James creates. Boozer up, taps it in, and he now has 17 rebounds and 18 points. McGrady, 3 seconds on the shot clock, releases off the front line, put back by Gooden, no good. And we get a timeout called by Cleveland. They'll have 2 seconds to try and win this game in regulation. Battie, nowhere to go, has to launch a three. And we are headed to overtime. McGrady gets it and draws a double team. And then Battie backs off. Juwan Howard releases.
T-Mac dumps it off for Howard. Howard hits again. 15 for Juwan Howard. That's now 8 points in the overtime for Juwan Howard. Grady backs off Williams. Gooden with the screen. Now has Boozer shooting baseline and buries a three-pointer. T-Mac is at it again.
Ideally, Carlos Boozer would force Tracy back the other way. An indefensible player, Tracy McGrady. But on a night of stars, it was Tracy McGrady, the brightest one of all.
Grady, why not? An amazing game on Christmas Day. We're happy we could give you this gift. Once again, our final score, 113 to 101. The magic to it.
Tracy, Juwan was able to dominate the early part of overtime. Why was he so effective?
Because he's running a pick and roll, and they were trapping a pick and roll, and he's definitely wide open. He was able to knock down shots for us.
Great individual matchup between you and LeBron. How aware are you of that kind of individual matchup when these games are going on?
Well, that's why we're playing on Christmas. You know, he's not surrounded by the hype for nothing. He's an outstanding player to be 18 years old, and I was just looking forward to the challenge. He came out and did a tremendous job.
You were plus 40 last Christmas. You're plus 40 today. What is it about playing on this day?
I don't know. It seems like nothing else is really going on, and everybody is watching, especially watching today because they wanted to see the matchup between me and LeBron. And, you know, I'd rather be at home with my family. But Merry Christmas to them, but, you know, I don't know what it is about Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well, Tracy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Galadon for three. T-Mac controlling the rebound. Sudeikis still looking for it. Raonic. Milos Raonic, the Canadian tennis star, with the first bucket of the ball game for Team Canada.
Semifinals Australian Open this year.
Brown missing the jumper. And Tracy McGrady getting off the floor a little bit, and I say a little bit in quotations.
Yeah, I asked him when he stopped working out before the ball game.
Sudeikis feeling it. Heat check. And a little bit cold on that one.
Talked to Stephon James, who's playing the role opposite of Jason Sudeikis. What a great guy is McGrady. Remember when he did that in the real All-Star game? Threw it down. That was incredible. Nice catch and finish.
Now there's a sleeper pick if you want one. Milos Raonic. Tracy McGrady with the easy putback. Grady going to work on Muggsy Bogues. Big mismatch here. Yeah, Muggsy says, yeah, give it back to him. He doesn't want any help on defense, JB. Great defense by Muggsy Bogues.
Oh, they called the foul.
Oh, you're kidding me. Anthony Anderson missing from close range. Got ripped by McGrady. Tried to foul him and couldn't. Raonic looked like he wanted to lob it up for T-Mac, but he didn't want to hear any of that. Great ball movement by USA, and Tracy McGrady spoils the party. Raonic. Oh, he goes for the slam.
There we go.
There's our first one.
Yeah, we got to go all the way back to Terrell Owens, I think. He's the only guy I can remember dunking in a celebrity game.
All the guys in it are skilled, you know, so I'm going to try to do what I do. I can't guarantee that I'm going to win. I'm going to guarantee that one of us is going to win.
Okay, well, what about your Splash Brothers? They're going up against each other. Who are you rooting for in the three-point contest?
I'm rooting for Clay and Steph.
We had a Twitter poll about who's the best-dressed player in the NBA. But I have to do, an award ceremony here question. Who are you wearing right now, Draymond?
I got on some Mary jeans, some Saint Laurent boots, and, a jacket made by Vic.
McGrady.
Oh, Tracy.
Oh, man. And he hugged Kevin Hart, rubbing salt in the wound on that facial. McGrady, yes. You've seen a lot of those, JB.
Oh, yeah.
Your former teammate.
One of the great scorers in the history of the league, Tracy McGrady.
This one is cooked, glazed, and sliced. James ends it, and Canada will win it 74-64 in the end.
Welcome to downtown LA for the All-Star Celebrity Game presented by Ruffles. Fans have come out in droves to see some of the biggest entertainers in the world, like Oscar winner Jamie Foxx and the star of Marvel's Black Panther, Michael B. Jordan.
We are right next door from the Staples Center at the LA Convention Center as the NBA All-Star Weekend has officially begun.
Now that's your rival right there, Caleb.
Yes.
Saw you guys chopping it up a little bit at midcourt before the game.
Yes.
He's 2 points up on you.
Yes.
You got to get to your coach and get some run
I
here.
got to. I was about to get on the floor. I got to get up on him. Yes.
Turtle this time missing from outside. And back comes Miles Brown. Tracy McGrady asking for the challenge. Over to Jason Williams. And Williams with an easy bucket. The Clippers leading by 5. Bubba Watson, no stranger to basketball. His wife, a former collegiate basketball player at the University of Georgia. Here's Miles Brown with the jump shot. Okay, maybe that'll get him going. Back out to McGrady. Woo! Okay, there's that Hall of Fame form. And Bubba Watson. Shoot it, Bubba. Shoot it and fake it, Bubba.
I think he wants to make up from his last All-Star Celebrity game in Toronto. And he has so far. That was a nice little pass there to Rachel Demita.
Okay, now Rachel Nichols has her team making that extra pass right now, but couldn't cash in as Armstrong comes back the other way. Brandon Armstrong has the best impersonations of all NBA players going right now on the internet.
And I want to see the dunk contest, see what some of these guys are going to do.
Who do you got?
I think Donovan Mitchell is going to surprise people. He's got some stuff, and I can't wait to watch.
You've seen Dennis Smith Jr. too, right?
Yeah, I've seen him too. But yeah, Donovan Mitchell, man, I'm looking forward to that.
Cool. Hey, Al, you guys are second right now in the Eastern Conference.
Has been nothing short of a dream come true, honestly. The state of Indiana means so much to me. Being able to play there, obviously in college, now coming back and playing as an NBA athlete has been nothing short of amazing. I think it's going to be a little different this year, especially what's at stake and what's going on. So we'll see what it's like. I'm looking forward to it.
Was Nate Robinson just trying to punch one home? My goodness.
Yeah. He can fly too, so you better be careful.
Hey, looking for a big punch here against the Clippers. Nate Robinson launching and finding the 3-ball and dabs it on the court. That's a 4-point shot, pardon me. The Ruffles Ridges 4-point shot and an answer by Brandon Armstrong.
And I got to give it up for my girl Rachel Demita. She's been hooking it.
Get back, go.
Yeah,
right
she's
there.
shooting it real well.
I also might kidnap Win Butler, Mark. We'll have to see.
A little late for that. Looking at a nice block by Nate Robinson a few moments ago.
Great game. Hey, Fox, good to see you again, buddy. Hey, good to see you again, buddy. Thanks for showing up.
Did all that, got the win without Jamie Foxx doing a lot of scoring here today. But he kept the troops' morale up.
Yeah, he did. He's good for entertainment, man.
As the Clippers defeat the Los Angeles Lakers here in the All-Star Celebrity Game. Rachel Demita with 17 for the Lakers. Nate with a late flurry finished with 14. Quavo of the Migos with 19.